Husker fan. On your home for the Rhinos. Fickle 93.3 FM. Fickle 93.3 FM. Welcome to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show.
The U.S. Open Cup. Like any tournament, it's a matter of who wants it the most. One team wanted it all, and the other one apparently didn't. And it showed as Wednesday night the Rochester Raging Rhinos took on the MLS Metro Stars in the fourth round of U.S. Open Cup competition at Frontier Field. And the Rhinos wasted no time showing why they wanted it more.
Well, we're moving on now.
Here's the service, high for the back post. Rivas hits it back in the middle. Bonsu's there. In the middle, hit ball in. It's on the line. It's gone! Finally put away under the crossbar after about 3 headers. Who finished?
Now, Gouda got the last header, then Wells bobbled the ball. I think a Metro defender actually put it in the net.
A great volley game for the Rhinos. And inside the 6, and it pays off. Field after Caraballo. 30 to the 35. Turns back to the outside. Through the 18. Moving in. Shoots. He scores! Caraballo off the left hand of Wells. Inside the post of the right side. The Rhinos up 2-0.
The Rhinos took the quick 2-0 lead at halftime, and it didn't get much better for the Metro Stars in the second half, as just when it looked like they were finally catching some control, they left Mauro Caraballo alone one-on-one with the keeper and couldn't do anything but the wrong thing.
Long high ball across midfield after turning it behind Caraballo. And Bolanos on the attack. Caraballo 20 yards out. Turning with right. Stripped up. Taken down. Is the call made? Yes, it is. The call is made. A PK for the Rhinos. The Rhinos a penalty kick in the 57th minute. Rivas set for the penalty kick. Here's Rivas moving up with the ball with the right foot. He scores! Lower right corner. Puts it away. And the Rhinos are up 3-0.
At 3-0, it was just about over as a contest, but the Metro Stars would get a consolation goal in the 85th minute, but that was all they could do, and the Rhinos went on to beat their first MLS opponent in Open Cup competition since they won the tournament in 1999. Back to league play tonight as the Atlanta Silverbacks come to Frontier Field. Last weekend, the Silverbacks handed Montreal their first and only loss of the season, giving them a tie with the Charleston Battery. A win tonight could pull them ahead in the standings, but the Rhinos are playing catch-up to Montreal, trying to get back on top of that first-place spot. Who wants the 3 points more? We'll find out in 90 minutes. Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. My name is Tom Craver, and I thank you so much for joining me here tonight on this countdown to kickoff as the Rhinos getting back to league play tonight. USL First Division, the Rhinos take on the Atlanta Silverbacks. They've met once so far this season, last month. On the 4th of July, the Rhinos went down to Atlanta and took home a 2-0 victory on goals from Caraballo and Bolanos. Atlanta still tight in the playoff race, tied with Charleston currently for that coveted number 6 playoff spot. And the Rhinos, of course, still 4 points back from first place Montreal. They'd like to gain some ground back and make it only 1 point behind with a victory tonight. If that wasn't enough excitement, tonight is Rex the Rhino's birthday. So if you don't have your tickets yet, there's still some time, and there's tickets left. So come on down, celebrate with Rex and all of his mascot friends. First 8,000 fans in the door tonight, they're getting a Rhinos card decal, courtesy of Label World, and everybody in attendance at tonight's match is going to get a valuable coupon for Pellegrino's Deli Cafe. So make a night of it. Come on down with the family. It's a gorgeous night for soccer. Temps in the 80s, beautiful. People setting up their blankets and finding their seats as we speak. Come on down. Tickets left to the box office. Get your tickets as the Rhinos and the Atlanta Silverbacks set to do action here tonight. And don't go away, because when we continue on the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show, we're going to take a look around the USL First Division, have a good long look at the preview of this evening's game, the tail of the tape, if you will, between the Rhinos and the Silverbacks. And we'll take a look back to Wednesday night with the U.S. Open Cup matches and results. So please stay with us. This is Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
You know, Arnie, I really admire you.
Well, let me tell you something, Bill. In America, you can have it all.
Yeah, me, I can't even trade in my old car.
Bill, stop being a dairy man and go to Marina Dodge.
When you make a deal, we'll pay off your current vehicle no matter how much you owe. New 05 Dodge Durangos and Ram Quadcast, $9,000 off MSRP only at Marina Dodge. 943 Ridge Road between 5 Mile Line and Hard Road in Webster. Call 866-YES-7774 now. Several available at this offer to qualified buyers plus tax, title, and plate fees. All released to dealer. Offers not valid in combination.
Why do you stay posted with the Post newspapers?
High school sports and see what the kids are doing and see how the teams are doing.
It's really cool when I see articles on the kids and I can clip them out and put them in a scrapbook.
For less than the cost of a cup of coffee, you can stay posted with convenient home delivery of your town's Post newspaper. Just call 442-POST to get posted.
I'm posted. I'm posted.
We're posted. Brighton, Pittsford, Barrington, Fairport, Irondequoit, Penfield, Grease Gage, Chili, East Rochester, Henrietta, Brockport, and Webster Post. Call 442-POST and get posted.
The mission, restoring lives. The mission, breaking addictions. The mission, feeding the homeless. The mission, finding the lost. The mission, restoring families. Your Open Door mission is so much more than a building. Want to learn more about becoming a missionary without leaving the comfort of your home? Go to opendoormission.com. Find out how you can keep somebody warm, dry, and fed for just $250 or $25 per month. Be a missionary at opendoormission.com. The mission, restoring lives.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex A5 component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goals. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok offered so you can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient, World Gym Rochester now offers a newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitman Road intersection, or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
Welcome back to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. My name is Tom Craver. Thank you for staying with us on this countdown to kickoff. The Rhinos and the Silverbacks getting ready for action here tonight at Frontier Soccer Stadium. Going to take a look back now to this past Wednesday, the 2005 Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup Round 4. Saw quite some action as two USL First Division teams moving on in the tournament. We'll start first looking at Chicago and New England. Their match going into extra time, but the Fire coming out on top by a score of 3-2. They will be the Rhinos' next opponents, as the Rhinos beat the Metro Stars of the MLS 3-1 handedly, as hopefully you all know by now. Looking further at the table, the Minnesota Thunder kept their streak going, beating Colorado Rapids 4-1, the scoreline there. All 4 goals for the Thunder coming from Melvin Tarley. 1 in the first half, 3 in the second half. Colorado getting that consolation goal as they fall out of the tournament again to a lower division team. Minnesota moves on. They'll take on the Kansas City Wizards, who beat the Des Moines Menace of the PDL by a score of 6-1. Other action last Wednesday night. The Richmond Kickers falling to DC United by a score of 3-1. DC moves on, and they will take on FC Dallas, as Dallas knocking off Columbus Crew by a score of 3-1. That one also went into extra time, as Columbus actually had 2 players sent off in extra time. Got a little scrappy toward the end. FC Dallas able to capitalize on that about 10 minutes later after the second ejection. Again, Columbus playing 2 men down in the extra time there. Dallas taking on DC United in the quarterfinal round. And the 2 late games from Wednesday night, the San Jose Earthquakes bumping off the Timbers, Portland Timbers of the USL First Division, by a score of 2-0. Goal in the first half, goal in the second half. and that will do it as the San Jose Earthquakes move on to the quarterfinals, and they'll take on the LA Galaxy, who, through help from Kobe Jones, Donovan, and Albright, moved on as 5-2 victors over CD Chivas USA. Again, the Earthquakes and the Galaxy, and that about does it for the quarterfinals. All those games to take place on August 24th, just a little over a week and a half from now. Again, the Earthquakes and the Galaxy, FC Dallas and DC United, the Kansas City Wizards and the Minnesota Thunder, and the Rhinos and the Chicago Fire in the quarterfinals for the 2005 Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup. Coming up next on the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show, we'll take a look at the two teams taking action tonight, that being the Rhinos and the Atlanta Silverbacks. Stay with us, won't you? This is Raging Rhinos Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Looking to travel in style for a special occasion? Call Golden Memories Limousine and Transportation. With their corporate charters, executive mini coaches, limousines, and 55-passenger bus, Golden Memories has a transportation solution for any event. Invite them to be a part of your wedding day or celebrate your stag or stagette party in style. Golden Memories is the safe choice to travel to casinos, wine tours, or corporate events. Call 723-1322 today for more information. That's 723-1322. Travel with a company the Rhinos use. Golden Memories for all your luxurious transportation needs.
Faber Homes is building communities for today's hardworking families. Park Place is located on Union Street, just south of 490 in Chilai. It's surrounded by 1,500 acres of county park. Many home sites are treed or offer the security of a cul-de-sac location. You must look at the new furnished model home at Park Place. The very best value for your family, starting at just $129,900. Call them today at 889-9590. Visit their website at faberhomes.com or just drop in for a visit.
Does your golf game need a change of scenery? Leave the same old courses behind and head to Lakeside Country Club in Penn Yan on scenic Cayuga Lake. It's one of the most beautiful courses you'll ever play. Memberships are available, but the public is welcome. Just call PGA Pro Bob King at 315-536-7252 to book your tee time. The course is located near many of the Finger Lakes' finest wineries, so make a day out of it and enjoy the best that the Finger Lakes has to offer, on the course and off. Call Lakeside Country Club, 315-536-7252.
You've suffered from itchy, dry skin for years. Your skin is often red, irritated, or patchy. It can be painful and nearly unbearable. If you've been diagnosed with eczema, clinically known as atopic dermatitis, then Hellendale Dermatology needs you for a research study. 266-5420. 266-5420. You've suffered with eczema for long enough. Now you can be at the forefront of a new medication. Hellendale Dermatology seeks volunteers between the ages of 18 and 65 who have eczema to participate in a clinical trial for a new topical medication. Qualified participants will receive evaluations by Dr. Elizabeth Arthur, a board-certified dermatologist. You will also receive study medication and study-related tests at no cost, as well as compensation for your time and travel. If you've been clinically diagnosed with eczema, also known as atopic dermatitis, and would like to participate in this research study, please call Hellendale Dermatology now. 266-5420. 266-5420 for Hellendale Dermatology.
This is Fickle 93.3 FM, Random Radio.
We're here with you. Thank you for joining me on the countdown to kick off as the Rhinos and the Atlanta Silverbacks getting set for play here tonight at Frontier Soccer Stadium. Well, again, this is the second meeting between the Rhinos and the Silverbacks. All time, the Rhinos have a 12-2-1 record against Atlanta. Their most recent win coming 4th of July on the road at Atlanta by a 2-0 score line. Silverbacks struggling in their past 5 games, only 2 wins and 3 losses. However, the Rhinos' last 5 games, not much better. 1 win, 1 loss, and 3 ties. Atlanta's most recent victory coming against first place Montreal. That was an important game for the Silverbacks as it brought them level with 24 points with the Charleston Battery. But now, having lost last night, be certain that Atlanta's here tonight ready for a victory, because now Atlanta's still even with Charleston, but 1 point behind Puerto Rico. A win tonight versus the Rhinos and that game in hand against Charleston would definitively keep Atlanta in the running for that 6th place spot. But don't forget, they have 2 games played more than Puerto Rico, so they have their work cut out for them, having to stay above the points race with the Islanders. Now, Atlanta on a very difficult road trip. They have the Rhinos tonight, and on Sunday they travel to the Claude up in Montreal to take on the Impact. They just beat the Impact last week, but look for Montreal to want revenge, especially in front of 10,000 plus in their own home stadium. Atlanta knows the Rhinos may be the easier of the two teams tonight to try to sneak a win away from. The Rhinos tonight, not without their share of emotion. They beat the Metro Stars, of course, in U.S. Open Cup action 3 nights ago and move on to the quarterfinals. But now the Rhinos have a big job to do as they're still over a game behind first place Montreal. A win tonight for the Rhinos that only puts it in second place, however, only 1 point back behind the Impact, looking for that coveted first or second place finish to ensure the bye in the first round of the playoffs. The Rhinos also coming in tonight 1 point behind the Richmond Kickers and dead even points-wise with the Seattle Sounders. Both of those teams scheduled to play this weekend. Seattle hosting Minnesota this evening, almost a certain win for the Sounders, especially at home in Quest Field. Tomorrow night, Richmond will be hosting the Vancouver Whitecaps. So every game just as important for all the teams involved, especially in this late stage of the USL First Division season. Okay, then scouting out Atlanta, their leading scorer still, Fabian Dawkins, 11 goals, 2 assists, good for 24 points. He and Vancouver's Jason Jordan are the two leading scorers of the entire USL First Division. Fabian's 24 points also ranking him second on the USL First Division point leaderboard. Other playmakers for the Silverbacks include Gary Brooks, 4 goals, 4 assists, 12 points. Adelson De Lima with 3 goals on the season. Alex Pineda-Chaikin and Rodrigo Rios Rodriguez with 3 goals apiece and 4 assists to boot. They are always dangerous in the midfield. The new additions for the Rhinos as well also paying dividends as Juninho da Silva getting in some action both against Colorado and against the Metro Stars this past week. He grabbed 2 in the exhibition against the Rapids and also had a fine showing Wednesday night against the Metro Stars. Look for him to start in the midfield tonight, making a big impact as he's joined the Rhinos late in the season. Of course, Kirk Wilson still Rhinos leading scorer with 8 goals, 19 points. Bolanos and Carabayel also leading the Rhinos in scoring. Looking at the goalkeeper statistics, watch for Joe Barton net tonight. He's been playing for the Indian Kristen Felger. In his 5 matches he's played, he's allowed 7 goals in and made 21 saves of the 52 shots he's faced. He's got a 1.4 goals against average. The Rhinos, Scott Vallow, 18 games played this season, 14 allowed. He's got a .78 goals against average and 7 clean sheets to boot. Been absolutely solid the past few outings. And that does it between the two sides here tonight. Coming up next, we'll take a look around the USL First Division, take a peek at last night's games and the standings. Stay with us. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Every generation of Volvo has been committed to safety and saving lives. Visit Best Volvo, like Volvo owner Peter Parts.
I was in a horrendous accident where an oncoming driver had fallen asleep and hit me head on. I'm absolutely convinced I would have never walked away had it been any other car.
Test drive the Volvo XC90, the world's safest SUV, only at Best Volvo, where style, safety, and all-wheel drive come together to save lives. 1500 University Avenue.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Raging Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
The time for a healthy you is now. And Personal Health Approach Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, Rochester's brand new premier upscale health club, is the place you need to be. PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center, located at 3450 Winton Place, is the official strength training facility for the Rochester Rhinos. Let PHA's personal trainers and exercise therapists create a personalized program that will meet your needs and goals. Call PHA Health, Wellness, and Fitness Center at 232-8888.
Soccer players know the shoes they wear play an important role in how well they play. Don't your work boots deserve the same consideration? Then get your next pair of boots at a Red Wing shoe store. Check out Red Wing Shoes at 2680 Ridge Road West or the Southtown Plaza in Henrietta. American made, the largest selection, and the most comfortable boots for your feet. That's Red Wing Shoes in the Southtown Plaza in Henrietta next to Office Max or on Ridge Road West.
Gallo & Iacovangelo is a full-service law firm that has been serving the Rochester area for over 30 years. The experienced attorneys at Gallo & Iacovangelo are uniquely qualified to represent you in a variety of areas. Whether you've been injured in an auto accident, need to draft a will, or are buying a house, Gallo & Iacovangelo provide you with the abilities of a large law firm but give you the personal attention you'd expect from a smaller firm. Call them at 454-7145 or visit them online at gallolaw.com. Gallo & Iacovangelo. Progressive thought, traditional values, uncompromising strength.
Fickle. We didn't reinvent radio. We just made it a lot more fun. Fickle 93.3 FM. Random Radio.
And welcome back to the Rochester Raging Rhinos pregame show. Tom Craver here along with you. Time now to take a look around the USL First Division. Nothing going on this week due to Open Cup play, but last night there was two on the schedule as Charleston went down to Juan Ramon Loberal Stadium to take on the Puerto Rico Islanders. And Charleston coming up on the downside of a 2-1 decision as Peter Villaguez getting a goal and an assist for Puerto Rico. Greg Simmons provided a cross for Ben Hollingsworth in the 90th minute, but the consolation goal for Charleston to no avail as they fall 2-1 to the Islanders. Minnesota at Portland last night. Portland plays in front of their hometown crowd. They got two on the board early on, Alvarez and Thompson combining for the first two goals. Minnesota grabbed three unanswered until Portland in the 63rd minute finally tied it up, and that's how that one ended. 3-3, the final score, Minnesota and Portland. So how does that shake up the standings? Well, you have Montreal still at the top with 38 points. They play Sunday night. Richmond in second with 35 points. The Rhinos and Seattle tied with 34. That may change tonight when the Seattle Sounders host Minnesota. Fifth place belongs to Vancouver and sixth to the Puerto Rico Islanders with 25 points. Atlanta and Charleston tied right behind them with 24. Minnesota has the ninth place spot with 22. Portland in 10th with 21 points. Virginia Beach and Toronto rounding out the bottom with 17 and 15 points respectively. And that about does it for a look at the USL First Division. Don Stevens and Joe Giuliano up next to bring you the exciting play-by-play action. And, of course, stick around after the game. Take your calls on the post-game show. Thanks for listening, folks. This has been a countdown to kickoff. You're listening to Rochester Raging Rhino Soccer on the all-new Fickle 93.3 FM.
Yes, this is my Beamer. You can tell from the hand-waxed hood right down to the Toyo Proxys TPTs. That's TPT for Total Performance Touring Tire. I wouldn't settle for anything less. When I switched to Toyo, I got high-performance handling that hugs the road at all speeds, wet or dry. And they're so quiet, I can hear the engine, not the road. Okay, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you promise not to tell anyone, you save some money. Try them for yourself.
Toyo Proxys tires are at Murphy's Tire, Niagara Street, Canandaigua, and Tire World, Empire Boulevard, Webster. Toyo tires, driven to perform.
Wouldn't it be great if every tool you bought were covered by a lifetime warranty? Chase Pitkin includes one at no charge with every tool purchase. If you're not completely satisfied, return any tool with your receipt and we'll repair it, replace it, or refund your money. And you'll find we carry a huge selection of tools from the best names. DeWalt, Porter Cable, Bosch, Delta, Stanley, and more. All at great prices. The lifetime tool warranty, only from Chase Pitkin.
The New York Lottery presents Number 1.
So you want to be a winner? Then pick me, number 1. Because the New York Lottery put me first in line for a reason. I'm the best. And let me tell you, no one really strives to be number 2. But with number 1, you can fly first class. Go ahead, eat at that number 1 rated restaurant. Buy season tickets and watch all your favorite teams play. Sit in the first row and wave that giant foam finger like you mean it. I'm number 1, numero uno. Hey, I'm not calling all the other numbers losers, but you ever whispered in your honey's ear and say, hey, baby, you're my fourth and only. So try hooking up with number 1 the next time you play the New York Lottery, because everyone wants to be with number 1. The loneliest number? I don't think so.
The New York Lottery. Lotto, Take 5, numbers, win 4, and Mega Millions. We've got your number.
For the month of August, the New York Lottery offers you more chances to win with the Lotto Bonus Ball. Match the bonus ball on 2, 3, or 4 numbers to win at a bonus prize level. Visit your New York Lottery retailer for details.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes. Now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeywell Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier Chevrolet Buick. We always say yes.
Fickle 93.3 FM, Random Radio. It's time for Raging Rhino Soccer. Tonight's game is brought to you by Auto Depot USA, Best Volvo, Blueberry Hill Apartment, Chase Pitkin, Clarion Riverside Hotel, Connolly Printing, Faber Homes, Free Time Magazine, Gallo and Yakovangelo, Golden Memories, Arrow East, Messenger Post Newspapers, Midtown Tire, Health Source Chiropractic, Olaf, Mallier Chevrolet Buick, Lakeside Country Club, Nextel Partners, Marina Dodge, New York Lottery, Personal Health Approach, Soccer Report, Tony's Collision, Total Tan, Vision Nissan, World Gym, Zweigel. Now, here's the Rochester Raging Rhinos broadcast team.
And good evening to you. It seems like it's been quite a while as finally the Rhinos get back to league play tonight. It's been over a week since they played a league game. There was a friendly, there was an Open Cup game, and before that there was a league game. And so finally back to league action tonight here at Frontier Field as the Rhinos will host the Atlanta Silverbacks. For the Rhinos, it's the 21st match of the season, and the same for Atlanta. Right now, the Rhinos 34 points, and battling to hold on to the upper division of the playoffs, the teams that are making the playoffs. The top three is very important. Of course, the top two is extremely important because they receive byes in the first couple of rounds, or the first round of the playoffs. All right, these two teams did meet once earlier this year. That was in Atlanta, and the Rhinos came away with a 2-0 victory in that game. Last game was here Wednesday night, in which the Rhinos really handed it to the Metro Stars. 3-1 was the final score, and a great performance by the Rhinos. And I think everybody really enjoyed what they saw on the field with the Rhinos that night. Talking with the coach of the Rhinos, Lloyd Calloway, asked him if he felt that was perhaps the best game of the season for his team.
Well, I think with the magnitude of the game and what it means for the club to go through to the next round, it's probably our biggest win. I don't think it's the best performance. I think that was Poland on the road. Just on another planet that night. Although it was a very, very well played game by the guys, and obviously overall, even though the stats were close, I thought. I don't think really until the last 10 minutes New York were in it at all at any point in the game. And from that point of view, it was very satisfying to totally outplay an MLS team, albeit they didn't have one or two of their top players.
And that's Larry Calloway, the coach of the Rhinos. I'm Don Stevens. Alongside is Joe Giuliano. And Joe, with such a great win the other night against the Metro Stars, you kind of wonder if maybe it might be a little anticlimactic here in this game, and there might be somewhat of a letdown.
If there is, I'd be surprised because there's such great veteran leadership on this team. Scotty Vallo, Scott Schweitzer, Rene Rivas. I'd be surprised. I don't think those guys are going to let the team come in a little flat here tonight after destroying the Metro Stars. It's going to be upon their shoulders because the coach has told them what he wants them to do. But on the field, it's going to be those guys who dictate what happens and how the Rhinos come out tonight.
This could be about the healthiest the Rhinos have been all year. You've got Craig Demon, who's getting ready pretty much. You got Dougie Miller, who might have almost been able to play in this game tonight, but he's going to take another week of training. And the only one that's missing tonight is John Ball. He did return to Arizona for family matters. So it's about the healthiest that this team is going to, or has been all year.
And the lineup has been consistent lately. Now Juninho comes in to take the place of John Ball, but he has come in and done a great job. They haven't skipped a beat at all since Juninho's come into the lineup. And having the depth that they have, they can go with a consistent lineup. If one player falls out, John Ball due to a family injury or death, Juninho comes in and does a tremendous job filling the space. So the depth is there, and the coach now can be a little selective and more consistent with his lineup.
Well, you look at the players that aren't even dressed for the game, including Lance Steenkamp, for example, not dressed again tonight. As there's always, of course, now some odd men out, and it's there's a lot of depth right now is what I'm trying to say. It feels like there's a lot of depth on this team.
And then what it does, too, is during the training sessions, it adds so much more intensity. There's players fighting for their jobs much more than they ever were in the past. And if you want to play, you've got to show it during the week in the training matches. And so far, the Coach Callaway selected the best 11 that he's seen in training.
Billy Sedgwick again on the bench tonight. One thing that you want to make sure is when you're going through a season that you peak at the right time. And the team has played perhaps one of its best games. Now, Coach Callaway says that the Portland game was better. The game in Portland was better. But it might have been the best game of the season. You hope that wasn't the best one you're going to see all year.
Well, it's a different season, too. The U.S. Open Cup, I'm sure they're keeping that in perspective, that it's a different type of play and a different type of season. The USL, there's still a lot of work to do. If you look at the standings, the Rhinos, 4 points behind Montreal. It's just a matter of keeping focused, doing what you're doing, and getting those points under your belt.
And with the games in hand that Montreal has, you can't stub your toe. I mean, if you want to take a run in first place, basically you got to win the rest of them just about.
Well, you said it too. The first top 2 teams get that bye into the playoffs. So if you end up in second place, not the end of the world. You still get a bye in that first round of the playoffs. So first would be ideal, but second, you still get the same result.
Third and fourth place, we'll have the home field advantage for the first round, so that's another important key.
I don't see the Rhinos going any lower than third or fourth. I'd be surprised to see a team like Atlanta, Puerto Rico come and take Rochester out of that third or fourth spot. But you never know. That's why this single table makes it so exciting this year. We're seeing so many different teams come in instead of Toronto 7 or 8 times a year. This is a much more entertaining schedule for the fans.
Well, you have to be a little worried about tonight because you don't know what you're going to get from Atlanta. They beat Montreal the other night, but then they lost to Puerto Rico, or whoever was the game before that. So they're up and down, not consistent.
For Atlanta, as De La Torre and Chacon go, that's how the Silverbacks go. And Chacon not starting tonight, so we'll see what happens with De La Torre.
All right, it'll be getting underway very shortly here at Frontier Field tonight as the Rhinos host the Atlanta Silverbacks in USL Division I Soccer. And this is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex A5 component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goal. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient, World Gym Rochester now offers a newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitten Road intersection, or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
You're right about Fickle. You don't sound like anything you've ever heard. For random radio and watching songs, stick with us. Fickle 93.3 FM.
Tonight at Frontier Field, the Rhinos and the Atlanta Silverbacks will be going at it. As the Rhinos will have pretty much the same lineup. Actually, I think it is the same lineup that they started out here a couple of nights ago, Wednesday night against the Metro Stars. And so the lineup, as Joe said, is remaining somewhat consistent of late. And that's a key factor going down to the stretch part of the season. The Rhinos wearing their black and white stripes with the black shorts and socks, and the visiting Silverbacks with a red jersey, white shorts and socks. And the Silverbacks, of course, have a former Rhino involved in their team. Key ingredient to their team, and that being David Hayes. Let's check the starting lineups first of all for the visiting Silverbacks. Joe Barton in goal has a 3-2-0 record on the season of 1.40 goals against average. Barton in goal. The defenders include Adelson De Lima, David Hayes, Alex Yee, and Antonio De La Torre. And through the midfield, Ivo Ilarianov. It is Joe Afful, Tony McManus, and Andres Mariagi. And then up front, Rodrigo Rios and Fabian Dawkins. And Dawkins is the one to watch. He's the leading goal scorer in the league.
Great pace, great speed.
The starters for the Raging Rhinos, Scott Ballo. A little worried about him last game. Looked like he had a pulled hamstring or something last game, but he's back in there tonight. Scott Ballo in goal. Comes in with a 9-6-3 record of 0.78 goals against average. The defensive role will include Frankie Sanfilippo, Scott Schweitzer, Tenwa Bansu, and Scott Talguda. And through the midfield, Rene Rivas, Kurt Wilson, Pato Aguilera, and it's Juninho da Silva. And then up front, Jonathan Bolanos and Mauro Carabayal. And everybody, of course, talking about the performance of Carabayal last game, and he just is so much impressive. He seems to get better game by game.
And, there was a call on the post-game show from someone who said, we don't know what the big deal is with Carabayal. I tell you, maybe they're watching a different game, but he's creating so many opportunities. If he's not getting credit for the assist, the PK, perfect example. He creates so many different opportunities for this team. If he can keep doing what he's doing, and Bob Bradley, the coach of the Metro Stars, sees a guy like this, I can't say it will be long before maybe a higher level club looks at Mauro Carabayal.
Well, you can't see what's going on with him. Here's a guy that's double teamed, triple teamed, quadruple teamed, and he comes out of the pile of bodies with the ball.
He still finds a way. He gets hammered left and right. They're chopping at him. He's still got the ball at his feet. I think several times this year we've seen him take on players, 3-4 players, get around him and still get a good look at the goal. It's been a wonderful addition to the Rhinos this year.
All right, set to go as the kickoff will be taken by the Silverbacks, and they'll be shooting at the net to our right. And it is, of course, Scott Ballo in goal down to our right. The Rhinos shooting at the net to our left, and it's Joe Barton in goal down to our left. And a one-game weekend for the Rhinos. Actually, a little bit of a rest after this one as they don't play until next Friday. So let her all hang out here tonight. Here we go. As the ball from the opening kickoff taken, pass to the outside on the right wing for Mariagi. He'll drop it back down to his 25. Yee lets it roll through to the 18. And the ball controlled by the Silverbacks. Pushed to the outside on the near wing. De La Torre up the right side. Will chip it ahead to the midfield line. Rivas nods to the side for Pato. One chip across midfield to his own side of midfield, where it's taken by Schweitzer. Rolls it to the outside of the left wing. Talguda in the middle for Juninho. Trying to sneak it through. Backheel by Bolanos, and he is taken down by De Lima. And a foul is called. A free kick for the Rhinos. 30 yards out, left of center.
Now, Atlanta remembers Bolanos from that July 4th game down in the Cab Memorial Stadium. Bolanos did a number on David Hayes, and immediately he gets the ball. He's taken down, so that's definitely a carryover from that game earlier in July.
Just getting started. No score here at Frontier Field. Referee holding things up. Fotis Bazakos is the ref, the center ref. And the lines handled by Islam Salaj and Mark Lemmerhart. And the fourth official, David Calatry. And what's the discussion here?
They're waiting for 10 yards.
Just trying to get the wall moved back. Bolanos set. Juninho, the right-footed kicker, might be the one to take the kick. And no, he runs over. It's Bolanos. He'll send it up in the middle. Carabayal drops it left side. Volley kick by Juninho, and he shanked it wide right out over the end line. So the set piece, the Rhinos do get the shot away, but miss the net.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's the same set piece that they used down in Atlanta, the Silverbacks. That time, much more tight on the mark, not giving Juninho a chance to set up off the ball that was set back to him at the top of the 18.
Goal kick for Barton and the Silverbacks. And just getting underway, second minute, no score. Here's the right-footed kick by Barton. Will deliver through midfield. Coming down the center circle. Flick by Rivas, puts it back at Schweitzer, then he'll just smoke it all the way downfield. Down inside the 18, stopped on the second up by Barton, pushing it to the outside of the left wing for De Lima. Long through midfield, but headed to the outside and into the stands by Sanfilippo. Throw in near midfield on the far side for the Silverbacks. Just getting underway. And the throw in back to his own side of midfield for De Lima. He'll chip it up the left wing, deep to the corner. Offside flag is in the air as Dawkins is in behind and offside.
And Barton, the keeper for the Silverbacks, last time we saw him, had the long dreadlocks going, the big long hair. This time he's got the shaved head.
Looks about,
he looks about 5 inches shorter. After cutting hair, he looked like a beast before. Now he's got the brush cut. Doesn't look as imposing as he used to.
Probably considerably lighter than he was last time.
The heat down in Atlanta when I was there, just brutal.
Here's the right-footed kick by Ballo. He'll jam one out down to the 35. Flick to the near side by Bolanos, but picked up and stepping in. Pato can't come away. That's volleyed out to midfield. Bansu there to volley it back through midfield and into Atlanta territory. Hayes puts it off the left wing side. Pass hit, spinning around to Lariano. As it was knocked loose momentarily, but picked up by Abu, and he'll flip it off on the left wing side. Hayes taking it there. Drawing it forward, but Wilson intercepts, and the Rhinos take it back. Sanfilippo's pass ahead in turn. That's head to the side, and taken away by the Silverbacks. Switch to the outside of the near wing for De La Torre. Up the right wing as he's watched by Juninho, and a pass toward the middle. One chip across midfield, but blocked by Pato, pushing the ball forward. Neither Bolanos or Caraballo went for the ball, and it comes out of the near wing. Taken down is De Lima, and a foul on Bolanos. So it'll be a free kick for the Silverbacks from around their own 40 on the near side.
And De La Torre playing on the outside of midfield for Atlanta. Chacon, the creative guy in the midfield. He's not on the pitch, and De La Torre's on the outside. We'll see how many touches he gets on the ball.
Overlapping on the outside, Hayes along the left touchline, pass inside the 18, and it's Schweitzer there. Jam it in the air, and out over the stands on a play, so it'll be a throw to the far side, and a quick throw in for the Silverbacks. Checking back on the ball, Wilson knocks it loose at the end line for Schweitzer, and with the right foot drives it out to midfield. Caraballo blocks it off the chest, pushed aside of the far wing, take it again as they feed forward by the Silverbacks down to the 20, and the foul is called, and that on Schweitzer of the Rhinos. So it'll be a free kick for Atlanta. This is 20 yards out at the far corner of the box, the left wing side.
And here comes De La Torre tracking over from the far side. He'll do the honors of the restarts. He's been very dangerous getting balls into the box for Atlanta this season. Chacon out in the lineup, so it's De La Torre on the restart.
Spent the season with Colorado in the MLS last year. Right-footed kick, in-swinger. Goes low in the box, but headed straight up in the air by Schweitzer. Out comes Vallo up in the air, and he pulls it down and holds on. Now throws it off on the near wing for Juninho. Quick breakout for the Rhinos across midfield. Juninho slows it up, waiting for help to catch up. Now pushing it into the middle for Bolanos. He's watched from behind and taken down by Yee, and a foul. Yee with the, I thought there might be a card right there. Quick restart by the Rhinos to the outside of the near wing for Palguda. Off the left wing and pushing it back in the middle, giving it off to Bolanos. He's run over again and knocked down. This time tied up by McManus. Ball and play goes on. Out of the near wing, Dawkins spins it ahead and chased down in his own zone by, we have a whistle as the ref turning and giving Dawkins a bit of a glare. And now he looks at the linesman. He says it's a restart just across midfield for the Silverbacks.
He's going to call a foul on Schweitzer coming in from behind. I think he took two shots at the Atlanta player, Fabian Dawkins. I think Schweitzer was a little frustrated that there was no call on Bolanos, who, again, he's getting hammered tonight. I think that's the game plan for Atlanta. Do not give Bolanos any time with the ball at his feet. They saw what he could do down there, and tonight the game plan has been to mark him up tight.
De La Torre sends it through the center circle, off on the left wing side. Hayes into the middle of Lariano, back to the outside for Hayes. Drops it off near midfield to Lariano, pass into the middle, and Dawkins up with it. Chips it ahead, trying to sneak through McManus, and it's knocked down and played aside, and the Rhinos take it back. Sanfilippo ahead of the 35, Rivas. Pass in the middle is intercepted. Mariagi looking for the through ball on the right side, Dawkins, but he's offside. Oh, he still takes the kick, and he nailed Vallo in the face with a shot. Vallo coming out, having a few words for Dawkins. Dawkins patting Vallo on the back, and
he's saying he
apologizing, but he did the damage.
Yeah, he definitely took the poke at Vallo, and very close to when the whistle was blown and he took the shot. Not to defend Dawkins, but he did play through until he heard the whistle, but Vallo not happy. Taking a shot exposed right in the face.
Schweitzer now doing his best to make sure the referee feels very badly that he didn't make a call.
Schweitzer will make sure Dawkins feels badly in about 2 minutes.
Yeah. That's flighted downfield by Vallo. Comes off of the near wing. Juninho finally settling the ball as he drops it off for Caraballo, but he gets turned around and it's taken away. Yee brings it upfield for the Silverbacks. Cross midfield, De La Torre couldn't keep it in play. Out of bounds on the near side, Palguda, long throwing up the left wing side, Caraballo in under the ball. As he draws it along, gets away from one. This time it's picked off his foot and carried away by De Lima into the 35 out near center circle. As Rivas touching the ball, but it pops loose and taken back by the Silverbacks. Hayes on the left wing side, his own 35, up the left wing. A pass ahead across midfield. Rios along the far side. Silverbacks looking for the cross back in the middle, giving it off to Rios. Drops it to the outside once again for Hayes. We're in the 7th minute and no score here at Frontier Field. Off in the center circle. A fool will chip it up the left wing side. Headed up in the air by Rivas. Underneath it they go again. And the foul is called. This time on the Silverbacks. So a free kick for the Rhinos from their own 20.
Man, it's going up the back of Bonsu. The Rhinos going to go with the quick restart. They've got to bring it back a bit. But Atlanta has definitely come out trying to send a message, a physical message to the Rhinos. A lot of contact here early on.
Sanfilippo chips it through midfield. Checking back on the ball. Bolanos drops it off. It's knocked away, but up with it is Wilson for the Rhinos up the right side. Putting it down to the 25, turns it to the outside along the far touchline for Bolanos. Drawing it down to the 15. Left-footed cross, but getting a foot on it. That's blocked away in the far wing. Now across by Sanfilippo inside. Palguda hit ball. Yes! missed the right post. Beautifully set up on the cross by Sanfilippo. Palguda going for the post to the backdoor side and missed a foot wide.
Great overlapping run from Palguda. He's going to want that one back because he was wide open, unmarked. The Atlanta defenders all going for Caraballo, and that's how the Rhinos are going to get some chances tonight. They're keying on Bolanos and Caraballo. Those wing players pushing into the box unmarked can create some damage tonight for the Rhinos.
Right up the near side, Delatorre chips it through midfield. Headed away by Bonsu, but deflected aside off of Rivas, and Schweitzer there for the Rhinos. Able to volley it through midfield. Into the center circle, taken by Atul. On the midfield line, turns it to the outside. David Hayes, I'm surprised, playing defense.
He's doing a lot of defending this year for Atlanta. They've really switched his position up quite a bit.
He's a midfielder here. I think he was a midfielder in Richmond last year.
Absolutely.
To the outside, up the right wing, Delatorre looks for the cross down inside the 18 and up in the air. It's brought down by Vallo.
And again, that's one player, Hayes, who's more like an attacking type player. And Bolanos really gave him a run for his money down in Atlanta. Now he's shifting over to David Hayes' side right now.
Sanfilippo rolling it ahead for Rivas. Has it along his 35. Drops it back in the middle for Bonsu. And he'll switch it out to the outside of the left wing for Palguda. Drawing it forward. Midfield and across midfield. Pato one touch with the ball blocked away. Then Palguda will volley it through. Switching off to the right wing side. After it, underneath the ball is Wilson. Pulls it down to the 15. Turns to get loose. Along the 18. Working back toward the middle. Has it to the 20. Chips it through inside. Here's a shot by Janino. Blocked away. Can't get it through from 5 yards out. And the ball in is cleared out of the near wing. Mariagi after it. Mariagi up the near wing. Out approaching the midfield line. Feeds it across midfield. Rios dropping it back for Delatorre. It's tipped to the outside again for Rios along the near wing. His chip pass blocked by Schweitzer, rolls out of bounds. Throw in for the Silverbacks. Quick restart on the throw in. Ahead for Dawkins up the right wing. Down to the 10. Down to the 5. Kicked away by Bonsu out over the end line as Dawkins was ready for the cross.
Yeah,
he create a corner kick.
He had that quick opening, but the long legs, long stretch of Bonsu able to knock it over the end line for the corner kick. Dawkins thought with his speed he had been able to turn the corner, but a good defensive recovery there from Bonsu.
This will be Hayes to serve it up off the right wing side. Left-footed kicker, so an in-swinging kick off the near wing. And here comes the service low into the box. But headed away and out by Palguda. Coming out to the 20. Volley kick in, but just put wide by Delatorre. Took it first time and puts it a couple of feet wide right.
And Delatorre trying to get one past his former teammate with the Colorado Rapids, Scott Vallo. Took it well out of the air, just a little bit wide of the net. Had some pace on it, not on the frame.
Goal kick for the Rhinos. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Tony's Collision. The finest workmanship is guaranteed. Trust in Tony's for all your auto body needs. Joma, the official supplier. Uniform supplier to the Rhinos, available at Eurotech at the Rochester Sports Garden. The Soccer Report, Tuesdays at 6:30 in WISL, 10:40 a.m. Also by Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Down into Atlanta territory along the near wing. Pato heads it in the middle for Caraballo. Tipping it off. Bolanos looking for the return pass to Janino, but the whistle blows. And a foul is called on the Silverbacks. So the Rhinos will have a restart 25 yards out of here to the left of center. On the restart, up the right side. Sanfilippo at the 20. Across, down along the 6. Headed in the air by Rivas, but comes out the near wing. Mariagi there with the left foot will drive it out through midfield. And backboard goes Schweitzer. Dawkins got tangled up in the center circle and went down, so couldn't go for the ball. Schweitzer has it at the midfield line. No score in the game. We're in the 12th minute. Schweitzer takes his time. Back Dawkins and Bonsu having a few words in the center circle as play goes on. Out the right side, feet in the middle. Caraballo dropping it off for Bolanos. Tried to take the kick, but is blocked away before he could get it off. Now to Rivas in the middle, 40 yards out, switching to the outside of the near wing. Stepping in, Mariagi blocks it. However, Palguda comes up with it again, and back heel off to Pato. Sends it through the center circle, off on the right wing. As the ball controlled by Sanfilippo. Looking for the delivery down in front. Oh, as Bolanos, it looked like he was taking his run, then he stopped and kept onside, but the offside flag went up.
And David Hayes, the outside defender, normally plays a midfield position. Not on the same page with the other three defenders. I thought he definitely kept Bolanos in an onside position.
Looked like Bolanos was going full tilt, and all of a sudden he stopped, and I don't think he ever went in an offside position.
I don't think so either. I think David Hayes, the last of the defenders to push up, and making a huge mistake keeping him onside.
At the right foot, Barton sends it through midfield, coming down to the Rochester 25, headed forward by Rivas. In the center circle, headed away, but Rivas there again, nods it aside, and Pato carries it away. And it's knocked off his foot and controlled by the Silverbacks. In the middle, through ball, but in behind is Dawkins, and offside. Boy, he is dangerous. If he's not offside in one of those, he's gone.
He is all over the field. He's a Jamaican national player, loves to push forward, and you get the feeling one of those times they're not going to call him for offside, and he's through to the goal.
Right up the near wing, Palguda rolls it ahead to midfield. After it, Pato turning to the outside of the right wing. Sanfilippo, one touch on the ball, dropping it off for Bonsu. As he's watched there by McManus, into the center circle, giving it off, and brought forward by Pato. Rolls a pass ahead for Bolanos, bounced away off his foot, knocked down, and taken back by the backs, and pulled out on the near wing. Muriagi after it on the right wing side. Spinning around, watched closely by Bolanos, pass toward the middle. McManus, he'll drop it back for Yee. He's a big boy, Alex Yee, 6'2", 175. He actually looks taller than that. Out the midfield and turned across midfield into Rhino territory. Knocked loose, and the ball is played by Balguda on the near side. Chased there by Dawkins, turning back. Will drop it back to the keeper. Battle takes it at his 6. Rolls it ahead outside the 18 and brought forward now by Scott Schweitzer up the right wing. As he'll work it wide to the outside, and with the right foot rolls it through midfield for Bolanos. He's then bumped and dumped from behind by Yee, and the foul is called a restart for the Rhinos at the midfield line.
That's the third time that Bolanos has been tackled from behind. He wants to see the yellow card, and he's getting a little frustrated. He's got to keep his head, play his style of game.
Out the left wing, Palguda giving it off to Janino, spins it up the left side, gets away from Muriagi, now across along the 6, down is a hit ball up in the air, comes out. Here's a bicycle kick, Bolanos, but he got under it too much, puts it way up over the crossbar and out over the end line.
That ball was sky high. You knew that Bolanos was going to go for the bike. Just got a piece of the body. Joe Fool stepped in there, unable to let Bolanos get full contact on the ball.
Even just to connect on the ball is incredibly an athletic, incredible feat.
The skill that was displayed there. That ball was about 20 yards in the air, sky high above the 18. Just made solid contact on it. Just hit it at the wrong point.
But to do that, turn yourself upside down, knowing you're going to come down, even on your head or however you're going to come down.
With a player on your back.
Boy, it amazes me that they can do that. Now the foul is called and another restart for the Rhinos, 40 yards out in the middle of the field. Pato switching to the outside on the right wing for Sanfilippo. Drawing it forward, rolls it back into the center circle for Rivas. He'll push it forward. Pato one touch back to the midfield line for Bonsu. Now turns it to the outside of the near wing for Palguda. Pass ahead, Janino. One touch, slips it in the middle for Rivas through the center circle. Turns it to the outside of the right wing, and Sanfilippo has to hustle and gets to the ball first. Turns it up the right side. Pato return pass now to the outside. Here's a roar along the 10, but that's off the legs of Hayes out over the end line. A corner kick for the Rhinos.
Atlanta really packing it in the back. 5 defenders, and the Rhinos having some trouble getting through. Now it's good to see that Pato and Rene Rivas starting to control the ball, drive at defenders, looking for some gaps and some open spaces. Otherwise, it's a lot of bunkering down in this defense for the Atlanta Silverbacks.
Bolanos looks like he'll take the kick. Off the left wing side, left-footed kicker, in-swinging kick. Off the right wing side, make that the far side of the field. 16th minute, no score here at Frontier Field. Between the Rhinos and Atlanta, and here's the service. Low in the box, handed away and out by Yee. As getting to it, Wilson touching it forward, stepping in Pato, 22 yards out, blocked away, stepping in once again, Wilson takes the ball. He'll play it to the outside, however, the Silverbacks got a foot on it, knocked it down, and Hayes will drive it downfield. And behind is Dawkins, way offside, and Schweitzer did the job of the linesman, putting it in the air. Here, no bother, I'll take care of it.
Dawkins, the only player for the Silverbacks in the Rhinos half of the field. Everyone else just bunkering in their own half of the field. Dawkins is going to be the speedy outlet. They'll sit back and see if they can spring him on a long ball.
Schweitzer up the left wing side, chased to the corner by Carabayal. Gets to it, tips it to keep it in as the ball rolls deep to the corner. Stops it in time at the end line, trying to draw it away from Delatorre, but he's bumped away from the ball. And it's taken back and cleared through midfield by the Silverbacks. That's out of bounds, so a throw in on the near side for the Rhinos just to their own side of midfield.
And Delatorre very solid in the back. He hit a 1v1 situation, held his ground. Carabayal tried to meg him, but played the angle beautifully, winning the ball for the Silverbacks.
Palguda with the throw in at midfield. Gains about 35 yards, then takes the throw in. Turns it to the outside from Bolanos, but it got away from him and out. Throw in for the Silverbacks from their own 40 on the near side. Delatorre for the throw in. Antonio Delatorre, 27-year-old from Guadalajara. Throw in across midfield. Checking back on the ball as Dawkins drops it off. And Afu will flip it in the air up the right wing side. Turning back for Bonsu. Heads it back to the keeper who picks it up on the first hop. Dallo has the ball. 18th minute, no score. Gorgeous night here at Frontier Field.
Great night for soccer. Rios listed as a forward for Atlanta, but he's definitely playing a little withdrawn behind Fabian Dawkins. So it's the one-man attack so far for Atlanta.
Ball dropped back once again to Battle. Gets it right back. 77 degrees, it says. And relatively speaking, that's fairly cool from what we've seen the last few weeks.
The humidity had a huge factor today, finally.
And the flag's hanging pretty limp, so no wind factor, I don't believe, right now, as the ball played ahead. Knocked down by Rivas, trying to get it to it, but that's in turn taken away by the Silverbacks, deflected aside by Caraballo and taken back by the Rhinos. Wilson crossed along the 18, but it's kicked away by Yee and rolls out of bounds on the far side. Throw in for the Rhinos about the 5-yard line off in the far corner.
Yee getting his start here with Atlanta's done a good job in the back. Big, strong defender. Won a couple balls in the air. That time on the ground before Caraballo. He's made a good impression so far.
San Filippo for the throw in. Deep in the corner. Throw in short in the box. Booted away by a fool out to around the 35, and it's brought away by Rios. Off the left wing side to near midfield. San Filippo getting back. Bothers him, and they pass along the far wing. Dawkins bumped by Schweitzer. Schweitzer turns it behind the ball. Then he's knocked down by Dawkins, and a foul is called.
Schweitzer played that beautifully. He's never going to keep up with the speed of Dawkins, but he's able to play the angle, cut the angle off, get in front of the Atlanta attacking player, and then Dawkins just clips the cleat of Scott Schweitzer.
19th minute, no score, and the kick to be taken by Vallo. Rhinos off until Friday night when Toronto comes to town.
Special night here. Rex Rhino, it's his birthday. Also, Soccer Sam, happy birthday, and we wish you a speedy recovery. The games are not the same without you, Sammy.
Today's his birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday to Soccer
Sam. Happy birthday, Sam.
22.
Happy birthday to you. Threw ball to Pato. Oh, he couldn't draw it forward. He trying to get the back leg back to pull the ball forward, but it hit him in the sock, knocked away. Now played out to the center circle, where it's taken by Rivas. Chips it down inside the 18, headed away again. Popped up in the air, and Palguda now heads it forward for Caraballo off the chest. Drops it off. Wilson looking for the return pass. Hit it aside. And the ball popped up in the air, comes out of the near wing. Back for Dawkins dropping it off. Muriagi in the near wing turns to get away from Juninho. Has it along his 25, and he'll switch it to the left wing side for Hayes. So again, you said Sam's how old?
22, I believe.
I could say something, but
will be nice to say his birthday. He's recovering, so get well soon. Happy birthday, and enjoy the game.
To you. Happy birthday, dear Sam.
Oh, okay, that's enough.
Okay, drop back to the 25 and in the middle, push to the outside of the near wing. Yee has it. 20th minute of Frontier Field, no score. Up the right side, chips it downfield, and that's over Dawkins, flighted deep into the far corner, chased after by San Filippo. Rios on him, and San Filippo blocks him as the ball rolls out. Throw in deep in the corner for the Rhinos.
You know, Atlanta, they're so focused on keeping Bolanos and Caraballo off the score sheet that those through balls, Pato got through, Wilson, Juninho, those guys making some runs, may be able to find some space. Atlanta really keying on Bolanos and Caraballo.
Slided loose, taken by Wilson at his 35, turns it up the right wing, drawing it forward to the outside, spinning back to get away from McManus, drops it off, and San Filippo will first time it through midfield to Caraballo. Turning to the outside, spinning around at midfield, back at the center circle, chased down by Rivas. He'll then feed it to the outside of the near wing. Scott Palguda up the left wing. Rolls a pass ahead for Pato, checking back. Along the 35 in the middle, giving it off to Juninho, looking for the through ball, and the return to Palguda. Cross along the 18, but headed away. And up into the stands by DeLima. Throw in on the near corner for the Rhinos, about 10 yards out.
I think Palguda could have gone forward a little bit more with the ball. He's behind De La Torre.
Throw into Bolanos, getting it back to Palguda, but it's kicked up into the stands by De La Torre, so it'll be a throw in for the Rhinos about the same spot. Yeah, maybe a little further out, about 15 yards out. As Palguda goes to the end line for Caraballo, spinning around at the end line, gets away from one. Now he turns back with the ball, finally taken down by DeLima, and the ball went over the end line, and they say, no, it's a goal kick.
It was actually on the end line, and then Caraballo was laying next to the ball, and the Silverbacks defender, De La Torre, blasted it off of the right forward. But in that case,
DeLima came running from about 10 yards out, and he just ran over Caraballo. Why is there no foul?
No. The referee saw it a different way, but that time Caraballo maybe should have laid it off. Palguda was in a perfect spot to swing a ball into the box. Caraballo had 3 defenders on his back.
There is no other way to see it, only my way.
I'm learning that. Don't believe me. 10 years I've learned.
As the ball in the center circle, taken by De La Torre, pass ahead to midfield, spinning away with the ball is McManus, and then he'll feed it to the outside on the near wing. Muriagi after it along the near touchline. Nice job to keep it in play. He'll then chip it down inside the 18, grabbed the one hop by Vallo.
And they're looking to spring Dawkins. If the Rhinos can contain the speed of Fabian Dawkins with Schweitzer and with Bonsu 2v1 against him, that's a great opportunity for Palguda, San Filippo, to push up down the flanks.
Right away by Vallo as he'll kick it out through midfield. Bolanos up, able to nod it forward. One down inside the 18, a big hop, and up with the ball as Barton comes down on top of his defender, DeLima. But has the ball, holds on. 23rd minute, no score here at Frontier Field. Second and last meeting of the year between the Rhinos and the Silverbacks. And Atlanta trying to return the favor for a Rhinos 2-0 victory in Atlanta. Switch to the outside of the near wing for Della Torre. Rolls it up the right side. Muriagi checking back for the ball. Palguda watching him. As it is carried back all around the 25. Muriagi getting pushed the wrong direction by Palguda. And he does play it back near the end line for Yee and spins with the left wing. With the left boot, that is, and pushes it out to midfield. Knocked down. Juninho off to Rivas. Drops to his own side of midfield to Schweitzer. And then he looks downfield. Backs up on the ball, takes another kick, still has it, now pulls it to the center circle. Across the midfield line, wide open on the right side. Here's the feed to Sanfilippo with the fire into the 18. High cross along the 6, comes out the near side after Bolanos as he's pushed off the ball by Muriagi. And is brought away by the Silverbacks. Boy, it looked like Sanfilippo had time to actually go in on goal all by himself.
Definitely didn't. That's what I just talked about. Those flanks are going to be open. They're so focused on the two big guys up top that those runs should be there all night.
Dawkins coming up with the ball himself, dropping it off. Ahul sends it through the center circle, off of the left wing side to Hayes. Turns back at the 35 and draws it toward the middle for Ahul. Back to the outside once again for Hayes. On the left wing, his pass across midfield. Rios tipping it forward. However, Bonsu on the other side comes away with the ball. The Rhinos have it. Bonsu delivers through midfield, but headed back last time out of the playing field and into the stands on the far side. Throw in near midfield for the Rhinos on the far side of the field. 25th minute now and no score. Sanfilippo with a throw in. Bonsu into the center circle. Off to Pato. With the right foot, pass ahead. Knocked down. And take it again. Rivas heads it into the center circle for Pato. He'll turn it to the outside of left wing. Palguda. Pass ahead. Juninho dropping it back. A return pass. Give and go to Juninho on the right side to Rivas. Bolanos one touch to the outside. Great ball movement by the Rhinos. And Sanfilippo has it. Off on the right wing. Still 45 yards out. Working toward the middle in the center circle. Pato. A chip up the right wing, deep to the far corner. After it, no, off the toe of Wilson and out of bounds. Sponsors of these broadcasts include the World Gym, the official strength training facility of the Rochester Sports Group at 1717 East Avenue. Total Tan. Don't settle for half a tan. Get a Total Tan. Located in Penfield, Gage, and Grace. By Best Volvo, Rochester's exclusive Volvo dealer at 1500 University Avenue. And by Blueberry Hill Apartments. Come home to stress-free living. Call 889-7250. And when pushed along the far side, but out of bounds off of the Silverbacks, so a throw in for the Rhinos on the far side, around 35 yards out.
Great bit of possession there from the Rhinos. The South American connection, Pato from Bolivia and two Brazilians. Rivas and Juninho, quick give and goes, finding that open space.
Throwing along the 18, trying to sneak it behind Sanfilippo, but it's played aside. Wilson feeds it up the wing, but gets it right back off of Rios. Still has it, turns it up to the right wing, dropping it down to the 10 and across along the 6. Flick on by Rivas, knocked down below the 6. He scores! Flicked in the middle by Rivas. Bolanos able to settle it to his feet, puts it inside the right post, and the Rhinos up 1-0.
Oh, look at the celebration, the little train celebration. Wonderful stuff from Bolanos. I can't tell you how many forwards would have tried to blast that into the goal from the 6. Bolanos finally finds that bit of space inside the box, and again, neatly settles the ball. Barton makes his move. Bolanos cuts it to the right corner. Great stuff from Bolanos.
Rhinos creating opportunities, and you knew one was going to come pretty soon. You just had the feeling.
As soon as Wilson found that space on that flank, you knew that something dangerous was going to happen. And I believe Rivas actually got a flick on the ball, leading to Bolanos.
All right, 1-0 in favor of the Rhinos as Bolanos scores his 5th of the season. Rivas should draw an assist. Through midfield, foul is called on the Rhinos. Restart for the Silverbacks just across the midfield line. DeLima to take the free kick. Draws it back into the center circle. Yee with it there. Turns it to the outside up the right wing for Della Torre. As he spins back to the ball, chased by Carvajal, he'll play it ahead to the midfield line, turn to the outside of the near wing, and Della Torre chips it across into midfield, stepping in, Schweitzer heads it in the air. However, it went the wrong direction. Dropped back, and Bonsu will blast it away.
Jonathan Bolano. With the assist to number 2, Rene Rivas.
Now Bolanos and Rivas assisting. It's taken by Barton, feeding it ahead. Brings it upfield, and now ahead on the left wing side. Toward midfield is Hayes. As he turns back toward the middle, watched by Bolanos, and drops it back to Lima along his 35, into the middle for Yee. Turns back to the ball, and he'll roll it to the outside of the near wing for Della Torre. Drops it back once again. Yee after it on him is Bolanos, and Yee plays it back to the keeper. Barton will first time it ahead for DeLima. They'll take a look at Hayes. Does pass to the outside of the left wing for Hayes. 28th minute. Rhinos up 1-0. Ahead to the midfield line. Hayes with the ball. Chips it up the left wing. Looking back for the ball. As they try and get loose, and it's down a bit off on the far side and into the corner. We're taken by Schweitzer. Rhinos recover the ball. Schweitzer rolls it up the right wing. Brought ahead by Wilson. To midfield. Sends a through ball, but nobody there for the Rhinos. Chased down by Delatorre at his own 18, and he'll play it back to the keeper, and who has to hustle as Pato's right on him. It's played away out the far end of the box by Barton. On the left wing side, Hayes with a pass forward to Rios. His feet across midfield to Dawkins. He gets tied up and goes down as he's trying to come away with the ball. Carried away by Bolanos. Into the middle for Pato. Let it go, but there was no help there. It's taken away by Variagi as he's tangled up with Juninho, and a foul is called on the Rhinos.
A lot of pressure coming from the Rhinos. Something we in the past couple of years, at times the Rhinos would sit back and try to counter, but they're putting a lot of pressure deep in Atlanta territory.
Ball rolling down inside the far end of the 18, and Bala will stop it deep at the end line. The Rhino keeper has the ball. Throws it off on the near wing. Giving it off to Palguda. As the Rhinos will work the left wing side. 29th minute now, and a 1-0 lead for the Rhinos. Brought ahead Pato, long to the outside of the right wing. Again, a little bit too much on it. It's out, and a throw in for the Silverbacks at their own 35. McManus in the middle, off the left wing side. Checking back in the ball, Lariano. Haven't seen much of him lately. As it's dropped back to Lehman to the outside of the near wing for Delatorre. Off the right side, 35 yards out, chips it through midfield, and that's in the middle for Dawkins. McManus had it knocked away, but a fool coming up with the ball and across midfield. He looks for the through ball. It's stopping his run was Dawkins, and he's is he upset with himself? He's stopping his feet.
The service from a fool was way too hard. Too much pace because Bantu kept him on side, and Dawkins would have been gone.
One-touch chip up the right side by Sanfilippo, chase to the end line. Carabayal and Hayes rolls out over the end line, and a goal kick for the Silverbacks. Other sponsors of these broadcasts include Zweigel's, famous for quality sausage and meat products since 1880. Lakeside Country Club, golf along scenic Keuka Lake, East Lake Road in Penyan. And by Nextel, helping groups get things done. Call 800-NEXTEL 9. Now to the 35, where it's taken and brought forward by the Atlanta Silverbacks. Rhinos leading 1-0 in the 31st minute. They're at Frontier Field, 21st game of the season for each team. Into Rhino territory. A fool. They'll play it back in the middle for Rios, checking back, but he gets tangled up and it's brought away by Rivas, then knocked off his foot. Spinning around, Rivas comes up with the ball, still in the center circle. He'll then play it to the outside. Juninho dropping it back across midfield for Rivas. Takes a look downfield to the outside of the near wing for Palguda. His pass ahead for Juninho. Turns trying to get away, and the ball picked off his foot, taken away by McManus. The Silverbacks have it. Center circle, but stepping in to intercept Pato. Rolls it to his right. Kirk Wilson drawing it down to the 40. Looks to the outside, and then it's kicked away by a fool as he went to make a move.
Sanfilippo is making a great overlapping run in the right.
Off the left wing, it's Dawkins. Down to the Rhino 18, the far corner. Cross down in front, the shot! Missed! Did Powell get something on it, or did it just miss?
He just missed. He hit the ball completely. Lariano, who's been quiet for the first 25, 30 minutes. Great service from Dawkins behind the Rhinos' defense. Hits it with the inside of the right foot, but just doesn't lock the ankle to send it into the net.
That was only 10 yards out. I couldn't believe that he missed that.
Dallo was clearly beat. He just missed the empty net.
Well, the Rhinos dodge a bullet right there, and the ball brought away by Schweitzer.
Jason Smith and Iggy Moleka on the bench for Atlanta. Can't believe what they just saw from Lariano.
Cross midfield, through ball up the left wing side. Carabayal turning in behind as De Lima turns and takes it away. Yee drops it down inside of his 18. That's taken there by Hayes. He looks on the feed forward to McManus. One touch to the outside on the give and go, and the ball rolling to the far touchline is out. Throw in for the Rhinos, 35 yards out off the right wing side.
A lot of attack coming down that side. Wilson, they want to go at David Hayes again. Not a natural defender. They want to try and expose him on the left side of defense for these Silverbacks.
Through the center circle. Palguda's pass forward. The ball knocked down. Carried away. Mariagi passed toward the midfield circle. Giving it off to Rios. Turning back to his left. Now his right. And the ball is taken away by the Rhinos. It looks like Rios got stepped on as he's hobbling, trying to walk away. Now brought by Rivas forward into the middle for Carvajal. Tips it off on the near wing, but that is picked up on the other side of the pass by the Silverbacks. On the near wing, taken by McManus. Near side, 35 yards, his own end of the field. McManus, watched there by Palguda, sneaks the ball through, but Schweitzer steps in to kick it the other way. Down once again to the Atlanta 25 and switch to the outside of the left wing for Hayes. Drawing it across midfield, chased by Wilson. Hayes on the long run up the left wing. Pulling it down to the Rhino 25 and across out of the middle. And it's off the right knee of their Larionov and going to the end line. It's out over the end line. And foul is being called on Sanfilippo.
I'm not sure about that one.
He was blocking Larionov from getting to the ball as it rolled out over the end line.
A good job of shielding the player away from the ball. No arms, no contact there.
And the restart. This is 2 yards out off the left wing side. And Della Torre, right-footed kicker, moving in to serve it up. Goes into the box with a chip. That one headed in. They score. Headed in. I'm not sure who it went off with. As the Silverbacks have come back to put it away, and this one is now all even up at 1 apiece.
It looks like DeLima is the one who's celebrating. It was just a mix-up in front. Vallo was going to go to his left. The ball somehow bounced to the right of Scott Vallo. By that time, he had committed already to the one side. And a little mix-up in front of the net. We'll see who gets the goal. DeLima was celebrating. A good service from De La Torre. That whole play started, though, with David Hayes making that overlapping run. That's why I see him being so much more effective as that outside midfielder. He created that whole opportunity for the free kick.
All right, I was wondering if even was an own goal. It could have been.
It could have been.
Number 9, Dawkins. Well, if Dawkins gets it, he's leading the league in goals already.
A huge chunk of goals.
He has 11 on the season coming into tonight. All right, it's even now at 1 here in the 35th minute. Ball brought forward by the Rhinos.
As an own goal against the Rhinos. An own goal in the 34th minute.
Own goal or Dawkins' goal, the Silverbacks will take it any way they come.
The way the Rhinos were looking at each other, I thought that perhaps it had been an own goal.
Yeah, almost a little shock in their play. They kind of stopped, and Vallo was going one way. It looks like the ball may have hit off one of the backs of the Rhinos and redirected to the opposite side of the net.
Whatever the case, it's even now at 1 here at Frontier Field. 35th minute. Still in the first half. Push to the outside on the left wing for Hayes. Switching back into the middle to DeLima as he looks downfield and rolls it off on the near side. Yee up the right wing. Head for Della Torre. Gives it through midfield. Dawkins checking back, blocked it off his shoulder at the midfield line. Came up with a boot awful high, but play goes on. And Janino looking for the ref to do something about it, but no call. Drops it back. Schweitzer has it his own side of midfield. Moving into the center circle with the right foot. Chips it up the left wing. Trying to sneak through Janino. However, the ball picked off by Yee, and the Silverbacks have it back.
Anything in the air coming across Yee has won everything for the most part.
Too far ahead, unable to get to it. It's out of bounds, and a throw in for the Rhinos at the 35 on the far side. Sanfilippo on a give and go. He gives the return pass to Wilson in the corner, but Wilson wasn't making the run. That's up the left wing side. Silverbacks have it. Inside the box. First time away by DeLima. Ollie kicked through midfield, and Bonsu heads it in the air. Off in the far wing. Knocked down. Rivas coming back. We'll take it away from Rios. Rhinos have it. Bonsu at the midfield line, looking downfield. Feeds it across midfield, but a fool steps in and picks the pass off. Take it back again by... This time, DeLima, a long left-footed kick downfield. A big hopper inside the 18. Where it's picked up on the second bounce by Vallo.
Going straight down the middle, Bonsu, very tough option there. Caraballo and Bolanos very tightly marked. He's got to try and go outside, then bring it back in.
Pass ahead for midfield. Sanfilippo puts it off of Valeriano Venaz, who is throwing at the midfield line for the Rhinos on the far side. Sanfilippo's throw in, checking back on the ball is Wilson as he gets bumped from behind and deflected away into Rhino territory. Rivas will chase it down. That is 18, plays it back, or Nick, that's Schweitzer into Vallo, and he first times it away. Off in the far wing, Rios heads it forward, but Schweitzer stepping in to intercept. Then it's deflected off his foot, but Pato up with it. The Rhinos still have the ball. It's the midfield line for Bolanos. Drops it off, no help there. It's taken back by the Silverbacks. Dawkins brings it forward. Looking to the outside, passer in front, and Sanfilippo then hammers it away. Off on the near side, Janino through midfield, up the left wing. Big steps over the ball, tripped up and taken down by a fool, and the yellow card here in the 37th minute. And nifty move by Janino.
What a great step over move. Janino gets a fool going to the right, he goes to the left. And it's good to see Janino. One thing with Puerto Rico, if he got fouled like that, he was down on the pitch for a considerable amount of time, but he bounces up, gets the foul call, and it's a good change in the style of play for Janino.
So the restart for the Rhinos. Janino on the 35 sends it down inside the 18. And the ball pulled to the end line by Bolanos. It is still in play along in the near corner. Pelguda puts it away, but that off of Della Torre and out as Bolanos is fighting with the field sign.
A couple unhappy sponsors now.
Now it's tipped by Wilson in the middle after it. Pato with the right foot from 25. Shoots. Score!
Wow, deflected or not, that was a rocket that Barton just watched sail hard and low. It was a dead ball to the far side. Great shot from Pato. The Atlanta defense sitting back a little bit there, concerned about the big forwards. Pato had some time to run up and meet the ball with some power, and Barton may have been screened, but that was whistling by the Atlanta keeper.
25 yards out in the middle of the field. Looked to me like it was tipped. Didn't it look
There
to you?
was a slight deflection there, but Pato's hit some rockets this year.
Right upfield, sliding in Sanfilippo. He took down Alariana, and the yellow card is now issued to Sanfilippo. That in the 39th minute.
Normally Sanfilippo magnificent on the slide tackle, times them beautifully. That time just a little late with the challenge.
So the Rhinos regain the lead. It's 2-1 now in the 39th minute. Alariana slow to get up, rolls over to his elbows and knees. Looking for a little sympathy from the ref. Well, he already got the yellow card. What else you want?
We'll see if Pato gets the goal or if it's deflected. They go the route of the own goal. Hopefully that's not what we're going to see.
Delatorre places the ball. This 35 yards out off the left wing side. So the Rhinos had given up an own goal, but come right back and get it back, and now lead 2-1.
And Barton may have been screened, may have been deflected. Could be a combination of the two.
And he was moving directly toward the ball. Then it was tipped. He didn't have enough time to turn back to the left. That's fired down inside the 18, headed away by Rivas. On the 18, Bansu heads it in the air, then nodded back inside. As the ball knocked down, will roll to the end line, and will be gathered up off the end line by Bello. Throws it off on the near side. Juninho picking up the ball at the midfield line. See him limping? He just pulled something. Juninho steps off the pitch and goes down. As he is his leg off on the right side, he pulled something. It's Bolanos having it 25 yards out. Now sneaks it through inside the 18 to Carabayal, and he's wrapped up like a Christmas present. Can't do anything, and the ball pushed on the far side.
7, Roland Pato Aguilera. It's Aguilera unassisted in the 38th.
Somebody crossed it to him. Who was it?
I thought it was Palgudo who had the ball in the corner.
Yeah. It's Schweitzer to the outside of the near wing. Palgudo pass forward. Up with it. Pato along his own 35. Juninho still down on the turf is being attended to by Dave DiPasquale, a trainer for the Rhinos. Now Coach Roy Calloway coming out to take a look at Juninho. As he went for the ball, all of a sudden it was like...
there was no contact.
No.
He just moved around
or something. He's up, and it looks like he's wanting to come back in. Yes, he signals to the ref that he's ready. Comes back on, but he's still hobbling a little bit. Now the ball brought forward out to the midfield circle. And into the circle as it's turned away by Rios. Drops it on the outside and brought away. Now a foul is called on Wilson. Boy, that's a late whistle.
Junior's still limping, but again, it's good to see him try and shake off these kind of things.
All right, so a restart in the center circle. Rolled ahead in the middle. Rios down to the Rochester 25. Through ball, but nobody's on the other end to take the pass.
Yeah, Dawkins and Rios are supposed to be the dangerous tandem up top for the Silverbacks. It's the third time now. Rios has gone one way. Dawkins has gone the other. Just not on the same page in that final third.
Dallo brings the ball, rolls it outside the 18, then he'll send a low line drive kick through midfield. Up goes Bolanos, knocks it down inside the 18, but Carballo won't get to it. Picked up on one hop by Barton. Rolls it out the far side, brought ahead by Hayes of the Silverbacks with the left foot, drives it through midfield. Sanfilippo getting back to knock it aside. Rivas drops it to the outside for Sanfilippo. Off the right wing ahead, Wilson pass in the middle. Pato but picked off his foot, brought away by Abu. As he'll turn it along the 25 in the middle. Looks for the through ball, and in behind his Dawkins shoots. He missed. No, he bent it wide, just missing the left post. And I don't know, I thought that was offside, but he misses only by inches on the back post.
A very good opportunity. The speed of Dawkins, I think he was definitely even with the last defender. Bonsu and Schweitzer talking about the space there in the Rhinos defense. Completely out of shape. Dawkins found the space. He beats Vallo with the shot, but just wide of the post. Great speed, though, from Dawkins to race onto that ball and strike it.
Vallo to take the kick with the right foot. Drives it out through midfield. So I think Ilarianov is still hobbling, and Martinez getting ready to come in to replace Juninho. Yeah, you can see he is still hobbling, and he is having a lot of trouble. Can't turn. Off on the near side, Delatorre cross through midfield off of the far wing, and Hayes in under the ball. On the left wing side, trying to draw it forward. Holds it toward the center circle, taken by Alful. He's watched closely by Carabaya, dropping it off of the midfield line. 43rd minute And the Rhinos leading 2-1 as the ball at midfield. And fortunately, the Rhinos are fortunate that it is 2-1 score. Turning back, Bonsu able to stop the pass. Tips to the side for Sanfilippo, and the Rhinos have the ball back. Sanfilippo to the outside on the right wing for Wilson. Dropping it off once again. Sanfilippo, first time today for Rivas. Tips it to the outside for Wilson. Able to chip it across midfield. Afoul settling the ball to the midfield line. Turns it to the outside of the far wing. Ahead for Ilarianov on the left wing. Looking to sneak the ball through. Pass in the middle. Bonsu coming away. Knocks it away. And Schweitzer takes it. Turns, looks, and feeds to the outside. Sanfilippo. First time it out to the center circle. Has knocked off the ball to Juninho, and he is still hobbling. It's just taken back by the Silverbacks.
Yeah, Juninho's now actually playing forward. They've dropped Bolanos back to have a healthy body at that outside midfield position until they can make that substitution.
Has the ball into the center circle. Afu has it, and Juninho just sits down on the pitch. Can't do any more, so he just sits down, and the whistle blows. The referee coming over to take a look at Juninho. 43rd minute, 44th minute here at Frontier Field. Substitution being made. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Tire World at 2049 Empire Boulevard in Webster. Clarion Riverside Hotel, close to Frontier Field. Ask about their $69 spectator rate. Moliere Chevrolet Buick, West Main Street in Honeyway Falls, or online at Moliere.com. All of those sponsoring these broadcasts all season.
Let's hope it's not too serious. Juninho has been a great acquisition. He's coming in and did a great job since joining from the Puerto Rico Islanders. Nice round of applause. He's been quality on that outside midfield spot.
He has certainly created a lot more, if you will, offensive opportunities, I think.
Loves to go forward, likes to take players on 1v1, and what that does is it starts to break down the defense, forcing players to come and attack him, and then there's openings behind them.
All right, so Martinez is in. Throwing for the Rhinos.
Bit of adjustment now. Martinez will go to the right side of midfield. Wilson takes Juninho's spot on the left.
Pato just kicks it downfield to the keeper. So now we're back underway. 45th minute here at Frontier Field. We'll see stoppage time of 1 minute. 1 minute of additional time out to the midfield line. Played deep on the left wing side. As the ball rolls inside the 18, and Schweitzer's there to just fires it up into the stands at the far wing. He and Muriagi do some pushing at each other.
It'd be nice if the fourth official would show the crowd how much stoppage time there was. He showed the benches, and that was it.
Right across midfield, Dellatore on the near side. Stepping in and trying to get away. Muriagi can't reach it. It's out of bounds. Or make that McManus. Throwing on the near side for the Rhinos from their own 30. Nearing halftime. And Rhinos dodging that bullet right there just a few moments ago from Dawkins. It could very easily be even, but it's 2-1 in favor of the Rhinos. Alguera through midfield. And back across midfield on the near side. Dawkins and Schweitzer do the pushing. As the ball popped up in the air again, Dawkins able to play it forward. McManus heads it to the outside of the near wing for Muriagi. As he'll draw it down, Talguda watching him, does sneak the ball through. McManus up the right wing going to the end line. Chased by Schweitzer, gets across away into the hands of Vallow off his 2-yard line.
Good cross there from McManus. A very tight space. Had to quickly turn his body around. Did a nice job.
Thrown up the right side by Vallow, but the ball gets away. Nevertheless, makes no difference as the whistle blows, and we've completed a half. One half gone by the wayside here at Frontier Field in Rochester tonight. And at the half, it's the Rochester Raging Rhinos 2. The Atlanta Silverbacks 1. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
The Connolly Printing Company congratulates the Rochester Raging Rhinos on their 10th anniversary season. Just like the Rhinos, at Connolly Printing, they continue to strive for excellence. They've been serving Rochester for over 100 years, and their goal is meeting today's sophisticated printing demands head-on. Connolly Printing's technology and computer graphics, pressroom and bindery equipment, as well as their employees' expertise, will guarantee you're a satisfied, loyal customer well into the future, turning your printing nightmares into creative dreams. Connolly Printing, 426-4150.
Hot dogs. No one makes them better than Sligo's. Hot dogs. Hometown favorites from Sligo's. The flavor is right. In every bite. Cover 'em with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, take one. No one makes the hot dog like Sligo's. 'Cause how we make 'em makes them great.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
Barry, our project just got funded. High five. Headbutt.
Barry, are you okay? Perhaps some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
I'm Tom Rosati from Malier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes, now with a lot more to say yes to. Malier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Malier in Honeywell Falls or check us out at Malier.com.
Malier Chevrolet Buick, we always say yes.
You never know what we're going to play next, which is great because we don't either. We're that random radio station, Tickle 93.3 FM.
Frontier Field tonight. At the half, it's a 2-1 lead for the Rhinos over the Atlanta Silverbacks. In time now for the Marina Dodge first half statistics. Marina Dodge first half stats. As we take a look at the scoring, the Rhinos on the board first, 26th minute. It was Bolanos scoring his 5th of the season, Rivas assisting. Bolanos from Rivas in the 26th minute, and the Rhinos up 1-0. 34th minute, as the Rhinos gave away a goal, which has been credited as an own goal, as the Atlanta Silverbacks on the board to even it up at 1, coming in the 34th minute. Then in the 38th minute, the Rhinos regain the lead. Pato scoring his 4th of the season. Pato scoring. We thought perhaps Palguda should get an assist, but they haven't awarded it as of yet. We'll see if they do award one. But again, Pato with his 4th of the year in the 38th minute, and that puts the Rhinos up by a 2-1 score. Unofficial stats, I had 5 shots for the Rhinos and 4 for the Silverbacks in the first half, and the Rhinos leading in shots 5-4 unofficially. Corner kicks, each team had 1. 4 offsides against the Silverbacks and 1 against the Rhinos. So there's your stats here in the Marina Dodge first half stats.
A good half, I thought, for the Rhinos. Atlanta at times a little bunkering in the back defensively, very, very tight on Bolanos and Caraballo. But as a great forward should do, Bolanos, when he gets the one opportunity, makes the most of his advantage, and what great composure he showed there. Settled the ball, the keeper committed, neatly tucked it away. Carbon copy of the goal he scored down in Atlanta. Again, same thing. Nice and neat, tucked it away, and overall, though, I think if the Rhinos can get some more players from the flanks pushing in, attacking this Atlanta defense, they may find a lot more space.
Well, it's the Moose's birthday party here at Frontier Field. The Moose and his friends are having a soccer game.
Rex.
Oh, that's well, I was looking at the Moose. There's the Moose right there.
Rex is celebrating. He's here for Rex's birthday.
It's Rex's birthday. Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome.
It's Rex's birthday, the Rhino. Moose has his in February, I think it is, or March or something.
I hope it's during hockey season.
Yeah, it is. Well, anyway, there's a mascot game going on in the field, a whole bunch. We got everything from donuts to birds and so on and so forth, tin cans and everything. All right, Joe has a guest for you, which would be a surprise.
Actually, I spoke with Tony Miola, the new goalkeeper for the Metro Stars, on Wednesday night, talking about how it's coming back to New York was a surprise today. We'll do that after the break.
All right, so at halftime, it is a 2-1 lead for the Rhinos over the Silverbacks of Atlanta. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on Pickle 93.3 FM.
We lead very busy lives these days. So many demands, so much stress. It's just not enough time to get everything done. Come home to stress-free apartment living at Blueberry Hill. Luxury and excellence are built right in. Amenities above and beyond other rental units are included. Concierge service is just a phone call away. Let them take care of you. Call 889-7250 and make an appointment and see why Blueberry Hill makes life worth living.
Getting older can be a harrowing experience. Staying in shape just gets tougher. Why not join the downtown Harrow East Athletic Club? Memberships include aerobics, yoga, Pilates classes, whirlpools, sauna, indoor pool, squash, racquetball, 2 weight floors, cardio, indoor track, free parking, the list goes on. Don't give in, get tough. Join the Harrow East today, and they'll even waive the initiation fee. Call 546-1000. That's 546-1000, and we'll see you at the Harrow East.
Make a game night this season into a game weekend with the Clarion Riverside Hotel, conveniently located in the heart of downtown Rochester near Frontier Field. Blue Cross Arena, restaurants, shopping, and more. The Clarion Riverside Hotel is offering sports fans a special $69 spectator rate. Call the sales office at 546-6400 for details. That's 546-6400. The Clarion Riverside Hotel, Main Street, downtown, right on the banks of the Genesee River, and just a free kick away from Frontier Field.
We already know why Caesars rules for subs and salads on the corner of Linton Road North and Browncroft Boulevard. It's the best sub shop in town. But did you know they create great deli and sub platters, all sorts of salads, and brownie and cookie trays? They're perfect for corporate lunches, parties, and wedding showers too. Plus, Caesars is family owned and operated. Call Caesars Subs at 288-1111 and you'll be set for your big lunch meeting or party. That's why Caesars rules.
Paid for in part by the City of Rochester's Economic Development Department.
More music and half the commercials of regular radio stations. And now with employee pricing, you get the discount we get. Pickle 93.3 FM. Random Radio.
Welcome back to Frontier Field. We played 45 minutes. The Rhinos 2, the Silverbacks 1. Two nice goals from the Rhinos in the first half. Well, tonight's special guest, I had a chance to speak with Tony Miola, the goalkeeper for the New York, New Jersey Metro Stars. And Tony asked if he was a bit surprised in returning to mind the nets for the New York, New Jersey Metro Stars.
This game, things happen that you never think about. Always wanted to get back and play. I just never knew if it would happen, and it's been pretty exciting.
We're out with an injury. You're getting back into game shape. How has that challenge been?
Well, it's difficult. I had a tough injury. I had half my Achilles eliminated, and it's been really difficult. It's been about 8 months now since the end of the season, and I'm starting to feel just now like things are starting to come together for me.
Your second trip with the Metro Stars, how is it this time around? Have things changed in New York? Have they gotten better?
Yeah.
What are you feeling this time?
Yeah, pretty much everything's changed there, other than the logo and, the head trainer. It's pretty much everybody's different, and it's a great place to work. Bob Bradley's been great. We've got Alexi now that's come in and I think has a grasp for the players and what players like, and it doesn't come with a huge ego. Just things that all needed to be corrected there, and I think we're finally going to get on the right track. We're at a critical point in our organization. We're hoping here in the near future to hear about a stadium, and that seems to be imminent now finally, and we've got to start building some excitement in that area.
You came to Rochester with Kansas City for a U.S. Open Cup game a couple years back, and quite a physical challenge. Your thoughts on coming back to play against the Rhinos?
It's always difficult. They're always at the top of the A-League, and they probably had a couple guys along the way that could play in MLS, but this seemed to have always been a better situation for them, and for a lot of guys, a situation where they're more comfortable here, and they've done a great job. And for MLS teams, when you go to the A-League teams, there aren't very many easy games. The world of soccer, you saw this week with Chelsea coming to town and Milan. The world of soccer is close, and there's very little that separates teams, and we've learned that. We've learned that in spades here the last couple of weeks, especially. And this tournament just always fun to play in. It gives for MLS teams, it gives some guys that don't get top-notch competition all the time a good opportunity to get into something that really means a lot, and show coaches and their fans and their teammates that when the pressure's on that they can play. And these things are always wide open, so they're always fun.
That's Tony Miola, the goalkeeper for the Metro Stars. We'll have part 2 of that interview coming up after the break. We've played 45 minutes from Frontier Field. It's the Rhinos 2, the Silverbacks 1. You're listening to Rhino Soccer on the new Fickle 93.3 FM.
The area's best used car selection is in your home. Log on to that'smyvision.com now and see nearly 1,500 new and used vehicles from all 5 Vision dealerships. Search Vision's used import and domestic cars, used trucks, Vision's used minivan. Find the perfect pre-owned SUV. 1,500 vehicles, all priced with huge online-only savings. Save even more with Vision's internet coupon and free oil changes for life, and get instant credit approval online. That'smyvision.com makes it easier than ever to
Yes, this is my Beamer. You can tell from the hand-waxed hood right down to the Toyo Proxys TPTs. That's TPT for Total Performance Touring Tire. I wouldn't settle for anything less. When I switched to Toyo, I got high-performance handling to hudge the road at all speeds, wet or dry. And they're so quiet, I can hear the engine, not the road. Okay, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you promise not to tell anyone, you save some money. Try them for yourself.
Toyo Proxys tires are at Murphy's Tire, Niagara Street, Canandaigua, and Tire World, Empire Boulevard, Webster. Toyo tires, driven to perform.
You suffered from itchy, dry skin for years. Your skin is often red, irritated, or patchy. It can be painful and nearly unbearable. If you've been diagnosed with eczema, clinically known as atopic dermatitis, then Hellendale Dermatology needs you for a research study. 266-5420. 266-5420. You've suffered with eczema for long enough. Now you can be at the forefront of a new medication. Hellendale Dermatology seeks volunteers between the ages of 18 and 65 who have eczema to participate in a clinical trial for a new topical medication. Qualified participants will receive evaluations by Dr. Elizabeth Arthur, a board-certified dermatologist. You will also receive study medication and study-related tests at no cost, as well as compensation for your time and travel. If you've been clinically diagnosed with eczema, also known as atopic dermatitis, and would like to participate in this research study, please call Hellendale Dermatology now. 266-5420. 266-5420 for Hellendale Dermatology.
You never know what we're going to play next, which is great because we don't either. We're that random radio station, Tickle 93.3 FM.
Welcome back to Rhino Soccer on Sickle 93.3 FM. Tonight's halftime guest is Tony Miola at the half of the way. It's Rochester 2, Atlanta 1. We played 45 minutes, and speaking with Tony Miola still, asking him his experience in playing with a world superstar like French international Yuri Djorkaeff.
Great. He's been great for our team, and he's a good leader, and he's a little bit frustrated with his injuries, and we've seen foreigners come in, and so what when you get injured? Just take a couple weeks off, and he's frustrated, man. And he finally got on the field last week. He's going to get a rest tonight, so we can save him for the weekend because we desperately need him for the league, and it's kind of refreshing to see guys like him that come over and just, they want to be here, they want to play, and when they're not playing, they're not happy, and they're not running off, missing 5-6 days of training, and you don't know where they are. He's in there every day, and he's setting an example for a lot of young guys on our team.
What about off the field? I know he's got a mortgage company in Kansas City. So when soccer's done, do you go back to Kansas City, or do you make your home back in New Jersey?
Our goal, we live on the beach in New Jersey. We have a second home we've had for a few years, so that's where we're living now. But my family's going to go back to Kansas City. We love it there, and we'll do that at the minimum until my career's finished, and then we'll decide what we're going to do. But with the company being there, at least it gives me a couple months there to get a hold on things, and ultimately, who knows what's going to happen because the sport takes you all over the place.
That's the goalkeeper for the New York, New Jersey Metro Stars. And win for the Rhinos over the Metro Stars. Tonight, it's a different night. We'll come back with more of the halftime show. You're listening to Rhino Soccer on New Fickle 93.3 FM.
Oh no, it sounds like that car needs some help. Take your car where the Rhinos have been taking theirs since 1996 to Tony's Collision. Conveniently located at 270 Anderson Avenue in downtown Rochester, just minutes from the Park Ave area. Tony's Collision is family-owned and proud to celebrate their 40th year of providing quality collision repair. Their color match experts guarantee that your car will look like it came straight from the factory. Tony's Collision takes pride in their quality workmanship and the savings they pass on to their customers. They'll even work directly with your insurance company. And until May 5th, Tony's has free Rhino tickets. That's right, come in for a free estimate and tell us you heard this ad and receive one ticket for an upcoming game. When your car's been in an accident, don't settle for anything less. Trust in Tony's. Tony's Collision. Call 473-8776 or stop by 270 Anderson Avenue downtown.
This is Random Radio, Fickle 93.3 FM.
Frontier Field tonight as the Rhinos get ready to take on the Atlanta Silverbacks in half number 2. In the first half, it was the Rhinos coming out on top 2-1, and the official score sheet looks like this. Bolanos from Rivas in the 26th minute for the Rhinos, and then an own goal for Atlanta as the Rhinos, well, they scored them all tonight. And then in the 38th minute, the Rhinos regained the lead. Pato scoring his fourth goal of the season. Kurt Wilson was the last to feed the ball to Pato. And it looked like it was Palguda, then Wilson to Pato. So Wilson comes up with the assist on Pato, again picking up his fourth of the season. Kurt Wilson now with a team-leading 20 points on the year. And the Rhinos did outshoot the Metro. We were just talking about Metro.
There you go.
Did outshoot the Silverbacks 6-3, and 8 fouls against each team. Neither keeper was credited with a save, and so that's your first half stats. All right, Joe's checking them over to see if we have any substitutions as the players come out onto the pitch for the start of the second half. And so far, what's it look like, Joe?
None for the Silverbacks. Same starting 11, and the Rhinos are in a huddle now. There was one change near the end of the first half. Juninho came off for Ray Martinez. We'll see if there's any more activity for the Rhinos when they break the huddle.
It looks like it's going to be about the same for Rochester. As now the Rhinos shoot to the net to our right. Scott Bello in goal to our left. And can the Rhinos hold on here in this one? Try and climb back up the ladder. The Rhinos have been in first place overall in the league. Montreal finally catching up and surpassing the Rhinos as they got back in one or two of those games in hand, but they still have, 3 games in hand on the Rhinos coming into tonight.
They do, and with the win, though, you're knocking at 37 points. You're in that second place seed, 1 point behind the Impact, and Coach Callaway says it's great. Games in hand doesn't mean that points are guaranteed, so you rather have the points in those games in hand.
Well, when you got that many games in hand, you figure that Montreal, who's lost 1 game all year, is going to win at least one of those.
You think, but also in my case, I hope not.
Yeah. All right, here we go in the second half. Up left wing side, Palguda through midfield. Hands it off as the ball is played in midfield. Pato dropping it back his own side of midfield to Schweitzer. Rolls it ahead to midfield. Wilson one touch to the outside, and Palguda continuing on. Long delivery downfield. That's knocked down by Carabayal. Return pass up the far end of the 18. Here's a cross by Carabayal. Chips it down to the 6. In front, Bolanos with a head ball up in the air. That's headed away out the near side. Moving into the ball, Pato pushing it to the end line. Across in front, headed away again. Here's Sanfilippo. Knocks it down in front. Tips it out top to the 20 Rivas, but can't get turned to the face of that for a shot, and it's pulled away on the near wing. Rivas finally dropping it back. Bonsu again just chipping it down to the 18. As that flicked out the far side, moving in Carabayal. Turns, can't get a shot away. Boy, it looked like he could have shot, but held up. And now Palguda chips it down inside again. That's headed away out the near end of the 18. After the ball goes Pato on the near side, taken down, and a foul is called on Ilarianov. Man, oh man, it looked like Carabayal had time to shoot. Then it looked like he was trying to pass it back in the middle and ran out of time.
Just inside the 18, you got to be quicker with your decision there. And Carabayal, who normally is a sniper inside the box, that time just waited a little too long, and the door closed. But what a flurry of activity to start the second half for the Rhinos. It's been bombarding the Atlanta net, and Bolanos has done a great job winning balls in the air. That when he flipped over to Carabayal.
So the restart for the Rhinos, 15 yards out off the right wing side, probably about the 10-yard line. Bolanos placing the ball.
Pato's wide open.
He's out top at about the 25. Bolanos sets it up. Chips it down to the back post and punched away by Barton. Moving in on the ball is Wilson with the left foot, shoots, and he missed the left post. Puts it wide out over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Silverbacks.
And that's a tough one to hit from the dirt. You just couldn't get your foot underneath the ball, get any kind of pace on it. Barton was off his line. Wilson may have been going for the chip, but I don't think he could lift the ball high enough off the dirt.
Barton placing the bottom of his 6 for the goal kick. 2-1 lead for the Rhinos, 48th minute at Frontier Field as the ball delivered through midfield. That's headed by Rivas into the center circle. Aful is there for the Silverbacks off on the near side. Ilarianov off the left foot as he gets tangled up and off the back of Ilarianov and out. So a throw in for the Rhinos from their own 35 on the near side. Sanfilippo for the throw in as Martinez pushing it across midfield. Bolanos right back along the near touchline to Martinez. Step over on the ball, now draws it forward. Nifty move there, and a cross down inside. Headed away by Yee. Off over the touchline deep in the corner. Throw in from about 2 yards out for the Rhinos.
I'll tell you, whether it's Juninho or Martinez, a lot of flair from that right side.
As back heel is Bolanos feeds it to Martinez, almost able to sneak away at the 18. Out top, Sanfilippo heads it in the middle at the 35. Rivas sends it up the left wing side. De La Torre turning back for the Silverbacks, pounds it way up in the air out to near midfield. Rivas in a collision. The ball comes down the center circle. Checking back on the ball, Dawkins knocks it off. De La Torre tips it out across the midfield line where it's recovered by Schweitzer, and the Rhinos have the ball back. Schweitzer through the center circle off of the near wing. Bolanos knocking it down, and away comes Pato. On the right side, Sanfilippo 35 yards out off the right wing. Drawing it forward, turning toward the middle. Back heel on, drops it off for Bolanos along the near side. Pass to Martinez. As the ball is bounced away, pulled off on the near wing, and then volleyed out toward midfield. A collision there, Rivas and Rios collide. The foul is called on Rivas.
Rivas coming in with a hard shoulder challenge, sending Rios down, but the Rhinos, I'm sure a few words of encouragement from Laurie Calloway in the locker room. They have come out high pressure here in the second half.
Free kick from the midfield line. 49th minute at Frontier Field. 2-1 lead for the Rhinos. Off to the far side of the midfield line. De La Torre drops it back in the middle for Yee. Alex Yee, but that's blocked away. Taken back by the Rhinos. Bolanos fields. As he moves to his left, still has the ball. Now overlaps, moving in. Kirk Wilson. Down to the eight, trying to take a shot, and they waited too long. Again, the Rhinos unable to get the shot away. I don't know if they're trying to be too cute or what.
It is. It's one too many touches. They make that quick cut, fire away at the net.
Right away in upfield, cross midfield, through ball, but way in behind is Dawkins, about 10 feet offside.
And he's got his arms flailing in the air, but he's clearly offside, and the Rhinos have done a very nice job of playing the offside trap. It's a great way to beat a player with speed, because speed, man-for-man, Bonsu and Schweitzer will never keep up with the speed of Dawkins, so they play the trap beautifully.
So the restart for the Rhinos from around the 35, 50th minute, 2-1 lead for the Rhinos, and the ball pushed to the outside on the left wing, brought forward by Palguda. Off the left wing side, off to Wilson, dropping it back for Palguda. And he'll first time at a hit for Bolanos. One touch to the outside for Wilson. Sneaks a pass in the middle. Carvajal dummies the ball, and Bolanos couldn't get to it. If he had been a step further ahead, he would have had a clear shot at net. And the ball on the far side pushed out over the touchline. A throw in at midfield for the Rhinos. Up the left wing, deep to the corner for Carvajal. But as he's chased there along with Yee, attacking the ball at the end line, Yee will play it away. Pato deflected away at midfield. Schweitzer dropping it off into the center circle, headed aside by Sanfilippo, and then Pato knocks it back for Rivas. And switching to the outside up the right wing, Sanfilippo. After the ball at the near touch line, rolls it ahead for Bolanos. Turns back for the ball, sneaks it to the outside, deep for the right wing corner. Hayes after it, Martinez on him, and nobody will get to it. It's out over the end line, and a goal kick for the Silverbacks. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Faber Homes. See what they have to offer at FaberHomes.com. Chase Pickett, home of lifetime tool warranty. El Torres Chiropractic. In the Rochester Fitness Center at 3313 Shiloh Avenue. Call 889-3280. All of those sponsoring these broadcasts all year long.
A lot of possession here for the Rhinos to start the second half. They want to dictate the pace of the game. They want to take control of this. Hopefully get another one on Atlanta.
A little wind picking up now, and that is at the backs of the Silverbacks. It should help Atlanta a little bit here in the second half. Pato tipping it to the outside along the near wing for Martinez. Spins in behind Hayes with the ball. On the near touchline, Hayes knocked it out. Throw in on the near side for the Rhinos around the Atlanta 35.
Martinez, another former teammate of De La Torre with Colorado. Hayes wants a holding foul, but not going to get it against Ray Martinez.
Chipped up the right side, hit it back toward the middle, then played out to near midfield. Bonsu stepping in. Collision with Dawkins. Bonsu goes down, but the ball deflected to Schweitzer, and the Rhinos have it. Center circle for Rivas. Pass ahead, Pato turns it back to midfield. Rivas then switching to the outside on the left wing for Palguda. On the midfield line to Rivas. Goes to the outside. Coming back for the ball is Carvajal. Drops it off to Rivas. As the Rhinos playing possession right now up to 35. Rivas looking for the through ball. Gets it through to the end of the 18. Here's Wilson down in front, and is picked off. It is fixed by the keeper, Barton. Rolls it ahead up the middle to Rios. Stepping in, pushing the ball ahead. As looking for the through ball is McManus. That's too far ahead for Dawkins. He's on his horse chasing to it. He got to it. I'll be darned. Got the ball blocked away and out of bounds by Bonsu. Man, he's got some wheels.
He sure does. And Atlanta, really, they've given him one quality service tonight with his speed. Not so deep down the field. Give him a little better quality on that service.
Hayes off the left wing along the near side. 35 sneaks it through into the middle. There's a through ball knocked away and blocked aside by Bonsu. Out the near end of the 18, taken by Sanfilippo with the right foot. We'll kick a high floater out through midfield. And when knocked down, popped up in the air by Yee into the center circle. Devitorian, a collision with Wilson. That's blocked aside by Wilson for Carabayal. Off the left wing, pulling it forward. Sneaks it through to Wilson. One touch to the outside again. Carabayal down to the 18. Turns toward the middle, but the ball picked off his foot at the last moment by Alful. And it's shipped away downfield. After it is Dawkins. On him is Bonsu. Dawkins getting to the ball, rolling across the goal mouth. Through the 6-yard box out the near side. And over the touch line on the near side. Throwing deep in the corner for the Rhinos.
Dawkins is finding that space, and with his speed, Bonsu could get tired here in the second half. That could be a matchup to keep your eye on, as Dawkins has got great speed to close down those balls.
San Filippo over for the throw-in. Off in the near corner. Throwing up the right wing side. That over top of Bolanos. Pulled down by DeLima. That's to the outside on the near wing for Hayes, and in the middle, giving it off to Muriagi, and a pass in the middle for McManus. Drops it back at the center circle. Controlled by the Silverbacks at the moment. On the near wing, this is the 54th minute. Rhinos leading 2-1. Off the left wing, Hayes with a pass through, and Schweitzer knocks to the side. Tipped up in the air off San Filippo. Pato in a collision. Whistle blows. Foul is called on Atlanta. Restart for the Rhinos from their own 25 off the right wing side.
Another solid crowd at Frontier tonight. 9,412. 94-12 for the Rhinos and Silverbacks tonight.
Off the left wing side of the midfield line. Pass in the center circle was taken by Pato, turning it up the near wing. Brought ahead on the right wing for San Filippo. Chips it through, and too far for Bolanos. At the 18, Yee plays it away, but Pato at the 35 settles the ball, and he'll feed it off to his left for Rivas. Looks for an opening. Rivas rolls it ahead, taken by Wilson to the outside, and Talguda overlapping. Pass along the 18, comes out the near side for Martinez. Off the chest, settles the ball, takes a shot. Martinez on the right wing side, goes to the left post, puts it inside, tucks it away, and the Rhinos up 3-1.
Ray Martinez, not the most physical player on the field, but did a great job. Take the ball off the chest, slice off the challenge of Alariana, lets the ball settle down to his right foot, and from the corner of the 6, just drives the ball hard and low. Man, got to the legs of Barton, and it goes to the opposite side of the net. Good work there from Martinez to bring the ball down, fight off the player, and blast away at the net.
Martinez with his third of the season. And let's see, the cross, I think, came from Wilson.
Wilson on the far side. It may have been headed away by an Atlanta defender, a little bit of a flick that found the chest of Ray Martinez. Ray Boom Boom Martinez.
Substitution coming up as Alariana off and Pineda Chacon checking in here in the 56th minute.
Alariana was supposed to be the creative man with Chacon not in the lineup tonight, but you get a whole nother level of player with Alex Pineda Chacon. An incredible MLS career.
35, Ray Boom Boom Martinez. With Martinez unassisted in the 55th minute.
I don't know. I still think Wilson should have got an assist on that one.
Yeah, Wilson did serve the ball across. There was definitely a header where it may have deflected. It could have been a Rhino player, and a Atlanta player. It was just so quick. I wasn't sure who got that little flick on the ball.
All right, brought up the near wing along the near 18, and Hayes looking for the cross, but off of San Filippo went out.
Frankie just waiting, buying his time, looking for the opportunity to close down the angle.
And so the ball brought away by Rivas. Played ahead to the center circle as make that Muriagi spins to get away, looking for the through ball to Dawkins, turns it off to his right. Hayes is picking up here. And on the far end of the 18, dropped back in the middle by McManus as it's picked off and brought away by the Rhinos. Moving upfield, Wilson with the through ball to Bolanos. With a left footed downfield, and Yee with Carvajal hot at his heels down inside the 18. Yee plays it back to the keeper. It's first time in the air, but shanked off the outside of his foot by Barton. Now the Rhinos moving in, but can't get to the ball. Has this played aside. Almost very costly giveaway right there by the keeper.
What a disaster defense play there for Joe Barton. Carvajal closing in, and it's a poor touch by the Atlanta keeper.
Cross midfield. Back at the midfield line, looking for the through ball to Dawkins, spinning at the 35, pass ahead, but blocked. And this push forward along the near wing, Chacon can't get to it. Comes out the near end of the 18, and Hayes across along the 6, headed away and out. What was that? It was Rios going for the bicycle kick, but missed, and the ball played out of the near wing. Alguda ahead for Martinez, coming back to settle the ball, drops it off, and San Filippo first time of the year and through midfield. That goes DeLima for on the near side across midfield for Hayes off the left wing. Cross through the 35. Pineda Chacon drops. There's that pass in the middle to Rios. Drops it forward. That was McManus. And the ball back across midfield, taken by Atlanta once again. 58th minute, 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. Long ball to the end line. It's out over the end line, and it'll be a goal kick for the Rhinos. Head out to Jim Barnard Chevrolet in Churchville through August 18th for the Great American Test Drive. Test drive a new Chevy and receive 2 free tickets to one of 3 upcoming Rhinos games. Also enter to win the Ultimate Rhinos prize package, including 2 2006 season tickets. Jim Barnard Chevrolet, Buffalo Road in Churchville.
Little surprised to see that Chacon did not get the start. The number 10 for Atlanta. I spoke with the coaching staff before the match. No injury. They just wanted to try a couple different things, and you lose such a huge creative player by not giving Chacon the full 90.
Cross midfield. Dropped off in the center circle. Taken by Rivas. Turns it to the outside of the left wing for Palguda. He'll stick the pass through. Bolanos looking for the return pass. Got it back, but then blocked aside. Rivas giving it off to Bolanos, who's tripped up and taken down by Rios. Got ahead by the Silverbacks. Rios on the attack. Sneaks it through, but in behind is Dawkins. Another offside against the Silverbacks.
Yeah, Dawkins has got to time his run. He's not looking to see where that last defender is. Almost just running straight forward towards the goal, not bending his run at all. And the Rhino defender's easily reading that, just taking 2 or 3 steps forward. And Dawkins is way behind.
Free kick for the Rhinos from their own 30. Rhinos will be here Friday night against the Toronto Lynx. Friday night coming up. Be the Rhinos' next match. Ball chipped downfield, coming down around the 18. Headed back out top. Sanfilippo nods it forward to Carabayal as it bounces wide and sneaks through inside the 18, taken there by Barton. And the Atlanta keeper has the ball. Or was there a foul called, evidently?
Caraballo was looking for the foul from behind, but Barton, I think, wants to slow things down, get his defense to regroup.
That's good. Slow it down when you're behind 3-1.
Not a smart tactic, I would assume, but who knows?
Right downfield, it's Lima to play it aside. Volleys it through midfield. Back at Sanfilippo, heads it forward along the midfield line into the center circle for Pato. Spins it across midfield, places it to the outside for Martinez along the near wing, and it's knocked away and out of bounds off of Miriagi. Throw in for the Rhinos on the near side of the field. Sanfilippo short on the throw-in. Pato right back to the outside. Sanfilippo return pass to Pato, but it sneaks by and taken away by Afu. They'll drop it off in the middle. It's picked up by Rivas, and the Rhinos recover the ball to the outside on the left wing.
Afu's had a rough night. A lot of giveaways in that central position.
Chipped up the left wing side, long and after the ball. Overlapping as Rivas won't get to it as it's out of bounds. Throw in the far corner for the Silverbacks. 61st minute at Frontier Field, and a 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. And in the middle, Wilson battling for the ball. That's knocked loose by Bolanos, and in the center circle. Pato to his right. Sanfilippo pass ahead. Wilson turning back in the middle. Had it knocked away, and the ball recovered. But stepping up is Sanfilippo to steal it right back. Gives it off to Martinez. On the near touchline, grabbed onto, fouled, and the foul is called. It'll be a free kick for the Rhinos. About 24 yards out off the right wing side.
And at this point, it's a lot of out hustling by the Rhinos. Just Sanfilippo, great demonstration of it there, hustling to the ball, beating Rios to the ball. And there's just been a great work rate here from the Rhinos in the second half. It came right off the kickoff. They went right at the Silverbacks.
Now Bolanos placing the ball. They set it up on the restart. This again, now they move the ball forward a little bit, about 22 yards out off the right wing side. Bolanos will serve it up with the left foot. Swings it in toward the net. High for the back post. Up in the air. That's not good. Hit the post. Comes out top. Headed away by Yee. Martin was out but missed the ball. And the ball hits the post. Off in the far wing again. Headed back toward the middle. Knocked down by Wilson. Turns trying to get a shot away. That's blocked away and kicked out of the box. Chacon takes it there. And he'll chip it forward. However, stolen right back by the Rhinos. Onto at the midfield line. Giving it off to Sanfilippo. Draws it forward. Pass ahead for Bolanos. Turns it back on the outside on the near wing. It's Palguda towards the center circle to Pato.
On that last play, Barton inside the 6 totally misses the ball. Rivas gets the header off the post, but major mistake by the Atlanta keeper.
Foul called on Rivas at midfield, so a free kick for the Silverbacks at the midfield line. 63rd minute, 2-1 lead for, I think that 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. Played to the outside on the near wing, but it's played it over top of Miriagi and out. Throw in on the near side for the Rhinos from their own 35. Sanfilippo with the throw in to Pato on the near wing, draws it forward to get away from Chacon and pass toward the midfield line. Martinez into the center circle. Drops it back to Schweitzer along his 35. He slows it up. Directs traffic a little bit. Takes a look. Now chips it off on the left wing side, and Palguda running onto the ball at the far touchline. Sends it through midfield. As run over from behind is Wilson. No call made. The ball comes out of the center circle. Ponto after it, getting tangled up with Chacon, and the ball dropped back. Hayes after it for the Silverbacks, drops it off to DeLima. At his 20, spinning it behind to get away from Carabayal. Still has it to the outside of the near wing. Hayes won't get to it. Ball pushed out of bounds. That's a lot of running for Carabayal to...
And it's a great round of applause from Callaway. It's just pressure. Atlanta's got nowhere to go to get out of their own defensive third.
To the right wing corner is DeLima. Puts her way off the foot of Sanfilippo, and out. Throw in for the Silverbacks. Pass up the near wing. After the ball, a fool, but blocked away by Sanfilippo to the midfield line, taken by Dawkins. Looking for the through ball. It's stuck in behind. And moving in. Rolls ahead. Gets away from McManus and is grabbed in the roll by Vallo.
Unbelievable. McManus is 1v1. Top of the 18. It bobbles off his left foot. Harmlessly rolls to the arms of Scott Vallo. Thank you very much.
Rios off the midfield line on the near side. Mariagi up the left wing. Pineda Chacon taking it there. 35 yards out. Chips it down on the near side. Hayes overlapping to the corner. End line cross along in front. Scooped off the end line by Vallo, and the Rhino keeper has the ball.
It was a great through ball by Atlanta to free up McManus, slicing the Rhino defense.
Martinez up the right side through midfield. Carabayal, as he gets tied up and taken down, play goes on, gets back up and gives a pretty good shove. And now he gives another shove, and Carabayal, who is very upset about being pushed all over the place, gets a tongue lashing from the referee.
And it's going to happen. He's taking shots all night long. How can he give him a yellow card? Chacon played the ball.
Bolanos.
I don't like that call.
Gets a yellow card here in the 65th minute.
Don't like that call. Chacon played the ball on the restart quickly. Bolanos was just standing there. He may have a chance to retreat.
Out of midfield. Pass through to Dawkins. Off the right side. Down to the Rhino 35. Drops it back out top. Taken by Della Torre. Moves it down to the 35 and in the middle for Chacon. Turns, takes a shot. Coming to bounce. Scooped off the grab by Vallo, and the Rhino keeper has the ball.
Chacon kept deep. 35 yards out for the shot.
Vallo moving the players away. 65th minute. Rochester up 3-1. Vallo volley kick. Well, that's shanked off the left side and out of bounds on the far side into the stands. Throw in for the Silverbacks to their own side of midfield.
Vallo's had a little trouble this year with his punts. A lot of them going out of play or going to the opposing team. His distribution and his throws have been fantastic this year. On some of the kicks, it's been a little off the mark.
Well, the throws have really created a lot of very quick breaks for the Rhinos.
Yeah, quick restarts.
Headed inside the box by Dawkins, and out to scoop it up is Vallo once again. 66th minute. Vallo waits for the players to move away. Dribbles the ball. Volley kick, high floater through midfield. Just over the midfield line on the near side, headed away by Hayes, but out of bounds, and a throw in at midfield for the Rhinos on the near side. Looks like a substitution coming out is Muriagi, and in is Chevalier.
Muriagi has done a lot of running, a lot of tight marking, and he's taken his fair share of hits. And Carabayal had one a few minutes ago on him, so he's done a good work, very high work rate in that outside midfield position.
66 minutes, so Chevalier is in. On the near wing and across midfield. Bonsu blocking Chacon away from the ball. It's finally taken by Schweitzer. Pass ahead midfield. Rivas one touch to the outside. Bonsu up the right wing. Martinez across the midfield line. Turns, stops to get away from a fool, and overlapping on the outside. Here's Sanfilippo in the middle for Bolanos, 20 yards out. Left-footed roller inside, but booted away out the near side. Martinez after it again, as he's watched by Rios, gets away. Off the near wing, pushing into the end line, as he is pushed in by Hayes, and the ball knocked out of bounds by Hayes. So in for the Rhinos from around the 3 on the near side.
And Bolanos had a little chance to fire it. I think he was taken down from behind from a fool, who's had, again, a very difficult match in the middle part of the field.
Ray Martinez with the throw-in. Short to Bolanos on the near wing as he is able to slip it in front as rolled away from Sanfilippo and carried away by DeLima of the Silverbacks. With the left foot, puts it out to the center circle, but Palguja just hammers it forward. That's popped up in the air off in the near wing. Pineda Chacon underneath it. As he'll send it back toward the middle, checking back to the ball. Dawkins got away from him. Taken back by Ponto, and the Rhinos have it. On the left wing side, approaching midfield. Wilson across midfield. Pato to the outside again for Palguda. On the left wing, chips it up the left side. Carabajal dropping it back, one touch on the ball, but that's right to a foul, and taken by the Silverbacks. Brought forward by Dawkins. Turns to get away from Rivas. Stepping in, Bonsu knocks it away out to the center circle. A fool with it again. Takes the shot in, hopper in, grabbed on one hop by Battle. The Reiner keeper has the ball.
Not as easy as a save that you would think. Bellow's got to play that short hop inside the 6. Plays it well, gets his body behind the ball, but Bonsu earlier breaking up a lot of plays. I think it's one of his best performances so far of the season.
Now into Rhino territory once again. Taken by Rios. Chips it ahead up the wing for McManus. Looks to sneak the ball through Bonsu. Head to the side. Back for Rivas dropping it off. And at his own 18 where it's taken by Sanfilippo. Takes a look around. Turns to his right. With the foot. Pass out on the near side. Goes to the center circle. The fool steps in. And it's picked up again by Atlanta. Rios in the center circle. Rolls a pass ahead in the middle for McManus. Trying to chip it through. And up the left side. Nobody will get to it. It's over the end line. And a goal kick for the Rhinos. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Vision Auto Group. Visit the Vision Auto Group online at that'smyvision.com. Hero East Athletic Club on the web at heroeast.com. New York Lottery, you can't live the dream if you don't play the game. And by Connolly Printing, turn your printing nightmares into creative dreams. Call 426-4150. 69th minute, 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. Battle with the goal kick.
Carabajal coming off now for Greg House. And this is a good time to take him off. He had an incredible night on Wednesday against the Metro Stars, and then tonight too. Working from this initial kickoff. It's a well-deserved rest. Greg Howes will come in and try and bang away at a very tired Atlanta defense.
Well, the one thing about Carabajal is he works hard no matter what the situation, whether it be a defensive mode or an offensive mode, and the force-checking pressure he was putting on, tying up Atlanta in their own end there a little bit ago is a great example. Martinez crossed in front, hit the post, comes back out on top. Well, he put it off the defender. It went up in the air, came down, hit the inside of the back post, and came out on top. That was almost it.
Wild stuff.
Off on the near wing, Chacon settling the ball. Rochester 20 on the near side. Looks for a cross. Chips it down inside, and Dowd wants to grab it on the first hop.
Atlanta just seems like a team that's not on the same page, trying to penetrate the defense, but just not getting the accuracy on that finishing pass.
Upfield, Wilson sneaks it to the outside on the left wing. And, no, off the foot of Pato and out. So it'll be a throw-in on the far side for the Silverbacks from their own 15.
Rivas Pato also a ton of work in that central midfield spot. We'll see if Callaway makes a little change there to give those guys a break.
Chipped out toward midfield, stepping up. Schweitzer hits it in the air. Comes down around the 20, blocked by Howes in the middle, but that's recovered. Hayes drops it back inside of his 18, and Chevalier has to chase it down to the end line. He'll play it out of the near wing, but Sanfilippo steps in behind and knocks the pass away. Rhinos have it. Rivas out near the center circle. Drops it off in the near wing. Sanfilippo up the right wing. Chips it toward the end line. Overlapping is Martinez on the outside. There's sliding in the ball is Barton, and the keeper comes away with the ball.
Good anticipation there from the keeper, but also earlier, Sanfilippo, one of the back four for the Rhinos, anticipating winning balls, and we're seeing a lot of that from Bonsu and Schweitzer and Palguda as well.
Pass across midfield. Rivas to Martinez to the outside up the right wing for Bolanos. Looks to the outside, drops it back for Sanfilippo. His feed into the middle. Bolanos then pass out to the midfield line where it's taken by Bonsu and along into the center circle for Schweitzer. Rolls a pass ahead. Wilson takes a look around. Wilson to the outside of the left wing. Moving up on the play is Palguda. Pass toward the middle. It's Wilson. Give and go. Back to the outside on the left wing for Palguda. Across along the 6 down in front. And Barton comes down with the ball in the air.
Good overlapping run. Atlanta's defense leaving a lot of gaps. De La Torre not even tracking Palguda, who's overlapping on that far side.
Got away from Dawkins and out. Throw in on the near side for the Rhinos to be taken at the midfield line by Sanfilippo. 72nd minute. 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. Sanfilippo. Throw in. Howes heads it into the middle for Pato. Center circle. Drawing it back. His own side of midfield. Palguda drops it off. Schweitzer in the middle. To the outside again for Palguda. On the left wing. Chips it across midfield. In underneath it. Howes pushed away, but stepping in. Wilson up with the ball. Feeds the pass ahead. Bolanos from the 20. Sneaks the ball down. Tried to sneak it through, but it's blocked. Now pushing it at the far end of the box. To the end line for Howes. Roller, but it's out over the end line. And that off of Howes. A goal kick here for the Silverbacks. Other sponsors of tonight's broadcast include Marina Dodge at 943 Ridge Road in Webster. Golden Memories, the bus company that transports the Rhinos. Call 723-1322. And by the personal health approach, Rochester's newest upscale health club at 3450 Winton Place. Call 232-8888. Through midfield into Rhino territory. Volleyed back across the midfield line, but then it's cleared away and out of bounds on the far side.
Atlanta trying to form a bit of a triangle with Rios as the point, and then Chacon and Dawkins up top, but Rivas and Pato did a good job sealing off Rios, not letting him create for the two forwards.
Right back downfield, Lima has it inside, just outside of his 18, and a pass ahead for Afu out to around the 40. Turns it to the outside on the right wing, and Yee in under the ball for the Silverbacks. Into the middle once again, turning upfield is Afu. Draws it ahead to midfield. Long ball delivered through midfield, but stepping in, Palguda boots it away. That one deflected aside. DeLima turning back. Drops it off center circle for Afu. As he's watched by Bolanos, turns and gets away across the midfield line. Long ball downfield again. Too far ahead. Couple of bounces. Where it's knocked down by Vallo. Rhinos keeper has the ball. 74th minute in the 3-1 lead for the Rhinos.
And the back line making it very difficult. Keeping their position, holding their shape, anticipating those through balls. Atlanta, very difficult time getting through the Rhinos' defense tonight.
Vallo sends a high floater downfield, comes down all the way around the 25 and pushed out on the near side. Spinning it behind Wilson with the left foot shoots, hits the post! Wilson hits the post in the lower left corner, and it goes just wide. What a shot!
And that's with the left foot, too. Wilson normally likes to crack it with the right, but how many posts have we seen tonight for the Rhinos? I think that's the third. So it really could be 5 or 6 to 1. That time Barton was beat to his right.
Yeah, it could be 5 or 6 to about 3 because they've had a couple of opportunities too.
They had one breakaway for Dawkins.
Turn to the outside up the right wing. Martinez in the middle. Bolanos 20 yards out off the right wing side, trying to work toward the middle. Spins around, still has the ball, drops it back for Sanfilippo. Takes a look, goes to the back post side. That's the far end of the box, headed away by Pato, dropping it back. Broad forward now. Palguda pass ahead. House couldn't get to it. Yee in the far side. He watched closely there and take it down, and the ball is out. Or a foul is called. Free kick for the Silverbacks.
Howes on that far side. A little late getting to the ball. Yee wins the ball. And Howes, I'm sure, not happy with himself for not challenging earlier for the ball.
Right ahead, out to the 35. DeLima pushing into the outside on the near wing. Chevalier across the midfield line for Benyata Chacon, settling the ball to the midfield line. Sneaks a pass ahead for Rios. At the center circle, long on the left wing side. Hayes trying to overlap, but it is offside.
Close. Good ball there, though, from Chacon for Hayes. Now is pushed up, playing a much more attacking position on the left side.
I guess when you have your defender offside, you're
tough to attack,
attacking, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Looks like he's more of a midfielder now. Hayes, that's his natural spot.
It looks like they're playing right now at the moment with Chevalier dropping back.
They're still playing 4 in the back.
Yeah.
They've got the Torrey on that right side. A little surprised. There's about 15 minutes left. You're down by 2 goals. Not to take off a defender and get some more attack-minded players onto the pitch.
Vallo set on the restart. With the right foot, will send it out through midfield. Bolanos able to flick it as the ball comes out of the near wing. Finally, Martinez head ball off to Bolanos up the right side. Push it down to the end line, and it'll roll out over the end line. And a goal kick once again for the Silverbacks. Other sponsors of tonight's broadcast include Gallo and Iacovangelo, a full-service law firm, 454-7145, or online at gallolaw.com. Messenger Post. Stay posted. Call 442-POST for subscription information. Tony's Collision, the finest workmanship, is guaranteed. Tustin Tony's for all your auto body needs. On the near wing, ball is volleyed out toward midfield. Stepping in underneath it, Pato drops it into the center circle where it's taken by Rivas. Draws it forward. Looking to the outside, rolls it off to Palguda. And here come the Rhinos on the attack. On the left wing side, Rivas spinning back at the 35. On the far touchline to Palguda, dropping it back once again. Rivas pass in the middle and taken down on a tackle from behind is Wilson. And is this a card? Should be a card to Yee. Yes, it is here in the 77th minute.
Yeah, Yee, that's a tough challenge there. Wilson's got his back to the play. He's got no idea that Yee's coming in, and I think he sent Wilson about 4 or 5 yards in the other direction after that challenge from behind.
Substitution coming up for the Rhinos. as Bolanos in and Bolanos out in the 77th minute. Bolanos has played one heck of a game here tonight.
He sure has. He's definitely a candidate for player of the match. And really, a lot of his great work has come in the air. He's done a lot of winning of balls in the air, flicking them on to attacking players for the Rhinos. So not only on the ground, but also a threat in the air. Bolanos.
So Bolanos out, Mladenov in.
We'll see how this tactical adjustment works. Bolanos definitely a forward with Caraballo. Now Mladenov will come on. We'll see if Wilson pushes up and Stoyan stays in his central midfield position.
Free kick for the Rhinos. 25 yards out off the left wing side. All right, set for the service. Pato to take the kick. Goes for the net and into the hands of Barton. He took a drive right for it.
He sure did go for it, and Barton just holding his ground right in the midsection. Pato, nice bend around the wall. He picks a corner. Barton's going to have some work to do to make the save.
Booted out of bounds on the near side, and the giveaway by the Silverbacks. So a throw in over here for the Rhinos at about 40 yards out off the near side.
Looks like Pato and Howes are going to push up, or is it going to be Wilson? Coach Calloway still making the adjustment.
Throw in up the right side. Pato back heel, pushing it toward the middle, but he getting to it. Rolls it ahead out toward the center circle for McManus. As he turns back to the ball, to the outside again along the near wing, Chevalier. As he turns, but knocked away by Martinez. Ball still recovered by the Silverbacks. It is DeLima up the near wing across midfield. Hayes, one touch of the ball, but knocked it out of bounds. Throw in for the Rhinos.
Just pressure. Rivas pressuring the back of David Hayes, forcing him into a bad pass.
Sanfilippo for the throw in. Off the right wing, high floater. Howe's trying to get in behind. He is in behind DeLima. Being pushed, and DeLima slides in, but kicks the ball out of bounds. Throwing on the near side for the Rhinos. It'll be taken by Martinez. Out at 15 yards out.
It could be actually Howes going the lone forward up top. Rochester going with 5 in the midfield.
Push Howes to the outside for Martinez. High chip. Down inside the 18, far into the box. Wilson trying to get under it, but it's headed away now by De La Torre. Hop high in the air, coming down to the center circle. Schweitzer underneath it, head to the side. It's headed back toward the middle for Mladenov. As he turns, settles the ball, comes away. Drops it back his own side of midfield, and Palguda on the left wing. Rolls a pass ahead for Pato. Back to the outside for Palguda, up the left wing side. Down to the 25, and it's picked off his foot, carried away by De La Torre. Drops it down to around his 18 in the middle for DeLima. Takes his time moving forward, and time running out on Atlanta. It's the 80th minute now, and a 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. Looks like Madison getting ready to check into the match for the Silverbacks. At midfield, Martinez almost stolen. It's dropped off by Hayes. Turns back into the middle for Yee. Turns it to the outside of the right wing for De La Torre. In across midfield. Chacon checking back on the ball of midfield. Drops it to Yee, his own side of midfield. At the 35 and a feed along in the middle for Chevalier.
And almost no urgency here from Atlanta. They'll not get around in the back. 10 minutes to play. Very low-key, and Atlanta's really got to do something to get back into the match.
DeLima puts it away out of bounds off of Martinez, so a throw-in at midfield for the Silverbacks. Off on the near wing. Whistle to stop play. Substitution as De La Torre will be out, and Madison coming in the 81st minute.
Now, Madison listed as a defender, so we'll see if it's just a straight-up defender for defender substitution. I'll be shocked if he doesn't make any kind of tactical adjustment here.
All right, so Madison is in. That's Landy Madison, a 22-year-old from Franklin, Tennessee, went to Clemson University.
Still playing with 4 in the back.
Cross midfield up the near side, Rivas. Martinez back to Rivas, turning, spinning, trying to get away from Rios. Drops it off for Martinez, rolls it toward the middle, triple teamed, and finding the ball is taken away by the Silverbacks. Rios turning back, Martinez on him. As the pass of the near wing for Hayes, and blocked away and out by Sanfilippo. Throw in just across the midfield line for the Silverbacks. David Hayes to his own side of midfield for DeLima. At the midfield line, chips it up the left wing to the corner. Back for it, where it's taken and turned to the outside again along the near wing. Up with the ball is Hayes, trying to sneak it through in the middle. A give and go back to Hayes, and Bonsu there. As the ball inside the 18 is picked up. As Sanfilippo touches it, and Vallo has to be alert not to play it.
Very smart play. On his toes there, thinking about that one.
Pato to the outside, up the left wing for Wilson. At midfield, center circle for Mladenov. Rolls it, switching to the outside of the right wing for Martinez. Across the midfield line. Martinez from 25, fakes a shot, turns back toward the middle. In the middle for Mladenov. As he sneaks the ball through at the 20, rolls high to roll to the the outside. He's pulled down. Foul is called. Had his jersey tugged, and the foul will place the ball just outside the 18, call it 19 yards out, directly in the middle.
Dangerous time here now for the Rhinos as Mladenoff, he was going to tee off and take the shot. You can see he was pulled backwards, so now the Rhinos, great options here. Pato, Mladenoff, they can hit these, and if you want some pace, Howes from that indoor game, he's got a rocket.
And it'll be a foul coming out, and Lowry in here in the 83rd minute. Remember that name, Lowry?
Amir Lowry is a new player, one of the new signings for the Atlanta Silverbacks.
Yeah, but do you remember him?
Do I remember him specifically?
Yeah.
I wasn't here last week.
For the Colorado game? Oh, you weren't here?
I wasn't in town for that game.
Oh, okay.
A fool, though.
Well, that's right. You haven't been here for many lately, have you?
I was sick.
Yeah. And Lowry played the other day for the Colorado Rapids in the friendly here last Sunday. All right, free kick. Well, they moved the ball back about 20 yards out now. There's a wall inside as Pato goes for the chip. Up in the air, comes down on the line and grabbed there by the keeper, Barton. Did not make it through the wall.
I think Pato actually wanted to push the ball back a little more just to get a better look at the goal.
Off of the near wing, Madison dropping it off in the middle.
Fool, though, has had a very difficult night, marking up a lot of very poor passes from a Fool out of the back.
The Lima volleys it through midfield. Bonsu back, heads it right back across the midfield line. Stepping in underneath it is Lowry. Into the center circle, trying to turn to the outside as he's taken down. Foul is called on Rivas.
Not sure about that one. Rivas, a nice piece of the ball first.
And the newcomer, Amir Lowry, 21-year-old from L.A., played for the Carolina Dynamo of the PDL. That is picked up in the center circle. De Lima has it for the Silverbacks and through midfield. Turn to the outside of the near wing. Madison stepping on the ball. Out the left wing side for Hayes along the near touchline. 1-on-1 with Sanfilippo trying to break to the end line. Stops and Sanfilippo knocks it away over the end line. It'll be a corner kick for the Silverbacks.
Now finally pushing some numbers. Yee going up. De Lima going up. Chevalier the only defender back. So Atlanta now committing some numbers up.
Hayes, the left-footed kicker, an out-swinging kick. Here's the service high for the back post. And that one flighted over top of Yee coming out the far side. Here's a crack of the ball into the hands of Ballo. Comes down with off the line on the shot taken by Chacon.
Chacon got a piece of it with the outside of their right foot. Just didn't have any pace on it. Ballo sees it the whole way, makes the save.
85th minute, and the Rhinos leading 3-1. Booming kick downfield by Ballo. One bounce inside the 18 where it's grabbed by Barton, the keeper. Throws it outside the 18. De Lima to the outside on the near wing for Madison. On the left wing side, up the near touchline for Hayes, checking back in the ball, but knocked out. Throw in at midfield for the Silverbacks.
And
now he pass ahead, intercepted by Mladenoff, and the Rhinos have it. Rebound to Mladenoff, center circle for Wilson. Turning back to the ball, draws it ahead. Down to the 35 in the middle, looking to chip it through, but that's intercepted by De Lima. Back to the center circle. Chacon touching it aside. Taken by Lowry to the outside on the right wing. At the midfield line, Lowry spinning back with the ball, drops it off. On the far wing, turning away with the ball, and pass through midfield by Chevalier. And here on the attack now come the Silverbacks. Tipped in the middle, rolling ball to the 18, scooped up by Vallo. Throws it off on the far wing.
Sanfilippo, I was going to say earlier, he's broken up so many plays tonight. Just that ability to read the play, anticipate where the ball's going to go. It's that first step, wins the ball. He's done a great job on that right backside.
Out of bounds on the far side off the Silverbacks to throw in for the Rhinos at the midfield line. To be taken by Palguda up the left side, deep along the far line, drawing it out in front. Coming away is House, rolling it in the middle for Pato. One touch back to House, head ball in, but that's into the hands of Barton. So nice give and go right there, and a nice head ball right on the frame, however, grabbed by Barton.
Yeah, good give and go. I think House may have wanted that return pass on the ground to get some shot off from the 18 instead of the header.
Mladenoff heads it into the center circle for Wilson, touching it aside for House, laying it to the outside for Rivas. He spins back with the ball, turns to the outside once again. Now pass toward the middle for Mladenoff, drops it off for Rivas at the midfield line. Mladenoff dropping it back, his own side of midfield. The 35 and Schweitzer plays it back to the keeper. Vallo has it there. Rio's pressuring, and Vallo will boot it away. Up the near side, Sanfilippo back heel across midfield. Pato to Martinez, right back to Pato, and the ball knocked down, picked up at the center circle by Hayes. Across midfield. Dropped off, Chacon to the outside on the right wing. Off the right wing, Hayes. He's everywhere on the field now. On the right wing side. To the corner. It's tipped away out over the end line. A corner kick for the Silverbacks.
Yeah, at this point, it's desperate measures for Atlanta. Push numbers forward. and it really doesn't matter who's where as long as you've got bodies trying to pressure the Rhinos' defense. I think it's a little bit too late, though, in the match. And Coach Jason Smith.
Substitution coming up. Off the left wing side, Hayes, a left-footed kicker, an in-swinging kick. Lute coming in and DeLima checking off in the 88th minute.
DeLima's got his hands up in the air. He can't believe that he's the player coming off.
Well, it's good that he's taking his time. Thank you very much for taking your time getting off the field.
They have had some very interesting decisions, knocking the ball around their back four. They're trailing 3-1. No urgency at all.
Here's the low kick into the box. That's knocked down along the 6, comes out the near side. Settled by Chacon with the right foot, chips it down inside again. Headed away, one big hopper on top. McManus shot, blocked away, headed away out of the box by Rivas. Bonsu will nod it forward up the near wing, Sanfilippo. As across midfield, takes the long kick downfield, trying to catch Barton cheating. However, that is deflected aside. Barton in the corner, plays it aside, brought upfield by Chevalier. 88th minute, 3-1 lead for the Rhinos. Pass in the middle. Rhinos actually have scored all 4 tonight.
Yeah, that's true.
Right ahead on the far wing. Flute up the right side across midfield to McManus, checking back on the ball and knocked out of bounds. Throw in for the Silverbacks at the midfield line on the far side.
Not the way they want to score 4, but they'll take 3 for themselves.
Cross midfield. Rios has it knocked down. Take it away. Wilson to Howes on the left wing of midfield. Spinning, looking to get away as he turns it behind Flute. Taken down on a tackle, but play goes on. Out of the midfield line. Rios to the outside. And here come the Silverbacks again. Hayes as he turns toward the middle on the 35. Looking to sneak the ball through and a return pass to Hayes. Inside to Dawkins. As the ball comes on the near side. He's taken down. He's taken down at the PK being awarded to Dawkins. The penalty kick is being awarded on the push, and it'll be a PK for Dawkins of the Silverbacks.
There was definitely contact, and Dawkins, as soon as he felt the contact, he was going to go down and win the PK for the Silverbacks. The referee is not hesitating whatsoever, placing the ball on the spot.
It looks like Hayes is going to be taking the kick.
It looks like Chacon wants it too, so we'll see.
Yellow card is issued to Vallo.
No, Rios is going to take it.
Yeah, Rios.
Yeah, Val got a yellow card. The ball was on the spot. He kicked it away. A little disgusted with the call.
Well, Vallo gets the yellow.
This could make things interesting.
All right. So Rios will take the kick as the ball is placed. We're in the 90th minute now.
David Hayes, a great penetrating run to create this whole opportunity. He should have been playing forward much earlier in the match.
And the Silverbacks looking to cut it to 1. Here's Rios moving in, shoots, scores, left side, as diving for the ball. Vallo guessed right, looked like he might have almost touched the ball.
I thought he had it. I thought he was going to make a save. He had both hands up in the air, and the ball wasn't very high. I thought Vallo had a good beat on the ball.
So the Silverbacks are back to within 1 as the clock ticks off. And we'll stop at 90 minutes.
And Dawkins, no idea why he's talking to the official. Atlanta wants to get the ball back into play. Chacon saying, come on, let's play. And Dawkins is deep in conversation with the referee.
Well, the penalty kick is awarded. How much stoppage time is there? Well, they started up. 3 minutes of stoppage time. They started up, but the ref blew the whistle again.
Again, you can't see. He's not showing the crowd. 3 minutes, okay.
3 minutes of stoppage time, and the Rhinos take the kick. From the kick, Wilson plays it up the left wing side. So it's a 1-goal game, 3-2 the score. Down inside the 18 and played off into the middle for Madison. With the left foot, will drive it away to midfield. Sanfilippo stepping in. Great anticipation again. Heads it for Martinez. Trying to flick it through in the middle to House. Or make that Pacho, but it's out of the side and take it back by the Silverbacks. Rios to the outside on the right wing. Out across midfield. It's out of bounds to the far side. Throw in at the midfield line for the Rhinos off the far side.
Do I dare say it's maybe a lopsided 1-goal game so far?
Yeah.
I don't know. Weird one to describe tonight.
Down inside. Well, Atlanta has 2 goals now. And they didn't score one, and they got a gift on the other.
It's a unique situation tonight. It's going to be fun to talk about.
Lighted downfield. Headed away in the air by Rivas around the 35. Settled there. McManus trying to draw it into the middle. Turns it to the outside along the near wing. Checking back, and the ball is Hayes on the near side. At the Rhino 20. Sliding into steal away is Martinez. Up the near wing. Then he's blocked off the ball. And it's off of Madison and out. Madison wants to throw him, but wait a minute. You're the one who pushed it out of bounds.
Absolutely.
Throw in for the Rhinos. Their own 35 on the near side. Sanfilippo to take the throw in. We're in stoppage time. Rhinos up 3-2. Long throw in through midfield. Quick forward by Pato. Rolling down to the 18 and out to grab it just inside this 18 is Barton. Howe's watching him closely. Barton with the ball. Volley kick. High in the air. Floater through the center circle off on the near side. Sanfilippo heads it back through midfield. Knocked down in the center circle by Chevalier. Long up the left wing side to the end line. Hayes trying to get to it. Won't get to it. It's out over the end line. And it'll be a goal kick for the Rhinos.
Hayes has definitely made an impact since he's been pushed off in that midfield position. Created a penalty kick. Also taking on some Rhinos defenders the same way, loosening up the defense. Giving the Rhinos a different look.
He has certainly had a high work rate here tonight. Schweitzer talking to the referee, must be saying, come on, 3 minutes. Out the right side, Vallow, low kick into the center circle. Ribas tips it through midfield for Martinez. He'll volley it forward, up the right wing side. Madison back in underneath it along with Martinez. Bicycle kick by Madison, comes out on the near side. As Bolanos gets through it, knocks it down, and taken by Pato. Trying to sneak it through, but blocked. Pato knocks it forward, and Guy is there with the left foot. Lost his footing and went down on his backside after taking the kick. Here's Ribas with the right foot, a kick, but it's out over the end line, way wide and high out over the end line.
At this point, I'm not sure if Ribas even cares if it was on goal. Just push it deep into Atlanta territory and eat away at the clock.
Should be just seconds remaining now.
Should be on the kick.
Here comes Barton with the kick with the right foot. Drives it out through midfield. And there is the whistle. Yes, it is. So the Rhinos hold on and come away with a one-goal victory. Even though it seems like it should have been a lot more than a one-goal victory here tonight. So the Rhinos, with the win, get back on the winning side as they return to league action here tonight. Final score at Frontier Field. Rochester Raging Rhinos 3, the Atlanta Silverbacks 2. And this is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including a 5-component system that assures you results. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. And to make it more convenient for you, World Gym Rochester now offers newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym, 1717 East Avenue, or call 271-0440.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes. Now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeywell Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier Chevrolet Buick. We always say yes, hot dog. No one makes it better than Sligo's hot dog. Hometown favorites from Sligo's. The flavor is right. In every bite. Cover 'em with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, take one. No one makes a hot dog like Sligo's. 'Cause how we make 'em makes 'em great.
Wouldn't it be great if every tool you bought were covered by a lifetime warranty? Chase Pitman includes one at no charge with every tool purchase. If you're not completely satisfied, return any tool with your receipt and we'll repair it, replace it, or refund your money. And you'll find we carry a huge selection of tools from the best names. DeWalt, Porter Cable, Bosch, Delta, Stanley, and more. All at great prices. The lifetime tool warranty, only from Chase Pitkin. We're that random radio station, Fickle 93.3 FM.
Frontier Field tonight as the Rhinos come away with a 3-2 win over the Atlanta Silverbacks. A big victory here tonight as the Rhinos get back to league play, and there was a concern that how the Rhinos were going to do after playing such a great game against the Metro Stars here the other night, how they might do tonight, but came through with flying colors. 21st game of the season. The Rhinos now have an 11-6-4 record. And with 3 points, now have 37, move back into second place in the First Division standings, just 1 point behind Montreal, but Montreal now has 4 games in hand after tonight. The Atlanta Silverbacks in 21 games played have a 7-11-3 record, and they do remain out of playoff contention at this particular time. This was a very meaningful game, as all of them are right now for Atlanta, trying to make that last playoff spot.
With that single table now, it's only the top 6 qualified. The Silverbacks I think wanted to feed off more of the momentum of beating Montreal 2-1 last week, but the Rhinos came in. I thought they clearly out-hustled the Silverbacks in tonight's match, and like I said, maybe it was a kind of a lopsided one-goal victory for the Rhinos. Atlanta with an own goal, with a PK, moments of attacking soccer, but otherwise I thought they were not showing any urgency after they were trailing by 1 or 2 goals. So, unique game tonight. Funny game to describe with the Rhinos winning by 1 goal.
All right, so the Rhinos take both games played against Atlanta this year, end up the regular season series with a 2-0 record against the Silverbacks. Let's run through what happened in tonight's game. 26th minute, the first goal of the night was scored by Jonathan Bolanos, picking up his 5th of the season. Rivas assisting. Out of the 26th minute, the Rhinos up 1-0. And then the own goal for the Silverbacks, the 34th minute. It looked actually it might have gone off of 2 Rhinos players and inside the post, and that was an own goal to even it up at 1. But then the Rhinos regained the lead in the 38th minute. It was Pato scoring his 4th goal of the season, Wilson assisting, and this puts the Rhinos up 2-1. And in the 38th minute, Pato with his 4th, Wilson assisting, and the Rhinos up 2-1. That was it for the first half of play. Then the Rhinos in the second half scored what turns out to be the game winner on the night. Coming in the 55th minute, Martinez, his 3rd of the season, and we have Wilson with an assist again. 55th minute, this puts the Rhinos up 3-1. For Rivas, looks for an opening. Rivas rolls it ahead, taken by Wilson to the outside, and Calguda overlapping. Pass along the 18, comes out the near side for Martinez. Off the chest, settles the ball, takes a shot. Martinez on the right wing side, goes to the left post, puts it inside, knocks it away, and the Rhinos up 3-1. Martinez with his 3rd of the season, Wilson assisting, and that was the game winner on the night as the Rhinos took a 3-1 lead. They did give a penalty kick to the Silverbacks in the 89th minute, and it was Rios to capitalize on that to score. Rodrigo Rios with a goal, and that was his, Rios with his 4th goal of the season, that on a penalty kick, and that made it 3-2, and then time ran out on the Silverbacks. That's the way it ended up. The Rhinos defeating the Silverbacks tonight 3-2. Unofficial stats on the night, I have the Rhinos out shooting Atlanta 13-8, and again, unofficial statistics. Corner kicks 3 for Atlanta, 1 for the Rhinos. Offside 8 against the Silverbacks, and 1 offside against the Rhinos. Scott Vallow in goal tonight comes up with a victory, now has a 10-6-3 record. And at the other end, Barton taking the loss, giving up 3 goals, now has a 3-3-0 record on the season. So there's your stats on the night, and the important one, of course, the Rhinos coming away with a 3-2 victory.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. There was concerns with the team come out and hustle like they did against the Metro Stars on Wednesday. I think we saw them hustle tonight. They outplayed Atlanta. They beat them to almost every 50-50 ball, and I think that probably was the difference in the end.
All right, tonight's La Rocca's Restaurant player of the game.
I think Frankie Bonsu, first of all, was very solid in the back, but I think Frankie Sanfilippo played an outstanding game. His anticipation was second to none tonight. He was tremendous, reading where the ball was going to go, stepping in, and breaking up the attack for the Silverbacks. Frankie Sanfilippo, again, what can you say? He's solid every single game.
La Rocca's Restaurant, the official pregame meal of the Rhinos. La Rocca's at 250 Pixley Road in Gates. For reservations or party house information, call 247-4350. The Chase Pitkin play of the game tonight.
Wow. Play of the game tonight. Let's see.
Martinez had a nice goal for the game winner.
So did Pato. Pato hit a rocket.
Yeah, he did.
And when we watched the replay, it was a beautiful combination play from Pelguda to Wilson, who split 2 defenders to Pato. I'm not going to go with the goal by Pato. It was a rocket. Deflected or not, that thing was a cannon that Barton just watched down the net.
All right, that's the play of the game, brought to you by Chase Pitkin, home of the lifetime tool warranty. So tonight, the Rhinos come away with a 3-2 victory over the Atlanta Silverbacks, and move on now to take on Toronto in the next 2 games. It'll be 2 games against the Toronto Lynx, and that'll start on Friday night here at Frontier Field. Friday night, the Lynx coming to town, and then on Sunday, the Rhinos go to Toronto. So that's that's a couple of pretty key games right there.
Toronto's now their season relies on knocking off the Rhinos and knocking off some of the big clubs, because I think Toronto playoffs, their hopes are over. So the Lynx are not going to be an easy opponent here, especially in Centennial Stadium.
All right, right, let's see, Joe, you're taking phone calls tonight, aren't you?
Yep, Jerry Giuliano, my brother, and myself will be at the studio taking phone calls on the Nextel Direct call-in show. So Tom Craver, under the weather tonight, we'll be taking the calls over at the studio.
All right, Tom, get better again. Soccer Sam, happy birthday. And Joe's going to take off. I did get the official stat sheet, so let me run through that for you here before I sign off. Again, the stats, they did not award an assist to Wilson on that Martinez goal. We still think he should have gotten an assist. It sure looked like it anyway. But on the official stat sheet, Wilson's name is not there. And let's see, the Rhinos outshot the Silverbacks 13-9, so that's the official shots, 13-9 in favor of Rochester. Corner kicks, 3 for Atlanta, 1 for Rochester. Offsides, 6 against the Silverbacks, 1 against the Rhinos. Fouls, Atlanta had 13 and the Rhinos had 15. As Barton giving up 3 goals on the night and had 2 saves. Barton with 3 goals against. Not 4 is on the official stat sheet here. Tough to give up 4 goals when the other team only scored 3. And then Scott Bennell gave up 2 goals and had 2 saves credited to his stats also. So 2 saves for Vallow. All right, and there is your stats on the night. All right, we'll be getting scores from out of town coming up in just a couple of moments. A couple other games going on in USL First Division play. And then Joe and Jerry will be along taking your phone calls in just a couple of moments. Thanks to Sam back in the studios. Great job tonight. And that's about going to wrap it up for my part here at Frontier Field. The final score tonight, the Rochester Raging Rhinos 3 and the Atlanta Silverbacks 2. I'm Don Stevens for Joe Giuliano. Stick with us for more. This is Raging Rhino Soccer on Fickle 93.3 FM.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
We won the pitch. It'll be our biggest client ever.
That's cold. Maybe some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
Getting older can be a harrowing experience. Staying in shape just gets tougher. Why not join the downtown Harrow East Athletic Club? Memberships include aerobics, yoga, Pilates classes, whirlpools, sauna, indoor pools, squash, racquetball, 2 weight floors, cardio, indoor track, free parking, the list goes on. Don't give in, get tough. Join the Harrow East today, and they'll even waive the initiation fee. Call 546-1000. That's 546-1000, and we'll see you at the Harrow East.
Before this glorious summer is little more than a sweet memory. Take advantage of Ace Swim and Leisure's summer clearance. Every remaining above-ground pool, all remaining pool covers, pool toys, games and accessories, all remaining patio furniture. It's all clearance priced at Ace Swim and Leisure. And speaking of good things coming to an end, make sure you get here before the last of this great summer stuff disappears.
Enjoy yourself. Ace Swim and Leisure.
All 4 locations.
Hey, Joe, what's your vision?
See it online at that'smyvision.com. 1,500 vehicles at your fingertips. Every Vision Hyundai, Vision Ford, Vision Nissan, Vision Dodge. Online. That'smyvision.com lets you compare vehicles side by side, calculate monthly payments, appraise your trade, and so much more. And since the Vision dealerships have over $10 million in approved loans, you'll get credit pre-approval faster, easier, and securely. So car shop when you want. At Vision, we're open 24/7 online. That'smyvision.com.
Oh, yeah. See your vision now.
You've suffered from itchy, dry skin for years. Your skin is often red, irritated, or patchy. It can be painful and nearly unbearable. If you've been diagnosed with eczema, clinically known as atopic dermatitis, then Hellendale Dermatology needs you for a research study. 266-5420. 266-5420. You've suffered with eczema for long enough. Now you can be at the forefront of a new medication. Hellendale Dermatology seeks volunteers between the ages of 18 and 65 who have eczema to participate in a clinical trial for a new topical medication. Qualified participants will receive evaluations by Dr. Elizabeth Arthur, a board-certified dermatologist. You will also receive study medication and study-related tests at no cost, as well as compensation for your time and travel. If you've been clinically diagnosed with eczema, also known as atopic dermatitis, and would like to participate in this research study, please call Hellendale Dermatology now. 266-5420. 266-5420 for Hellendale Dermatology.
This is Random Radio. Fickle
93.3 FM.
This is Jerry Giuliano from the Soccer Report, sitting in for Tom Craver, who is feeling a little under the weather. But what we're going to do tonight is kind of run down what's going on around the league. Portland Timbers are just getting underway against the Vancouver Whitecaps, and no scores to report at this time. And also, the Minnesota Thunder are also playing the Seattle Sounders out at Quest Field. So tonight's game, the Rhinos against the Atlanta Silverbacks. It was a great game tonight. Final score was 3-2. The Rhinos coming out on top. This was helping the Rhinos definitely crawl their way up to the top of the table. After tonight's win, that gives them 37 points. So technically, we're in first place until tomorrow night when Richmond plays to see what's going on with the Richmond Kickers. So Richmond has Vancouver tomorrow night. The Rhinos tonight 3-2. Johnny Bolanos scoring the first goal in the 26th minute, and it was a great goal. Followed by an own goal in the 34th minute, which was off of a couple people and into the net. And Pato Aguilera scored, I would say, the best goal of the game in the 38th minute, and here it is.
Now it's tipped by Wilson in the middle after Pato with the right foot from 25. Shoots! Scores! And hits something around 10 yards out. Deflected inside the right post. Might have deflected off a defender, but the Rhinos come back and get one back.
And what a great goal it was by Pato Aguilera. It was just a great one-timer that he just put in the lower right-hand corner where I was sitting, right in the bottom of the net. It was just a great timing shot. It was a beautiful shot from probably about, I'd say about 35 yards out. And in the 55th minute, Ray Martinez coming off the bench scoring a beautiful goal in the 55th minute.
Looks for an opening. Rivas rolls it ahead, taken by Wilson to the outside, and Halguda overlapping. Pass along the 18, comes out the near side for Martinez. Off the chest, settles the ball, takes a shot. Scores! Martinez on the right wing side, goes to the left post, puts it inside, tucks it away, and the Rhinos up 3-1.
And as you can tell, Mr. Don Stevens was very excited about that goal, and it was a great goal by Ray Martinez coming off the bench and scoring in the 55th minute. And Atlanta follows up with a goal in about the 88th minute or so with a PK, and I was kind of making my way over to the post-game show, and Joe and I will talk a little bit about that. We'll get more details from Joe. But it sounds like that Scotty Bell got in there and took out Rios for the PK in the 80th minute. But it was a great game all in all. I thought it was some excellent play back and forth. I thought both teams played extremely hard. Were really going for the goals and really going for the game. I really believe that the players of the game so far, and Joe and I will talk about it when we get together, but, Scotty Bell had a great game out there again. The defense, I've got to give, I tip my hat to the defense. Scotty had a great game. Sanfilippo had a great game. Talguda and Bonsu also had a great game. I mean, I just can't pinpoint anybody that did not pull their weight out there today, but I was really happy with the play of Johnny Bolanos and Mauro Carvajal, who were really playing up top, playing really tough, and giving us the opportunity we needed up front, and really put a test to Joe Barton from the Atlanta Silverbacks in the net. So all in all, it was a great game. I think we played really well. We did some great stuff out there, and we're really excited about taking some of your calls later on at the show. And, when Joe gets in, we'll talk a little bit more about the game, and we'll get going on the rest of the details. You're listening to the Nextel Direct Connect postgame show that'll be driven by Auto Depot USA, and you're listening to Jerry Giuliano. Thanks.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes. Now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeoye Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier Chevrolet Buick. We always say yes.
Hilton East Assisted Living. Living well starts with living here. At Hilton East, we provide peace of mind. Exclusive to Hilton East is our fixed rate guarantee. Residence rates never increase. Guaranteed. And their stay is guaranteed too. Residents will never leave our community based on their financial status. Hilton East Assisted Living. Living well starts with living here. Call us at 392-7171 for more information and ask about our special summer rates.
A three-pointer in basketball, a hat trick, hockey, a civil travel and horse racing. The best things always come in free. Well, through Saturday, Auto Depot USA, three-time consecutive Rochester Choice Award winner, will triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Shop Rochester's best selection of late model, low mileage, quality pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Right now, if you put $500 down, Auto Depot USA will make it $1,500. Or if you have a vehicle worth $500, Auto Depot will make it worth $1,500. Plus, every vehicle from Auto Depot USA is backed by our 3-day, 500-mile, no questions asked, money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? This Saturday, score big at Auto Depot USA, where we'll triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Call 663-2233 or get to 800 West Ridge Road between Dewey and Mount Read in Rochester. Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Triple your down or trade-in up to $500 with approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including a 5-component system that assures you results. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. And to make it more convenient for you, World Gym Rochester now offers newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym, 1717 East Avenue, or call 271-0440.
Fickle. We didn't reinvent radio. We just made it a lot more fun. Fickle 93.3 FM. Random Radio.
Welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. You're with Jerry Giuliano, soon to be joined by Joe Giuliano in a few minutes. Nextel helps groups get things done. Call 800-NEXTEL-9 for power phones with walkie-talkie, GPS navigation, and speakerphone. Nextel done. Auto Depot USA, 3-time Rochester's Choice Award winner as Rochester's best selection of quality pre-owned vehicles. Auto Depot USA, unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. I'm going to throw the number out there as we're waiting for Joe. The number is 222-9393 to call the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA, and we'll be joined by Joe Giuliano shortly. And as soon as Joe gets in, after a few words from our sponsors, we'll get right to the call-in show.
From Italy, you're famished. If only you could taste the same sumptuous food you just left in Tuscany. Come to Portobello Ristorante. Only Portobello has the authentic Italian cucina taste you find in Italy today. Come, savor their fresh summer specials like Petallo Tonado, a chilled veal dish with pureed tuna and capers. But come, Paolo Vitale, your host, invites you to Portobello Ristorante, West Henrietta Road, just south of the Route 390 exit. Portobello Ristorante, we're authentic and we're family.
You've suffered from itchy, dry skin for years. Your skin is often red, irritated, or patchy. It can be painful and nearly unbearable. If you've been diagnosed with eczema, clinically known as atopic dermatitis, then Hellendale Dermatology needs you for a research study. 266-5420. 266-5420. You've suffered with eczema for long enough. Now you can be at the forefront of a new medication. Hellendale Dermatology seeks volunteers between the ages of 18 and 65 who have eczema to participate in a clinical trial for a new topical medication. Qualified participants will receive evaluations by Dr. Elizabeth Arthur, a board-certified dermatologist. You will also receive study medication and study-related tests at no cost, as well as compensation for your time and travel. If you've been clinically diagnosed with eczema, also known as atopic dermatitis, and would like to participate in this research study, please call Hellendale Dermatology now. 266-5420. 266-5420 for Hellendale Dermatology.
A three-pointer in basketball, a hat trick, hockey, a Triple Crown in horse racing. The best things always come in free. Well, through Saturday, Auto Depot USA, 3-time consecutive Rochester Choice Award winner, will triple your down payment or credit allowance. Shop Rochester's best selection of late models, low mileage, quality pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. And right now, if you put $500 down, Auto Depot USA will make it $1,500. Or if you have a vehicle worth $500, Auto Depot will make it worth $1,500. Plus, every vehicle from Auto Depot USA is backed by our 3-day, 500-mile, no questions asked money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? This Saturday, score big at Auto Depot USA, where we'll triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Call 663-2233 or get to 800 Westridge Road between Dewey and Mount Reed in Rochester. Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable reputation. Triple your down or trade-in up to $500 with approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, you, what's your vision?
See it online at that'smyvision.com. 1,500 vehicles at your fingertips. Every Vision Hyundai, Vision Ford, Vision Nissan, Vision Dodge. Online. That'smyvision.com lets you compare vehicles side by side, calculate monthly payment, raise your trade, and so much more. And since the Vision dealerships have over $10 million in approved loans, you'll get credit-free approval faster, easier, and securely. So car shop when you want it. At Vision, we're open 24/7 online. That'smyvision.com.
Oh, yeah, see your vision now.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
Barry, our project just got funded. High five. Headbutt.
Barry, are you okay? Perhaps some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
Next up, it's your turn to sound off on tonight's game.
It's the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show.
We will take your calls. We would love to take your calls.
Driven by Auto Depot USA. Call in now. 222-9393.
Good evening and welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. Joe Giuliano with Jerry Giuliano. Filling in for Tom Craver and Soccer Sam. And tonight is Soccer Sam's birthday, by the way. So, Soccer Sam, happy birthday. And we miss you.
Jesus, he's got the same day as Rex.
Tim, you got any happy birthday songs or anything? He's going to check. We've got a special presentation coming up for Soccer Sam. Hopefully listening to tonight's game and tonight's show. Again, Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. I guess this is the second string team, you could say, tonight. We're filling in for Sam and Tom, but hopefully you'll call us and make us feel welcome on the show. The number is 222-9393. I believe we have Silvio on the line. Hi, Silvio. How are you? Silvio.
Yes.
How are you?
Okay.
Thanks for calling tonight.
Okay. I'm on?
You're on the air, Silvio.
Oh, I'm on the air. Okay. The next two games we play great for the first time on midfield. I think it's since the Silva came in, they give an extra power on the midfield. And play great. It's a team now. But one thing I want to know is Cabala, number 17, he will be excellent player if he can pass the ball more often. The dribbling.
Tonight, I agree with that comment because there's a couple times he had Pelguda where he could have laid it off one time to him. He had Wilson one time. Tonight, for me personally, was the first time I've seen Caraballo hold on to the ball a little longer than he should have. I agree with that comment tonight.
Last week he could have scored 3 or 4 goals if you would have shoot more instead of be dribbling. He lose the ball.
Yeah, tonight I thought he hung on to the ball too long. I agree with that.
Every week.
Well, I don't know about for me personally, I think tonight was definitely a case of that. Every week, for me, I don't think every week, but it's great. You see it that way, and I respect your opinion.
Yeah.
How is Silva doing? I mean, he's bad, or just explain or what?
We're going to talk to the coach in a few minutes, and I'll get the report. If you're listening, you'll find out too. I don't know. It was funny because when he went down, there was no one near him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. It looked like he just kind of pulled something all of a sudden on a run. So
I think when he passed the ball, the ball, he jumped the leg to the turf. I think that's what happened.
So maybe he did twist a muscle or twist his knee.
Possible.
I think it was his right knee, but we'll take a look at the coach and talk to him about that. Anything else, Silvio?
Yeah, where's Sam?
Sammy is a little under the weather himself. He's home recovering. So from what I hear, maybe another 2 or 3 weeks, hopefully he'll be back on the air. So
He had an operation. How was the operation in the knee?
he had a knee operation. He's home recovering from that, and there's some other things that were going on. And Sammy's getting back into good shape, hopefully.
You have to tell him he can't play soccer anymore. He's too old for that.
Silvio, you tell him that.
I will. I will.
All right.
Okay.
Silvio,
See you
thank
guys.
you. All right, have a good night. This is the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. Nextel helps groups get things done. Call 800-NEXTEL-9 for power phones with walkie-talkie, GPS navigation, and speakerphone. Nextel, done. There we go. Sammy, Soccer Sam, happy birthday. This is... That's good. Just don't get up and dance, Sam. Lay on the couch, keep your foot up in the air.
That's right.
And enjoy. It's for you, Sammy, from our great producer, Sam. Sam, you're Sam number 2. I'm sorry, all right? You're going to be Sam 2 on this because Sam is number 1. So happy birthday, Soccer Sam. Number again, 222-9393. We have Ron on the line. Hi, Ron. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, I enjoyed the game. It was a good game, but we got to stop giving up fouls in our own area. Most calls tonight were off fouls, and in the MLS game last week or this week, that goal they scored was from a foul.
That's a good point. Really, those two situations let Atlanta get back into the game. Otherwise, I think it was a lopsided 1-0 win for the Rhinos. Did you feel the same way besides those breakdowns?
Yeah, but I just the coach has got to get on these guys. Unnecessary fouls. I mean, I like a hard game, but it's getting a little bad, I think.
Especially in the 18, you're concerned about that.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't do that in the midfield, that's fine, but don't give them away in your own area like that.
Good point. I agree. Anything else?
I guess that's it. I think the team's playing great.
Yeah, I think so too. Overall, there's a couple of those little hiccups that they're encountering, and they're leading to goals for the other team. But if we can overcome that and put a full, solid 90 minutes together, this team is going to be tough, even tougher than they are now.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking good down the stretch here.
All right, Ron, thanks for the call.
Okay, man.
All right, the number here is 222-9393. Jerry's working on a trivia question. We're going to give away some tickets to the Rhinos and Toronto Lynx on Friday, August the 12th. That game's at Frontier Field, and the Rhinos will play at Toronto on Sunday, 6 p.m. from Centennial Park Stadium. So now looking at the standings in the USL First Division, Montreal still in first place with 38 points. The Rhinos now go into second place with 37 points. They've played 4 more games than the Montreal Impact. And Coach Callaway had a wonderful comment about points and games in hand. He said, I'd rather have the points secured than those games in hand, because those games in hand do not mean points easily for you.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you can't count on those games in hand to think they're going to propel you to the top of the division, because, hey, those games in hand, you may tie, you may lose.
That's right.
You may not get that guaranteed win.
Looking at the official stats from tonight's game, let's see if I have it here or Jerry has it.
I got it.
Okay, so what do you got there?
Well, the final stats for the game were shots on goal was Atlanta had 9 and the Rhinos had 13 shots on goal. I think that's about right. I mean, we definitely had a lot of shots. Both goalies had 2 saves. Fouls, we had 15 fouls and Atlanta had 13. Offsides, and I was out down in the bleachers again, because I tell you, I love that spot to watch the game. And that poor forward from what's his name? Dawkins, Fabian Dawkins.
He is a speedster.
He is a speedster. 6 times he was offsides though. So he was offside 6 times, and the Rhinos were offsides once. Atlanta had 3 corners. We had 1 corner. A few yellow cards. You know, there was a couple of good altercations out there that warranted a yellow card. I thought there was physical play overall, and I thought Scotty Vallow made a couple of great saves out there. I feel sorry for McManus. Tony McManus had that opportunity in the second half.
Oh, I know.
One-on-one.
Bobbled it.
Oh, and he just bobbled it. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was a great build-up, great play. He made a great run. One-on-one with Vallow, and he just kind of, I don't know, a snail jumped up and bit him or something.
Maybe he panicked on that situation. I've got a trivia question. First trivia question of the night, brought to you by Crocodile Rock Entertainment. Rochester is home for Game Show Mania Customizable trivia fun for everyone. Call 594-2112 or www.crocodj.com. So that's tonight's first trivia question brought to you by Crocodile Rock Entertainment. The Rhinos and Atlanta have met 16 times in A-League or USL play. How many times have the Rhinos defeated the Silverbacks?
That's a good question, Joe.
Head-to-head action, how many times have the Rhinos defeated the Silverbacks in their 16 meetings? Give us a call at 222-9393. We've got 2 tickets to the Rhinos and the Toronto Lynx on Friday night at Frontier Field, 7:35 kickoff. Another one of those beautiful Friday night frenzies. And a couple other games in the USL tonight. Any score updates on those?
Nothing yet. I'm looking around for them, but there's no update for the Vancouver, Virginia game.
Okay, let's go to the... Oh, Sam's going to the phones now. What do you think about Chacon coming on late for the Silverbacks? I think he was such a key player for that team that I would love to see him play more.
I would have loved to see him come on. I mean, I think Chacon could have done more than just sit on the bench. He could have helped them out.
And David Hayes also, who played left back to start the game, normally an attacking kind of player, likes to push forward and get involved. He started off in defense. I think as soon as they pushed him forward, that did help out a little bit for Atlanta. The number here is 222-9393. Let's go back to the phones and let's speak with Bill. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Very good. Excellent game. I was a little concerned at the end. You know, we didn't seem to control the play that we wanted to, and I tend to agree with the other caller that there's some really unnecessary pushing and shoving. And Sam Filippo, I don't know what he was thinking about on that one play when he pushed the kid out of bounds. And it led to a goal, you know, and it was an own goal, but it still led to a situation. Those type of mistakes are very, very costly and kind of stupid. You know, I thought we played well, and we passed the ball, I thought, just tremendously in the midfield. I just felt we just did some uncharacteristically, and just kind of bonehead plays, that type of thing. So I overall though, I thought the game was excellent. We controlled play. And it was just great. Kurt Wilson was amazing. He was all over the place again, but he did some really nice things.
So we'll talk to Coach Callaway and see if he feels the same way about being a little sloppy, maybe a little complacent in the back, leading some breakdowns. We'll ask him his thoughts on that as we go on here on the show. Bill, you want to take a shot at the trivia?
Yeah, I will. And I got one other comment before I do that. Relative to Jamal Mitchell, I'm really disappointed that they let him go. I don't know what the situation was. You know, I hope they didn't freeze him out and give him an opportunity to catch on with another team. Though when these types of things happen late in the season, oftentimes it's real difficult. I thought he was always a contributor when he was out there. He was always dangerous when he was out there. You know, I don't know why they got rid of him and they're keeping Doug Miller. I mean, what's Doug doing for us? So I'm really disappointed in that decision by the management. You know, he was a local guy. He lives here, and I just thought it was real kind of bush league actually. I would have kept him for sure. I thought he was a real contributor. He did some charity work, and you know, I just think it was kind of crappy move. You know, we always talk about Rhinos being a family, and I'm not so sure that was a real family move as far as I'm concerned. But I will take a shot at the trivia.
Sure, go ahead.
12.
12 is close, but not correct.
Well, keep up the good work, and let's hope that they play a little bit more under control against a team like Atlanta. So
I agree. Great call, Bill. Thanks for calling. Number again, 222-9393. This is the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. You know, hockey's got the Hanson brothers. Now soccer's got the Handsome brothers.
That's right.
Go ahead.
You know, one of the things I wanted to make comment, because the last caller, you made a good point. You know, we got the first goal, and I would say probably about 5 or 6 minutes, we did get a little sloppy, got a little complacent. And, you know, it always just feels like all of a sudden it just kind of slow right down. And I don't know what it is either. They're kind of taking that goal and they're saying, we're here now, let's start to settle back. And maybe they settle too far back or settle too down, and then they kind of get a quick one that sneaks in. So I think that was definitely what happened for the second goal. I mean, it was a mess in the front. No one knew. Everybody lost their marks and they were discombobulated. But then, boom, they picked it up right after that, and they really played well after that. I mean, it was a solid game.
I think so too. It was again, maybe at times a little of a lopsided one goal game for the Rhinos. Again, 2 little breakdowns changed the whole situation there for the game. So we'll see what happens here. What do you think about the David Hayes pushing up now from that defensive position to a more attacking position. Did that put a little impact on the game?
Well, I think it put a little impact on the game, but I think we did a good job of shutting Hayes down. David Hayes, I thought, was frustrated in the first half. I thought we did a great job of shutting him right down, defending him well, and you could see the frustration. I mean, he was, talking to his players, yelling at his players, and he didn't have it. It was a bit of an attack, a bit of a threat, but I think we did a great job on the outside to shut him down.
We've got a score from out of town. Virginia Beach 2, Vancouver nothing final. Final score from out of town. So Virginia Beach picks up 3 more points now to get them into 20 points now. And let's see, Vancouver. That's a big help for the Rhinos. Vancouver had 31 points, but with the loss, they stay at 31, so Rochester goes up to 37. So a little leeway, a little room there for the Rhinos to work with. That's good stuff by the Virginia Beach Mariners. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's great. We needed that help. So, really, if we look at the standings, we're in second place right now. We got to wait until tomorrow night when you've got Richmond's game tomorrow night against Vancouver. So maybe Vancouver took a beating, and maybe they'll do us a favor.
Trivia is still out there, folks. The Rhinos in Atlanta have met 16 times in A-League and USL play. How many victories have the Rhinos come away with against Atlanta? Give us a call, 222-9393. Let's go back to the phones, and let's speak with Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
I agree with the last caller a lot. I think we passed the ball well. We played great. Frankie made some great overlaps to cross the ball in. No one was there, though. I was a little disappointed, but made some great runs. And it was a good game.
Any shot at the trivia tonight?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to say 11.
11 is close, but not correct. Good try.
All right, thank you.
All right, Mike, great comments, and a lot of the same theme coming from the callers tonight. Those sloppy challenges, some of those plays leading to some breakdowns. So
yeah,
I wonder if that's something Coach Callaway is going to address in training this week. They've got almost a full week off until their next match. Before we go to the break, we'll read the trivia question one more time. The Rhinos and the Silverbacks, or the Rhinos in Atlanta, have met 16 times in A-League or USL play. How many times have the Rhinos come away victorious against Atlanta? Give us a call, 222-9393. You're listening to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show, driven by Auto Depot USA on Fickle 93.3 FM.
The New York Lottery presents Number 1.
So you want to be a winner? Then pick me, number 1. Because the New York Lottery put me first in line for a reason. I'm the best. And let me tell you, no one really strives to be number 2. But with number 1, you can fly first class. Go ahead, eat at that number 1 rated restaurant. Buy season tickets and watch all your favorite teams play. Sit in the first row and wave that giant foam finger like you mean it. I'm number 1, numero uno. Hey, I'm not calling all the other numbers losers. But you ever whispered in your honey's ear and say, hey, baby, you're my 4th and only. So try hooking up with number 1 the next time you play the New York Lottery. Because everyone wants to be with number 1. The loneliest number? I don't think so.
The New York Lottery. Lotto, Take 5, numbers, win 4, and Mega Millions. We've got your number. For the month of August, the New York Lottery offers you more chances to win with the Lotto Bonus Ball. Match the bonus ball in 2, 3, or 4 numbers to win at a bonus prize level. Visit your New York Lottery retailer for details.
Hot dog. No one makes them better than Sligo. Hot dog. Hometown favorite from Sligo. The flavor is right. Every bite. Cover with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, take one. No one makes the hot dog like Sligo. 'Cause now we make them great.
Every generation of Volvo has been committed to safety and saving lives. Visit Best Volvo, like Volvo owner Peter Parts.
I was in a horrendous accident where an oncoming driver had fallen asleep and hit me head on. I'm absolutely convinced I would have never walked away had it been any other car.
Test drive the Volvo XC90, the world's safest SUV, only at Best Volvo, where style, safety, and all-wheel drive come together to save lives. 1500 University Avenue.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Raging Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
You're right about Fickle. We don't sound like anything you've ever heard. For random radio and lots of songs, stick with us. Fickle 93.3 FM.
Welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect postgame call-in show. Joe Giuliano with Jerry Giuliano filling in for Soccer Sam and Tom Craver. Let's go to the phones and speak with the head coach of the Rochester Raging Reynolds, Mr. Laurie Calloway. Coach, congratulations, another fine victory for the boys tonight. Well, I think Coach is there. We'll see, Sammy.
We'll try that thing, but just waiting now to hear what the Seattle result is later on tonight.
Well, we got a score. Virginia Beach beat Vancouver 2-0, so that's a little bit of a help.
Yeah.
For the boys as well. The bus keeps rolling here. I mean, it's at U.S. Open Cup. The team comes out to play. There's no letdown tonight against the Atlanta Silverbacks. Was that a concern coming into the match tonight after such a high emotional victory against the Rochesters?
Yeah, we talked about it from Wednesday night all the way through to the pregame today, and sort of involved the senior guys, the veterans in helping me make sure it didn't happen once we got on the field. Because I've seen that happen so many times to so many teams in so many sports, and it's just a psychological thing and a mental thing, and sometimes you're probably a younger player who haven't got that experience yet that think it's going to be a pushover, and I thought the senior guys led them great, and we started off very, very well, and didn't get the goal we wanted, but I thought we dictated the tune of the game, as it were. We reached the tempo, and the game was a tight game on the score sheet, but I think we probably, with hitting the woodwork as we did and missed some opportunities, we could have easily won the game maybe 6-3, because they had a couple of chances as well.
Yeah, Coach, I said on the broadcast, I thought it was kind of one of the most lopsided one-goal wins, and people are kind of like, I don't know about that. I thought it was. Did you kind of feel the same way by saying?
Yeah, I think there's no doubt. And in fact, their coach said that. He said, well, you're happy with us, but, we had a couple of chances as well, and I think that summed it up. I mean, they could easily, because I thought the 2 goals were dubious. The free kick on Sanford Poe was, in my opinion, wasn't a free kick, which Delatorre clutched for the own goal, and then the penalty, I didn't get a good picture of it, but T-Bone says he didn't trip the guy. I don't know. We'll have to watch the video, but they did have 2 or 3 good chances besides that, and as I said, the game could very easily have been 6-3, and based on all the chances that there were at both ends, and but it was certainly a little flattering to them. I think 3-2 at the end of the day. We deserved to win the game, but I think we deserved to win it by 2 or 3 goals.
Yeah, Coach, before we had you on, we had 3 callers in a row. Talk about some moments on the defensive side of the field that they felt where we were a little sloppy in our challenges. Do you feel that was a situation tonight?
I didn't hit the callers, but, I don't know other people understand who we're playing against here. We've got Chacon, who's a world-class player, played in the MLS and for his country, and he came on and made a difference.
Yeah.
Rios is a world-class player who started and made it, was making it difficult for us all night. Atlanta's, people would just want us to kill everybody in the league, then there's no point in playing, because that's no fun either. So, I mean, take it for what it is. I mean, we've still got this, I think, the 3rd best defense in the league. We scored more goals than anybody else in the league. And, enjoy what's going on, is the way I look at it. I mean, we're in a great opportunity for still first place in the league, certainly second place, and until somebody knocks us out of the Open Cup, we've got a chance to win that.
Coach, like I said to Willie Fitzpatrick last night, the change with you and Willie coming in, it's a breath of fresh air. It's been incredibly successful. It's been a great change. And you mentioned the defense. Frankie Sanfilippo, Scott Pelkuda on the flanks. Those 2 guys, are they getting better and better every game?
Well, I've seen this in Frankie for 2 years, but Pelkuda certainly improved in leaps and bounds. I mean, I thought his play tonight was very mature, his timing of his runs, getting forward. He's a little unlucky with one of his service in from those left-wing positions, but to me, he's a great young prospect, and he's showing that now more and more each week. Frankie, hey, what can you say about that guy? He won't be beaten, He just won't be beaten.
You know, with Frankie Sanfilippo, when he took he had the opportunity to go to goal, are we going to work on that during practice on finishing? Because he had a golden opportunity that he looked like a defender.
Frankie's not his forte. But we do want him, obviously, when he gets into those powerful runs and gets into scoring positions or crossing positions, he needs to have quality. So that's an area that we are working on. Mm-hmm. He works on it. He knows he needs it, and that's the beauty of that kid. He's so coachable. He knows where his weaknesses are, and he's willing to accept it and try to get better. Again, I think what I'd like to state at this point is that, we could very easily have gone and played defensively when it was 2-1.
Yep.
But at half-time, I said to both Frankie and Scott, I want you to get forward. I want us to get this third and possibly a fourth goal. And all I heard a few months ago was that this team never used to go forward at 1-0 or 2-1, and now we get criticism for going forward and opening ourselves up a little bit. So, what do people want? We provided an entertaining game of soccer tonight. We got 3 points, and it's because we're playing attacking soccer that we're going to get exposed a little bit. When I brought on Howes and Stern, I could have brought on Billy Sedgwick and Tyson Perry.
Great point.
So the mentality is what people were asking for and why I was hired. Perhaps we would have won the game more easily had I had done that, and closed it out at 3-1. But is that what people want to see?
For me personally, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Let's talk about one guy who's one of our latest acquisitions, Juninho da Silva. I thought he's been a great signing. What's his physical condition right now?
His condition is that he has a major contusion on his knee. We thought it might have been a hamstring the way he pulled off, I thought initially, but it was a knee to knee, I think. So like a Charlie horse in the knee, and it'll be sore for a few days, but I expect him to be ready for next weekend.
What's your evaluation of his performance since joining the club?
Well, he just brings us that little sparkle on the left there. I mean, he's a beautiful player to watch. He's got lovely skills. He likes the 1-2s. He can score goals. He's great set-piece merchant. He's very good in those situations. We haven't really seen that yet. He's a lovely player to have as one of my choices in midfield. And I think we've got a sort of a sweet midfield right now. With I call them my mariachis, but they're those Latin guys are bringing quite a bit to the table.
Coach, entertaining stuff. Keep it up, and nothing but the best of luck. Thanks for your time.
Thanks, guys. Thanks very much.
Right, Coach Calloway, the guys did it again, and you know what? He talked about continuing to attack in the second. That's a great defensive tactic, keeping the pressure down in their half of the field, because he said at halftime he talked to the boys, the pressure was, you could see the noticeable difference from the end of the first half to the second half. We came out and just pressured them, kept them in their zone in the field. And like before, I even said in the broadcast, at times the Rounders used to sit back and wait, 1-0, wait for Italian-style soccer.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Counter.
Absolutely.
And, it was tough to watch after a while, but we haven't sat back on those leads, and I'm very entertained by that.
The two things that he brought up, Palguda and Sanfilippo. I mean, the Sanfilippo was just a little...
That was a great
shot. But you know what, though? Frankie's making some things happen. I mean, he's making his overlapping runs. He's really trying to open up to get an opportunity on goal.
Too, before he's making those overlapping runs, I gave him player of the match, I thought, tonight. His anticipation, he broke up so many plays tonight.
Absolutely.
He stepped in, did a great job. And Palguda, I'm liking him every single game more and more.
And I agree 100%. I mean, when you talk about a guy who's maturing from game to game to game, it's, Scotty Palguda. I mean, he's definitely that guy who is just going... He's growing in front of our eyes on the field, which is great because he becomes better and better every time we see him play more and more. Sanfilippo, same thing. I mean, these are some great things that we're seeing.
The number is 222-9393. The calls are backed up. We'll try and get to them right now. Hello, Tom. You're on the postgame show. Hi, how are you?
I want to take a guess. I've been away from the radio, so I'm not sure if anyone's guessed
10
10.
is a good guess, but not correct.
God. How do you get the yellow card? We're down at the other end.
Who, Valid?
Yeah.
What happened was the Silverbacks player, I believe it was initially Chacon, placed the ball on the spot, not getting ready to take the kick, but placed the ball on the spot, and Valo kicked it away.
Kicked away. All right, we saw that. Okay.
That was the yellow card.
Okay, and the last comment I have is, please tell me that the new stadium is going to have a screen much better than what we have at the stadium, because, I mean, being the imaging capital of what some would say the world, the stadium, just think the screen there.
You know, I talked to John Catalano, who's in charge of video production for the Rhinos, and he's been in negotiations with several companies right now with regard to the video scoreboard. He says it's going to be such a big difference from what we see at Frontier Field. He says, don't worry about it. It'll be 10 times better.
Excellent.
That's good
All
to hear.
Thanks, and keep up the good work.
Thanks, Tom. Tom guessed 10. The trivia is still out there, folks. The Rhinos in Atlanta have met 16 times. How many times have the Rhinos come away victorious? Back to the phones. The number is 222-9393. Hi, John. You're on the postgame show.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Trivia question?
Trivia. How many times has Rochester defeated Atlanta?
12.
12 is a good try, but it's changed since... that's all I'm going to say. 12 is a good try. Any comments about the game tonight?
Yeah, I listen to him on the radio now. I like how the offense is clicking. I'm looking forward to the Montreal game. I want to see how that works up against a defense that's let one goal in all year.
You know, it's funny you say that because during the game tonight I was thinking this team is playing such great soccer. I want to see them play Montreal now because they're hitting a rhythm, hitting a stride right now that would be incredible to see the Rhinos take on the Impact. And that game can't come soon enough for me. I'm so excited for that August 20th game at Frontier Field. Then August 28th, we go to Montreal. And I was thinking the same thing tonight. I cannot wait for that matchup.
Yeah, we haven't been able to make too many of the games. We were season ticket holders when my kids got older and they started getting more involved with stuff, and we make what we can. But that's one of the ones I'm going to set everything aside for and want to watch. I want to see how this offense works against that defense, and hopefully they can put a bunch in.
I think this offense is going to be something that Montreal never has seen or expected from the Rhinos, because Montreal really has taken the page out of our book, that 4-4-2, strong defensive, counterattacking, but now we're throwing so many numbers forward, Palguda, Sanfilippo, Wilson, everyone.
Sure.
I think Montreal is going to have to adjust, and they'll be in for a little bit of a surprise.
I hope so.
I hope so, too, John.
All right, thanks.
Thanks for the call.
And also looking at Montreal, Montreal just lost two of their top players. Ali Gerba, gone. And Grande.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
Two of their top players are gone, so they have to do some readjusting to really get on the stick here.
Our number is 222-9393. Let's go back to the phones and speak with Andrew. Hi, Andrew.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Did you go to the game tonight?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I thought it was pretty good. I didn't like most of the calls.
Against us, right?
Huh?
How'd you like the PK call? What'd you think about that?
I didn't think that was too fair.
Bonsu says he didn't follow the man in the box, but I guess, what do you got to say when your coach asks you? But I guess, we'll watch the video. Coach will watch the video, and we'll analyze that situation. Andrew, you want to take a shot at the trivia?
Yeah, 13?
13 is correct. Very good, Andrew. Congratulations. The Rhinos have won 13 times against Atlanta, lost twice, and tied once. I'd say they've had their fair share of success.
Absolutely, Joe. They definitely have had their fair share of success.
Without a doubt. Andrew, anything else you want to talk about?
Why did Scott Barrow get that yellow?
What happened was, I just said that, I'm not sure if you were listening, but what happened was when they put the ball down on the penalty spot 12 yards away, Vallow kicked it away, so he got that for delay of game. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, and I have another question.
Sure, go ahead.
How many fouls were there on us and how many fouls were there? I thought there was a lot more on us than them. I didn't know.
Well, there was 15 fouls on the Rhinos, and the Atlanta Silverbacks had 13.
He's right, Andrew. Good eye.
Too bad that wasn't a trivia question, Andrew. Anything else, Andrew?
No, that's fine.
Andrew, stay on the line. Our producer, Sam, will get your name. The 2 tickets will be left at the will call window, so make sure Mom and Dad... Actually, you know what? Sam, make it 4 tickets for him. 4 tickets. They're my tickets, Andrew. Bring the whole family, bring your friends, whatever you want to do. But give your name to our producer, Sam, and we will have those tickets at will call, okay? That's Andrew. Congratulations. The Rhinos have defeated Atlanta 13 times out of 16. Let's go to break. You're listening to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA on Fickle 93.3 FM.
I'm Tom Rosati from Mallier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes. Now with a lot more to say yes to. Mallier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Mallier in Honeoye Falls or check us out at Mallier.com.
Mallier, we always say yes, hot dog. No one makes them better than Sligo's hot dog. Hometown favorite from Sligo's. The flavor is right. Every bite. Covering with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, take one. No one makes the hot dog like Sligo's. 'Cause now we make them great.
Hey fans, World Gym Rochester is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Rhinos, Rattler, Nighthawks, and Amerks. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs, including Apex A5 component system that assures you results. The Apex system is customized for you and your needs. Lose weight, improve your health, or just get in better shape. World Gym Rochester and Apex can help you reach your goal. Fun, high-energy group exercise classes like Rep Reebok are offered so you can work out with friends. Spinning, yoga, and Pilates are also great ways to work out and release stress and tension. And to make it more convenient, World Gym Rochester now offers a newly expanded child care hours. For more information, please stop by the gym at 1717 East Avenue, just west of the East Avenue and Whitten Road intersection, or call 271-0440. That's 271-0440.
A three-pointer in basketball, a hat trick, hospital travel and workplace. The best things always come in free. Well, through Saturday, Auto Depot USA, three-time consecutive Rochester Choice Award winner, will triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Shop Rochester's best selection of late model, low mileage, quality pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Right now, if you put $500 down, Auto Depot USA will make it $1,500. Or if you have a vehicle worth $500, Auto Depot will make it worth $1,500. Plus, every vehicle from Auto Depot USA is backed by our 3-day, 500-mile, no questions asked, money-back guarantee. So what are you waiting for? This Saturday, score big at Auto Depot USA, where we'll triple your down payment or trade-in allowance. Call 663-2233 or get to 800 Westridge Road between Dewey and Mount Read in Rochester. Auto Depot USA. Unbeatable prices. Unbeatable reputation. Triple your down or trade-in up to $500 with approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
You're right about Fickle. We don't sound like anything you've ever heard. For random radio and lots of songs, stick with us. Fickle 93.3 FM.
Well, welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. The number is 222-9393. Give us a call if you want to talk anything about Rhinos soccer, or I guess the world of soccer. Jerry working on some MLS scores and some big news out of MLS today. The opening of Pizza Hut Park. Do me a favor, though. Don't give me the Metro Center score.
Why don't you want to know the Metro Center
score? I'm going to watch it when I go home.
Joe, we're on
when you give the score, I'm going to just turn my headphones off.
You turn your head. I mean, the game's still in progress.
Okay, I'm going to walk out of the room when you give the score. Is that fair?
Okay.
Let's go back to the phones and speak with Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Daniel? Hello, how are you?
Good.
Welcome to the show. How you doing?
Good.
You ready for some soccer talk?
Mm-hmm.
What do you got for us, buddy?
I have an answer for the player of the game.
Who was your player of the game tonight?
Ray Martinez.
Ray Martinez, a player we haven't seen too much of lately. That's a good choice. Why did you like him?
Because he scored the winning goal.
I guess that's a good reason, isn't it? Is he your favorite Rhino?
No.
Who's your favorite Rhino?
It was Jamal.
That's too bad. Jamal no longer with the team.
I know.
But you're going to have to find a new favorite one now, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
How about Carabao?
He's good.
Okay, we'll take that. Anything else, Daniel?
No.
So your player of the game was Ray Martinez. I like that choice. That's a good choice, and thank you for calling.
You're welcome.
Bye. Daniel says Ray Martinez, and you know why? Because he scored the winning goal. How can you argue with that?
You can't argue with that. I mean, but, Martinez came on. He did a great job.
Ray Boom Boom Martinez.
I like that. Ray Boom Boom Martinez.
Rocky upstairs with the great nicknames. I love that one.
Great.
The number here again is 222-9393. Give us a call. It's the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show. And we have Nicole on the line. And last time she called, I believe she was in Florida. We'll see if she's back in Rochester yet. Hi, Nicole.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, your location.
Still Florida.
Must be nice to go on a 7-week vacation. Man.
It's only 2 weeks.
Seems longer than that. Did you listen to the game tonight?
I couldn't get on the computer tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. You missed a good game for the Rhinos tonight over the Atlanta Silverbacks, 3-2.
Nice. Who scored?
Well, the scores of the game tonight, we had, as I grab my sheet here, Johnny Bolanos scored the first goal, followed by an own goal by Atlanta. Actually, an own goal off of us for Atlanta.
Right.
Pato Aguilera scored a beautiful goal. You missed the goal of the match, I would say, was a one-time bomb in the back of the net. And then Ray Martinez came off the bench, scored in the 55th minute, and then Atlanta followed up with a PK in the 89th minute by Rios. So we won 3-2.
Well, at least we won.
That's right. And Nicole, if you weren't at the game or you didn't have a chance to listen, in all honesty, I thought it was a very lopsided one-goal victory for the Rhinos. We really did have an opportunity to put it away by 5, maybe even 6-2 tonight. So you missed an interesting game tonight from Frontier.
Well, I'll be back Thursday. I think I'm coming home, so.
When you come home, call the post-game show on Friday and make sure Tom Craver gives you some tickets. Tell him I said so.
All right, I will.
All right, Nicole, enjoy the rest of your trip, and I guess we'll talk to you soon.
Of course.
All right, thanks for calling from Florida.
Yep. Bye.
It's 2 weeks in Florida. It's longer than that.
2 weeks in Florida is a long time. Plus, at this time of the year, it's been a long time to be down there. So
not a bad trip for Nicole. We're working on trivia question number 2. It'll be for 4 more tickets to the Rhinos and the Toronto Lynx on Friday night at Frontier Field. The Rhinos hosting the Lynx on the 12th and then going to Toronto on the 14th. Going a little further into the schedule, the 19th, the Rhinos will host Puerto Rico. The 20th, the Rhinos will host Montreal. So back-to-back games, and then don't forget, mix in the 24th, the Chicago Fire. So here's how it's going to look. The 19th is Puerto Rico. The 20th is Montreal. 24th, Chicago Fire. 28th, Montreal Impact again. And that's a very difficult schedule for the Rhinos in that latter part of August.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are a lot of tough games. I mean, Montreal, almost back-to-back. I mean, that's right there in itself is a tough game. And then, even though you got Toronto coming up the next match, Toronto's they come here to
now
play.
Their chance is to spoil the season for the rest of the USL, and to take Rochester out in 2 games, they would love to do that.
Oh, absolutely. But again, they what does Toronto have to lose? They're going to be spoiling.
You got to. You're playing for your job. You want to impress the coach, and hopefully, I guess if you want to stay in Toronto, you want them to bring you back to Toronto. So. It's a situation there where if you want to keep your job, you got to show for these last couple of games. The number here is 222-9393, direct from Rochester Rhinos headquarters. Eric Trendle is on the line. Hi, Eric. How are you?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. Great job tonight.
Well, you got the B squad in tonight. Tom and Sammy unable to be here, so you got the Handsome brothers.
Where are they? I don't know. I haven't seen them.
That's why we're on radio, because you can't see us.
That's right. Hey, I just wanted to give a call and just send some birthday wishes out. I know you mentioned it to our buddy Soccer Sam tonight. I think he's 60 today. I think
he's 62 because Social Security is kicking in now.
That's right. So I'm sure he's listening. So I just wanted to give a call and say happy birthday to Sam.
That's Eric. Eric, what'd you think about the game tonight?
Hey, you know what? The same thing I think about every game. As long as they win, I think it's a great game. It's. And then they're doing that a lot this year, which is great, and they're playing well. And especially the other night, Wednesday night was a great game, and it kind of, in some ways, reminds me, the old days, the championship years. They seem to playing well, and not always flashy, but always, maybe methodical and just solid. So it's good to see.
I agree, Eric. Thanks for the call.
All right, guys. Take care.
Again, Eric wishing a happy birthday to Soccer Sam. The Rhinos now have a record of 11 wins, 6 losses, and 4 ties. We were talking about this earlier today. They had a rough start to the season. Before everybody got on the same page and bought into the system. They had a very difficult start to the season, but Coach Callaway has been quite consistent with the lineup that he's put out there. He knows he's got a solid bench that he can go to at any time. And 11-6-4 after the start that they had. Loss at Vancouver, 2 losses at Puerto Rico, a loss to Montreal at home, a tie at Montreal. So they have really turned things around.
Absolutely. I mean, they've done some great things lately. And you said it. I mean, the guys have now bought into the system. They are playing the way that Callaway wants them to play, and he's got the depth on the bench. I mean, you can't go wrong when you have a consistent team on the field.
He's doing it, and they're doing a great job in response to that. The number again, 222-9393. This is the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. And let's go back to the lines and speak with Steve. Hi, Steve.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm just watching the tie game here with Dallas and the Metros, 2-2. And I'll tell you what, after watching Metro Stars get eliminated by the Rhinos and watching these guys on TV, I'll tell you what, the Rhinos need a better team to play. Like the other night I was listening to the guy, Ziggy, was it, on the phone?
Iggy.
Iggy, yeah. They need Chelsea. Maybe FC Cologne or Hamburg,
Wow, that's positive.
That's my opinion. The Rhinos got a great team.
They sure do. No doubt about that.
And me, I'm a Valo fan. I think he's the best goalkeeper they ever had.
Better than Onstead.
Oh, well, that's another story, but Valo's got it going on right now.
I agree with that. If he's better than Onstead, I don't know about that yet, but
anyway, you guys doing a great job, and I was watching these Metros here. And I couldn't go to the game tonight, because usually I go to all the games. And I said, wow. I said, because I was there at the Rhinos when they humiliated Metros, and I watched them right here.
Have you seen a different Metro Stars team tonight?
You know what? Miola should not even be playing goalie.
Really?
I think he should be sitting on the bench and watching somebody play like Valo. He might learn something.
Well, he did the other night, so he did watch Valo play the other night. Check that out, so that was great.
So it's 2-2, Steve?
I'm sorry?
The score is 2-2.
Joe, it's over.
All right, I guess it's the final score now. Steve, I was going to watch it on tape, and you blew it for me.
But
they're 2-2.
Okay.
And that's the end of the game.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you this week.
All right, Steve. Thanks.
All right, man. Have a good one.
he butchered me.
Oh, there you go. It's over. Hey, Joe, we're talking about MLS. With MLS, with the 2-2 game, Yuri Jerkayev off the bench, 2 goals.
Wow, good for him. But, hey, Bradley decided not to use them against us, so your loss, Mr. Bradley.
Absolutely.
And let's go to break here. You're listening to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA with the Handsome Brothers on Fickle 93.3 FM.
For a healthy you is now. And Personal Health Approach Health Wellness and Fitness Center, Rochester's brand new premier upscale health club, is the place you need to be. PHA Health Wellness and Fitness Center, located at 3450 Winton Place, is the official strength training facility for the Rochester Rhinos. Let PHA's personal trainers and exercise therapists create a personalized program that will meet your needs and goals. Call PHA Health Wellness and Fitness Center at 232-8888.
Oh no, it sounds like that car needs some help. Take your car where the Rhinos have been taking theirs since 1996 to Tony's Collision, conveniently located at 270 Anderson Avenue in downtown Rochester, just minutes from the Park Ave area. Tony's Collision is family-owned and proud to celebrate their 40th year of providing quality collision repair. Their color match experts guarantee that your car will look like it came straight from the factory. Tony's Collision takes pride in their quality workmanship and the savings they pass on to their customers. They'll even work directly with your insurance company. And until May 5th, Tony's has free Rhino tickets. That's right, come in for a free estimate and tell us you heard this ad and receive 1 ticket for an upcoming game. When your car's been in an accident, don't settle for anything less. Trust in Tony's. Tony's Collision. Call 473-8776 or stop by 270 Anderson Avenue downtown.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Region Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
Does your golf game need a change of scenery? Leave the same old courses behind and head to Lakeside Country Club in Penn Yan on scenic Cayuga Lake. It's one of the most beautiful courses you'll ever play. Memberships are available, but the public is welcome. Just call PGA Pro Bob King at 315-536-7252 to book your tee time. The course is located near many of the Finger Lakes' finest wineries, so make a day out of it and enjoy the best that the Finger Lakes has to offer, on the course and off. Call Lakeside Country Club, 315-536-7252.
What if you celebrated getting things done in your office the way you celebrate on the field?
We won the pitch. It'll be our biggest client ever.
Ooh, that's cool. Maybe some celebrations are best left on the field. But when you hear this, you'll know things are getting done. To learn more about how Nextel can help you get more done, call 800-NEXTEL-9 or visit Nextel.com. Nextel. Done.
Direct Connect post-game call-in show on Fickle 93.3 FM. Joe Giuliano with Jerry Giuliano, and we're filling in for Tom Craver and Soccer Sam. We normally host a show called Soccer Report on a different station, but it's on Tuesday evenings at 6:30. Love to hear from all the fans who called tonight. Let's go back to the phones and speak with, I'm sure, very happy Chris Economides tonight. Chris, welcome to the show.
Hey, guys. Good evening. Hey, Joe, did you get that Metro Star score?
Another one's got to give it to me.
That was fun.
I was going to go home and watch it tonight. Who was it? Probably your son. Who knows, Chris? But what a great win for the Rhinos tonight, and the momentum, the style of play. You've got to be very happy with what you're seeing from your club.
Oh, absolutely, and I think Roy hit it right on the head. When he was talking. You know, I mean, the fans have clamored for this style of soccer, and I think Laurie has done a tremendous job on bringing that style of play, for our fans. But as Laurie said, when you play that style, you may be exposed, and we were a little bit exposed. But you know what? It sure is fun to watch.
Chris, with the hiring of Coach Callaway, I mean, are you getting everything that you have expected?
You know what? Even more. We really. I personally didn't know Laurie all that well, but he's just been. I think Joe put it best. He's been a breath of fresh air. He's been. Everything that people have said that he is. He's a brutally honest man. You know what? And I think he's done just a tremendous job. And I'm getting to know Laurie and Willie more and more each day, and I really think the world of them.
Chris Juninho, I thought, was one of the best players for the Puerto Rico Islanders. Was it a difficult decision bringing him into the camp? He seems to have gelled quite well.
You know what? I'll give all the credit to Willie and Laurie, or actually to Rene Rivas. I don't know what transpired down in Puerto Rico, but Juninho called Rene and said that he was be released by Puerto Rico, or they were parting ways, and asked if we would be interested. And Laurie immediately said, he's a hell of a player. You know what? It's really a great move to bring a player of that caliber in this late in the year.
Chris, I don't want to backtrack, but we didn't have a chance to talk to you after that Metro Stars game, a 3-1. Let's be honest, it was a thrashing over the Metro Stars. Your thoughts on that game?
You know what? That could have been easily a 5-6-7-1 game. I thought, and the fans have been right on. I thought that we dominated play. I don't know if it was a lack of whatever was on their part, but they really had that's their starting lineup. Minus Razov that came in, and you know what I think of Mr. Miolo there. So. You know what? I thought that we played a tremendous game. I was a little bit worried tonight about the intensity factor there, because we came out so vigorous on Wednesday. But no, I thought the guys played a tremendous game. I thought it was a very do result. And again, that could easily have been a 6-1 game.
You know, teams talk about peaking at the right time. Do you think we've peaked yet, or is that point yet to come?
You know what? I think we're playing some good soccer. Obviously, we want to fine tune a little bit now. We have to looking at the playoffs. We may have to play a little bit more sound defensively coming up in the playoffs. But you know what? We just take one game at a time. We got a very big home-and-home series next weekend with Toronto. Those are the games that you have to win. Those are the games that you have to go out there and get 3 points, not only on Friday but also on Sunday. Our goal right now is to finish in one of the top 2 spots. And those are the games that that Montreal wins. Montreal had a very similar home and home with Toronto last weekend. They came away with 2 wins. Good teams find ways to win, and hopefully we'll keep it up this weekend.
Chris, we are a good team. You guys have done a great job from top to bottom. So thanks for calling the post-game show, and let's hope this great ride continues.
Well, thanks, guys. And Joe, they can score 2-2, Joe.
And Thanks, guys. Scored 2. I'm sure. I was driving away from the stadium. I'm like, I got the VCR. It's all set. Get to see the brand new Pizza Hut Park in Dallas.
Right.
I don't want to know the score. And you guys are going to mention it. Fine, I would walk out of the studio. But what are you going to do? My friendly soccer foes out there blasting me. 2-2, okay, Dallas and the Metro Stars.
And Carlos Ruiz scored the other 2 goals for...
the most important score in the world of soccer tonight. The Rhinos 3, the Silverbacks 2. Great crowd tonight, 94-21, I believe it was.
Wow.
You have it in front of you on your sheet there?
I do. We have 94-12 was the final count.
I'd like to bump it up over 10,000 if we could have, but not the case tonight.
I tell you, if we go for the double this year,
we have a great opportunity.
I tell you, we really do have a great opportunity for the double. Back in our new stadium next season, maybe we will be achieving 10 to 15.
Oh, I think we'll average 15,000 in the new stadium.
I think it'll be great. It'll be a whole different game.
And soccer is going in such the right direction now. With Pizza Hut Park, I believe it holds 23,000, something like that. They only opened for 15,000 tonight because of a parking situation that they couldn't handle the capacity for the 23,000 seats. But if soccer can average 15, 18, 20,000 fans a game, kind of like similar to what hockey does. I know there's not as many dates, but that's where soccer's going to find its niche. And then for the big games, you move them to RFK or Giant Stadium, but you play them in the friendly soccer confines of those specific stadiums.
Yep.
And I think soccer is going to have a long future here.
Oh, I think so too. Because I think that's one of the biggest things is that you have to have a place that feels like home.
Our number again, 222-9393. Let's go back to the phones and speak with Brian. Hi, Brian.
Hi, Joe. Hi, guys. How are you?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good, Joe. You know what? I'm not going to do that to you. All these guys are being so mean to you of telling you that Metro Stars score. Please don't be a noise guy here on the post game. The game tonight, I thought it was a great game tonight. I thought this game should have been more than what the final score had.
I agree.
Because the reason why I say that is the way and how the Rhinos shot that ball many times. I thought the score should have been like 5, and that's this on my broadcast, 5 or 6 to whatever the final was. I thought there should have been 6 goals for the Rhinos tonight.
Yeah, Brian, you're on the mark. I think we hit the post 3 times tonight, and they would make it 6. I agree with you. We lopsided 1-0 win. 3-2. If people see that score who didn't hear the game or see the game, they're going to think, wow, Atlanta held in there tough, but 3-2 does not do the game justice.
Yep, and can I make a comment about that game on Wednesday night? I did not have a chance to call in because you guys had Sammy on and everything. By the way, Soccer Sam, home back soon. I miss you, buddy, and happy birthday, buddy. The Metro Stars game, I got to agree with what some of the callers said about the Metro Stars did not play their good soccer. I'm a Metro Stars fan, even though I'm also a Rhino fan. And to me, it looked like either the Metro Stars, I think you mentioned, Joe, that they weren't up to the game like the Metro Stars. The Rhinos did, so it didn't seem like it was a different team that we saw Wednesday comparing to what the fans saw tonight on TV with the Metro Stars. And I got to agree with you on that, Joe.
Yeah, Djurkaeff didn't play. Miola played, but he got blasted by someone who said he shouldn't even be on the field.
Yeah.
But Razov didn't play a lot. But still, they hit some of their key players, and the Rhinos, not to take away anything from the Rhinos at all, they blasted them right off the field. Even if Razov was in there, I think our momentum was so strong and so powerful that night that the Metro Stars would have lost 5-1.
Yeah, there's so much difference how one game takes and another game takes in shape. And listen, I'm so like your broadcast partner, Joe, but I just hope that this fight continues. And next week, like Chris said, we have 2 games against Toronto. Let's keep this roll going as the old cliche goes. Thanks, Joe. I'll see you next home game, buddy.
All right, Brian. Thanks for the call, and good luck with your broadcast for the rest of the season. Brian made some great points tonight, and I agree with should have been more than 3 goals tonight, and could have been worse for the Metro Stars game, too. You're listening to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. We'll take a break, and we'll come back. You're listening to Fickle 93.3 FM.
The New York Lottery presents Number 1.
So you want to be a winner? Then pick me, number 1. Because the New York Lottery put me first in line for a reason. I'm the best. And let me tell you, no one really strives to be number 2. But with number 1, you can fly first class. Go ahead, eat at that number 1 rated restaurant. Buy season tickets and watch all your favorite teams play. Sit in the first row and wave that giant foam finger like you mean it. I'm number 1. Numero uno. Hey, I'm not calling all the other numbers losers. But you ever whispered in your honey's ear and say, hey, baby, you're my 4th and only. So try hooking up with number 1 the next time you play the New York Lottery. Because everyone wants to be with number 1. The loneliest number? I don't think so.
The New York Lottery. Lotto, Take 5, numbers, win 4, and Mega Millions. We've got your number.
For the month of August, the New York Lottery offers you more chances to win with the Lotto Bonus Ball. Match the bonus ball on 2, 3, or 4 numbers to win at a bonus prize level. Visit your New York Lottery retailer for details.
Hot dog. No one makes it better than Sligo's. Hot dog. Hometown favorite from Sligo's. The flavor is right. Every bite. Cover 'em with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, take one. No one makes a hot dog like Sligo's. 'Cause now we make them great.
I'm Tom Rosati from Malier Chevrolet Buick. You know, the guy who always says yes. Now with a lot more to say yes to. Malier is Rochester's newest GM certified used car dealer with more than 200 General Motors certified used vehicles in stock. And with bumper-to-bumper warranty on these vehicles, you'll have the same peace of mind you have with a new car or truck. So take the short drive to Malier in Honeywell Falls or check us out at Malier.com.
Malier Chevrolet Buick. We always say yes.
Every generation of Volvo has been committed to safety and saving lives. Visit Best Volvo, like Volvo owner Peter Parts.
I was in a horrendous accident where an oncoming driver had fallen asleep and hit me head on. I'm absolutely convinced I would have never walked away had it been any other car.
Test drive the Volvo XC90, the world's safest SUV, only at Best Volvo, where style, safety, and all-wheel drive come together to save lives. 1500 University Avenue.
Rolls it ahead, taken by Wilson to the outside, and Altoona overlapping. Pass along the 18, comes out to the near side for Martinez. Off the chest, settles the ball, takes the shot. Martinez on the right wing side, goes to the left post, puts it inside, touch to the land, the Rhinos up 3-1.
Welcome back to the Nextel Direct Connect post-game call-in show driven by Auto Depot USA. Joe Giuliano with Jerry Giuliano filling in for Tom Craver. And Soccer Sam, we just called Soccer Sam. Hopefully we didn't wake him up out of a nice, comfortable sleep. Little birthday greetings and well wishes, Sammy. Good evening.
It's depressing that hit 39, man. It's so depressing.
39, they said it was 52. Sammy, great to have you on the show. Happy birthday, and we miss you tons over here, Sammy.
Thanks, man. I enjoy listening, though, Joe. You and Don did a great job. Right now, you and Jerry, the handsome brother. That's awesome. You got to trademark that.
I think we're going to try to do. We're going to have T-shirts made up.
I
I did watch the Metro Star game. I agree with the caller, Miola. He looks as old as I do, man. It's just, he got hit, just a basic shot. He just like went down like he was dead.
Sam, what happened? He used to be our buddy.
I'm sorry?
Miola used to be our boy. What happened?
I think he's just out of shape. I mean, you just look at him. I think he wears the black shirts like I do. Also, you don't see how big his gut is. He's got probably 30, 40 pounds to lose. But at one point of the game, I think in the 70th minute, Mendez went down with like a hamstring pull, and Messing mentioned that he just played a whole 90 in Rochester the other night. So, but I mean, they look okay. But Jurkaev, what's his name, Joe? Jurkaev. He got the player of the match, but he I don't know. I don't see what he doesn't have anything either, so I don't think he would have made a difference. I just think that MLS plays a totally different style, man. They give guys a lot of room to play, and I think our league is just different.
I agree 100%. The Metro Stars had a lot of trouble, Sammy, with the pressure that we were applying, but hey, it's great we got the win, and it's your birthday tonight. Doing anything special?
Not really, Joe. I just been watching soccer and listening to soccer, and I just saw the highlights on the news of the goals tonight, which were fantastic goals, our 3 goals. So keep up the good work. Thanks for calling me, and I wish me a happy birthday. Thanks for the shout-outs to everyone out there that gave me some shout-outs. And I'll see you guys. Hopefully, I'll be there for the championship game, wherever it is.
Oh, that's great news, Sammy. Take care of yourself. We miss you.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, Soccer Sam, happy birthday, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Tonight, again, the Rhinos over Atlanta 3-2. The Rochester Rhinos now are in second place with 37 points, 1 point behind the Montreal Impact. Atlanta stays at 24 points. So Puerto Rico now in that 6th and final playoff spot. And I hate to say it, but Puerto Rico wins 2-1 last night against Charleston. Kind of want to see the Islanders in the playoffs.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we've been talking about this since day one this season. We want to see Puerto Rico do well. And I made the prediction way back when.
Yes, you did.
That Puerto Rico will make the playoffs.
And they're fighting for a spot.
They're
played
fighting,
19 games with 9 games left. Hey, who knows?
Now, will it make a big difference that they let go of Juninho? I mean, in the end here.
That's a tough call because if Juninho wasn't meshing with the team or was going against the coaching philosophy, it could be a blessing in disguise. It could be getting rid of somewhat of a cancer, I guess you could say, if that was a situation. He's a talented player, and I think Coach Callaway is much more of a force to deal with than Hugo Maradona as a head coach. And I think Juninho's going to buy in to this thing that's going on here in Rochester. He's got Rivas to kind of keep him in line. He's got some more veterans. So I think it's going to work out well for Juninho. He's a little explosive, a little temperamental, and I think Hugo Maradona, in his first couple of years of coaching, didn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, thank God for us. We got a great player in Juninho here. I mean, hopefully he's not going to be hurt too bad and it won't be one of those agonizing injuries that will last the rest of the season. So, I mean, we picked up a great player. I think Puerto Rico is still going to do well and make it to the playoffs. See how far they go, but as long as they make it to the playoffs, my prediction will hold true.
And if Juninho's temperamental attitude acts up here, he's going to have Callaway chasing after him. I'm not sure if that's something I would want.
I don't think Callaway will put up with that at all.
No, not at all. So I think he's going to step right in line for the Rhinos. Is there anything else tonight before we wrap it up?
No, nothing else, Joe. It was great having the opportunity to be on the postgame show. And
you've been with the Handsome Brothers tonight, and our adopted brother, Sammy, the producer. Sam, great job as usual. Thank you. Great job running the board, taking the calls. Thanks to all the callers tonight on the Nextel Direct. For that post-game call-in show, driven by Auto Depot USA. For Jerry Giuliano, I'm Joe Giuliano, saying ciao for now.
Brought to you by
Auto Depot USA,
Best Volvo,
Blueberry Hill Apartment, Chase Pitkin,
Clarion Riverside Hotel,
Connolly Printing,
Faber Home, Free Time Magazine,
Gallo and Yacovangelo,
Golden Memories,
Arrow East, Messenger Post Newspapers,
Midtown Tire,
Health Source Chiropractic,
Homa,
Mollier Chevrolet Buick,
Lakeside Country Club,
Excel Partners,
Maria Dodge, New York Lottery,
Personal Health Approach,
Shocker Report,
Tony's Collision,
Total 10, Vision Nissan,
World Gym,
Zweigel,
on the new Fickle 93.3 FM, Random Radio.
Fickle Random Radio.